Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is, very subtly. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope your weekend was good. I hope you're glad to be back. This week is going to be absolutely wild with the Fed and a bunch of central banks. But here is the kicker. As we wake up this morning, the number one thing driving, it looks crazy even on the market here, but it all has to do with oil once again. So we were talking about that last week. We brought it up on the watch list last night. But even to start off, I mean, the prices of oil, what it has people thinking. You had a bearish note by Mr. Michael Wilson, but everybody is focusing on oil. So there's a lot of action here today. There's not really a lot of news, but what's going on with oil throughout the week with the Fed, it is definitely going to be an interesting question. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. We have a lot to go over. Let's start off the week good. But good morning. What's up, baby? Good morning. What's up, Najee Wolf? What's up, Josh Jacobs? Oh, Lucky Soldier, baby. Good morning. Smars, baby. Joe Rise, Tony Garlinger. Good morning, baby. Unit, Mr. Malone, Wise, Candy, Monica, Carissa. Good morning, baby. Hobby Life, business in the house, baby. Good morning. What's up, Nash? Anzo, Marcus Hanlon, baby. Good morning. Wavy Gravy, Drea, Frothy, Caesar, 10% Alex, baby. What's up, Mr. Stafford? Open Face Sandwich in the house, baby. Good morning. Benny Silverio, Iris, Hot Dog, Cambolini, CC, Joshua Harris. Good morning. What's up, Yusuf, Hobby, Johnny Benz, Johnny Rambo, Mr. Dan Royalty, Devlin, baby. Good morning. What's up, Riley Mack? Good morning, Chad. How you living, Keenan, Caleb, John Lewis, baby, Stephanie, Trinity, Calvin, Riley, Anthony, Chadadonia. Good morning. What's up, Randy? What's up, Zeke? What's up, Christina, Kristen, Tom? What about the Twitch? Oh, Real Mookie, baby. Good morning. Lizzie, JG in the house. Oh, my goodness. Toxie, Woodrow, Logan, Dr. Suede, Real Fried Rice, baby. Payday Devil, Hailstone, Oddity. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I hope you're ready for it. So, Chad, before we get into the news, though, before we do anything of that exciting nature, do not forget, today, my brother, is Sunday. Or no, today's Monday. Never. Okay, I'm just going to get to the random play, Jen. I'm confusing myself. Okay, Chadadonia, you know the vibes. You know what I'm saying? So thank you if you participated. I'm going to take all the contracts, or the comments as of now. What do we got? We got 62 comments. Lord bless it. Lord bless it. Random play, $30 pen call for December 15th. I'm down. Let's go. All right, let's go. I'm feeling good about Monday. Feeling good about Monday. I'll take it. Stunt double. All right, random play, $30 pen call for December 15th, baby. All right, now let's get into some of the news. My goodness. Oil, bro. Oil nears $95 as futures waver after sell-off. U.S. stocks futures fluctuated after Friday's sell-off as oil neared $95 a barrel, highlighting inflationary pressures just as policymakers prepare for interest rate meetings. In Europe and Asia, equities dropped sharply, mirroring the decline that the S&P took of more than 1% to end last week. Societe Generale SA slumped as much as 11% after cutting profit targets. Apple edged higher in U.S. pre-market trading, with some analysts positive about early signs of demand for the latest iPhone. The 3-week rally in oil prices has pushed benchmark Brent higher by 11%, complicating the task of central bankers around the world in their fight against inflation. The Federal Reserve's policy announcement on Wednesday will be followed by the Bank of England on Thursday and the Bank of Japan a day later. This will be bumpy, said Francos Ramoy, a fund manager at La Française Asset Manager in Paris. Pretty tough messages are being expected from central bankers. U.S. Treasury yields crept higher with the policy-sensitive 2-year rate above 5%. Monday's subdued market and stock market matched the tone of the rate from Morgan Stanley's strategist who said investors have turned more cautious. The team led by Michael Wilson said there's a growing debate among clients in whether a recession has been avoided or just been delayed. The majority of investors we've spoken to are in the pushed out camp, and their view is that 2024 is now looking like a more challenging year for risk assets relative to 2023. Wilson wrote in a note on the outlook for oil. Traders will be monitoring clues and prospects for global supply when Saudi Energy Minister Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman addresses an industry conference later Monday. Hedge funds last week boosted their bullish wagers on Brent and U.S. crude to a 15-month high. Brent has gained 11% in 3 weeks. Amongst currencies, the dollar weakened against most of their G10 peers. The Fed outlook: a resilient U.S. economy will prompt the Fed to pencil in one more interest rate hike this year and stay at the peak level next year for longer than expected, according to economists surveyed by Bloomberg. A number of Fed speakers have taken a slightly more cautious tone recently, mentioning the risk that it become more two-sided in talking the ability to proceed carefully, said credit agricole strategist led by Jean-Francois Perrin. That said, it's still too early to declare victory, and the Fed will want to keep the possibility of further tightening on the table. In Asia, a gauge of region shares dragged down by tech names. Hong Kong's Hang Seng slipped 1.4, while China's CSI 300 erased losses as traders drew support from data last week that pointed to signs of stabilization. Elsewhere, Chevron resumed full production from a liquefied natural gas export facility in Australia that suffered a fault last week, even as union members continued their strikes. That took some pressure off natural gas prices. Key events this week: Apple is expected to release iPhone's latest operating system on Monday. Reserve Bank of Australia issues minutes of September policy on Tuesday. OECD interim outlook on global economy on Tuesday. Eurozone CPI on Tuesday. Bloomberg Finance Minister Conference in Frankfurt. That's going to be on Tuesday. ECB board member Frank Elderson on Tuesday. Bank of Canada Tuesday. Japan trade Wednesday. China loan prime weights on Wednesday. UK CPI on Wednesday. Federal Reserve meeting on Wednesday. Bank of Canada policy on Wednesday. Bank of England on Thursday. ECB Isabel Snabel chair panel on Thursday. ECB economist Philip Lane on Thursday. Japan CPI and PMIs on Friday. Bank of Japan on Friday. Australia PMIs on Friday. China Bund Summit on Friday. Eurozone and global PMIs on Friday. UK S&P Global and SIPS UK Manufacturing PMI on Friday. And then ECB President Luis de Guindos on Friday. And then US S&P Global Manufacturing PMIs on Friday. Yes, that's all this week. Again, very big week. That's all. Just to give you a recap here on Monday. And again, just you have Powell and everybody else in the meantime. So a lot of events and then a lot of important ones as well, too. The dot plot. The Federal Reserve's updated forecast for their benchmark interest rate due Wednesday is looming as potential decider for Treasuries as the market of their to mark their 30 years of losses in a row. The two key questions for the dot plot are whether the policymakers retain expectations for one more 25 basis point hike by the end of the year and how much easing they are penciling in for 2024. Other major central bank decisions are also due, including the Bank of England and the Bank of Japan. Hurricane Fane Detroit automakers survived a pandemic and semiconductor shortage. They were embracing historic transition to the electric vehicle era, underwritten by billions of subsidies from the Biden administration. Profits were rolling in. Then came Hurricane Fane. The walkout led by UAW President Sean Fane at 3 General Motors, Ford, and Stellantis factories is no ordinary labor versus industry clash. A Labour-led government after the next UK election would be the best result for stocks and the pound, according to a market pulse survey showing that Conservatives have failed to win back the faith of global investors a year after Liz Truss's disastrous mini-budget. UK borrowing costs spiraled during Truss's short-lived reign as she promised to slash taxes without cutting spending. Part of the legacy is higher mortgage rates for Britons, and most survey respondents predicted home prices would fall 10 to 20% or even more. Hot dog. Morgan Stanley's Wilson says clients see tough 2024 for stocks. After a sharp rally this year on the back of resilient economic growth, investors now have more negative outlook for risk assets in 2024. According to Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson, the strategist who had retained his bearish views on equities in 23 despite a 16% advance of the S&P, said there is a growing debate among clients whether a recession has been avoided altogether or if it has just been delayed until 2024. The majority of investors we have spoken to with are in the pushed out camp and now view 2024 as looking more of a challenging year. The rally in U.S. stocks, driven by bets of peaking interest rates and better than expected economic growth, defied bearish forecasts coming into the year. A slate of strategists, including Societe Generale's Manish Kabra and BNP Paribas' Greg Boodle, recently boosted their year-end target for the S&P. Wilson's last year-end target implies more than a 10% drop from the benchmark. Wow. Disney India sale talks draw firms including Reliance. Walt Disney held preliminary talks with potential buyers for their India streaming business and television, including billionaire Mukesh Ambani's Reliance Industries, according to people familiar with the matter. U.S. entertainment giant has been discussing a range of options with would-be suitors, from a deal for the entire Disney Star business to a piecemeal transaction that may include some combination of assets, including sports rights and regional streaming service Disney plus Hotstar, the people said. Disney has been weighing strategic options for the business, including an outright sale or joint venture. They reported in July, after the Indian unit lost their streaming rights to cricket, Viacom, and a tie between Paramount and Reliance, Disney had approached Reliance about potentially buying a stake in the business, a person familiar with the matter said at the time. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Let's see. And then, I'm going to a little more. S&P futures flat in Monday pre-market trading comes after a lower finish on Friday. Weakness across big tech and semis push S&P NASDAQ to unchanged for the week. Treasuries mostly weaker and unchanged with some curve flattening. 2-year holding above 5%. Dollar narrowly mixed in the major crosses. Gold is up by 0.1. Bitcoin futures up 3.4. WTI up by 0.9 and the latest push of $90 per barrel. Quite few days ahead of the Wednesday FOMC decision. Markets are pricing in a near 100% chance of a hold this week, though still a 40% chance the Fed could still hike by year end, while the biggest focus will be on the S&P, which is expected to show higher growth and lower unemployment. And core PCE forecast, though officials expected to narrowly mark in 125 basis point this year. Other big central decisions this week include Friday's BOJ decision that could see a shift away from ultra loose policy. Not much change to other narratives, as tailwinds include peak Fed, better inflation trends, positive earnings momentum, big tech leadership, and AI tailwinds, and some better China sentiment and policy support. However, bearish themes include recent bond yield backup, upside to the risk of the Fed policy path, and R-star, high oil prices, more China debt concerns, and overhang from recent strikes. Some headlines include UAW rejecting latest pay increase, though talks over the weekend described as productive. House Speaker McCarthy said on the weekend that he hoped to avert a government shutdown, though reiterated some demands, including 8% spending cut. Also, more focus on global chip demand after TSMC asked suppliers to delay deliveries. China's Country Garden faces deadline today to pay interest on dollar bond and win creditor approval to extend by 3 years of the payment on the yuan note. Officials from U.S. and China continue to meet, though unclear if Biden and Xi to meet at the G20 in November. Some themes from this weekend press include concerns that the Fed tightening could undermine supply side of the economy and undermine inflation fight, student loan repayment headwinds, risk around elevated big tech valuation, some concern of the soft landing could remain elusive, and slowdown in share buybacks. Apple saw some positive press and sell-side commentary around iPhone demand. Tesla expected to double chip orders for Dojo supercomputer next year, according to reports. NVIDIA, AMD extending Friday's decline after cautious TSMC update. UAW rejected latest Stellantis offer for 21% pay raise, while report Friday said Ford is cutting 600 jobs of workers who did not participate in strike due to knock-on effects of strike. STLD guided Q3 EPS below street on weaker pricing, higher cost, and Nikolai named new COO. Some key sell-side upgrades include LMT, Micron, LHX, Dash, Carvana, while key downgrades include PayPal, GPN, NTAP, DBX, and VFC. Wow, we still got good time. Good time. Very, very early. Got more headlines, too. Biden's national security advisor secretly met with China's foreign ministers in Europe overall the weekend, a significant step in stabilizing relations between the two countries. The weekend discussions could have paved the way for Biden and Xi to meet later this year on the sidelines of the APEC summit in November. China's economy is showing some green shoots, the latest evidence being August retail sales and industrial production Thursday night, but FDI, direct investment, remains a big problem. Slumped 5.1 year-to-date through August, larger than a 4% drop as expected. SoftBank is on the hunt for deals in AI, including potential investment in OpenAI after the blockbuster listing a UK chip designer ARM, bolstered by Oshi-sun's multi-billion-dollar war chest. Brent edged closer to $95 for the first time since November after 3-week runs of gains. Growing supply tightness and eroding inventory suggest the rally may have further to run, and hedge funds boosted bullish bets to 15-month highs last week. Saudi Energy Minister Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman speaks at the World Petroleum Congress in Calgary tonight. The U.S. and Iran are set to complete an exchange of prisoners governors after months of negotiations, a breakthrough that Washington hopes will open the door to de-escalation of tensions between the ARC foes. In a carefully sequenced process, 5 American Iranian dual nationals will be released on Monday by the Islamic Republic and flown to Qatar, while the U.S. will also free 5 Iranians from American prisons. U.S. COVID infections are hovering near levels of the pandemic's first peak in 2020 and approaching the Delta peak of late 2021, according to wastewater surveillance or wastewater and modeling forecasters. It's yet another sign that while the official pandemic state may be over, the days of COVID are far from it, says Fortune. The restart of student loans could divert up to $100 billion from American pockets over the coming year, leaving consumers squeezed and some of the nation's largest retailers fearing a spending slowdown. Auto strike latest, UAW rejects 21% pay. Tesla has already won regardless of how the UAW turns out. The company manufacturing lead is only widening versus legacy OEMs as the firm drives down the cost of building EVs, says the Wall Street Journal. And then utilities are amongst the most net sold sectors in Goldman's Prime Book last week, driven by long sales and to a much lesser extent short sales 8-1. Last week's net selling in U.S. utilities was largest in 11th weeks and ranks in the 92nd percentile versus the past 5 years. U.S. utilities long-short ratio fell 4.9 on the week and now stands at 1.44 versus the past year and in the 9th percentile over the past 5 years. Yeah, the 2-year yields ran up. I don't know. I'm thinking even closing it and holding the ZB. But again, Powell this week. But I'm oil. I'm looking at oil again. Brent is at $95 right now. So again, we were just saying if it gets above 92, but you have a lot of people saying that it's going to what's it called? With oil right now, we have to be looking at what is it? I'm blanking. I just blanked super heavy. But I still got more headlines. Don't get me too distracted. Economists expect Fed to defy markets with more interest rate hikes. ECB Holzman says latest rate hike may not be the last. ECB Stornos urges governments to help bring down inflation. Bank of England readies for final rate hike cycle. Goldman Sachs sees terminal rate at 5.5. UAW strike against automakers enters third day to no resolution. Morgan Stanley's Wilson says majority of clients expect U.S. recession next year, which will be negative for risk assets. Hedge funds turned bullish on the dollar for the first time since March ahead of Fed meeting. China's top property developers are down around $3 billion due to weakened yuan. IMF to urge China to shift growth model towards consumption. Concerns mount over health of China's giant shadow letter Zongrong. Evergrande slides 25% after wealth management staff detained. What? Country Garden faces another dollar coupon deadline. House Republicans eye short-term spending deal amid looming government shutdown on September 30th. Striking Australian LNG workers to extend industrial action, but facility remains in full production. U.S.-China officials are laying groundwork for Biden-Xi meeting in November. German Foreign Minister Babcock says Europe must pare back dependence on China. Wow. Pare back dependence on China. All right, I'll take it. But Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning. We got a lot to go over. And so let's go.
I believe they're still sticking to
I'll be
a
right back. Follow me on Instagram.
work week. What's the status of the demands from the UAW?
So look, they still want those things. The companies, if you look at their offers, that stuff's never in there, particularly the retiree stuff. They've even asked for retiree health care. Those are the two big ticket items that just weighed down the balance sheets of all three companies, played a role in driving GM and the former Chrysler into bankruptcy. Ford had to borrow $24 billion to stay out of bankruptcy. They're not going to do that. The companies will take a very long company-wide strike before they would agree to those, fixed retiree benefits. They are willing to move on pay, obviously. They're already up over 20%, and I think they'll continue to bump that, not interminably, but they will. That's something they can play with. But those other retiree benefits and the 32-hour work week, I don't think they'll budge on either one of those.
In terms of, the damage this could do to companies, when you think about handing out a 21% pay increase to so many tens of thousands of workers, you might worry that it bankrupts GM, Ford, and Stellantis. But they've done well, and it's not actually a huge part of the cost of a car, is it, labor?
No, I've seen estimates. It's somewhere between 5 and 10% is the cost of labor. There's a lot of other labor in there from the suppliers, but they wouldn't all be getting 20% raises. So, yeah, it will bring their costs up. It will bring their labor costs would definitely be uncompetitive with Toyota, Honda, Tesla, Hyundai and Kia. They'll be in a worse position. But there are two things. One, it's not the kind of money that bankrupts the companies. It eats into what are now very good profits. And two, these other companies, and we've seen Toyota do it over the years, they've had to raise compensation and improve benefits to keep the UAW out of their plants. You can't be at a $5, $8 labor disadvantage versus a UAW contract and expect your workers to not maybe listen when a union organizer comes around. So union contracts do, and they have, raise all boats. Now, they've always stayed, something under what the UAW can get to maintain the advantage, these other companies. But they will end up having to pay more as well if they want.
UAW. Chattadonia. We got 10 minutes until the bell. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're ready. Happy Monday. But now, let's talk about plays. Again, UAW, big headline. Again, what I was saying earlier there with oil, that's going to be another one. But I was saying last week, we did not really expect oil to get up here. And now, over one day, it went from 90 to 95 real quick. I'm talking about Brent crude. We obviously got to watch WTI. But, again, if that starts to go up, I don't think it'll be good for bonds, Powell, the market, a lot of things. But, again, you have people, I think the headline on Bloomberg, someone was saying $100 oil before Halloween. I said, wow. But let's talk about some plays. DoorDash, they're up 1.7%. Mizuho Securities upgrade. Micron is up 1.6%. Deutsche Bank upgrade. Kim up 1.5%. Common stock sales agreement for $500 million. Iova is up 7.2%. Insider buy. BCRX up 4.4%. RBC Capital Market upgrade. AYX. They're up 3.9%. Morgan Stanley upgrade as well. KR 3.6%. QS QuantumScape up 1.7%. Evercore ISI initiates outperform. Carvana is up 1.0 off of a Wedbush upgrade. Mura MIRA up 14.2 off of earnings. Neg is up 11.7. Huma insider sale. HUMA up 7.6. Crypto stocks, they're all doing good. CLSK, Hive, Mara, and Riot. As far as trading on the way down, Insight, they're down 4.1. GSK, Ojara, Momelodatonib, FDA approval. Sympathy down 4.1. WPP down 3.1 off of nothing. NTAP down 2.5 off of a William Blair downgrade. NVIDIA down 2% off of the TSM stuff. It doesn't say though there. PayPal down 1.3. Mofit, Nathanson downgrade. MSGE down 5.4. 7 million share offering. CHX down 4.3. Dropbox is down 3.1. William Blair downgrade. PTCT down 3 off of Citi downgrade. VFC down 2% off of Pumper Sandler downgrade. ULCC down 1.6 off of Evercore downgrade. 26% down on LifeWallet. LIFW 26% profit taking, it says. And then CGC down 13% off of a $50 million private placement. And welcome to Weed Stocks. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. So Chattadonia, we got a lot of time. Oh, we did good. We did good. Again, a lot of news here, too. We've gone over the pre-market movers. There wasn't as many, but Chad, you tell me what you got now. What's your first play of the day? We got a couple of minutes. So post it in the chat. I'll give you a second. Baby. What is the first play of the day? What do you got for me? Baby? Oh, there they are. Baba puts, Ford puts, watching the 10-year, not this high since 2007. NVIDIA calls, Tesla call, UVIX long, SPY credit spreads, hold in SPY calls, CCJ, China puts, long MWS, ARMH puts, hold in UWMC, UUP calls, Mara, Gush calls, long MES, QQQ, Mulan, puts on Airbnb, coin calls, stay impatient, oil calls, SPY puts, Pinterest, TQQQ, NVIDIA, Bitcoin long, SPXX, NVIDIA puts, GM, crowd calls, NASDAQ 100, QQQ, Disney puts for 2 weeks, Oracle calls, long KSCP, Tessie calls, IHG calls, hit the likes, baby, Instacart, oh yeah, CLR, coin calls, Tesla calls, Carvana puts, selling credit spreads, looking at coin and crypto plays, TMF, NVIDIA puts, buying Disney, AI puts, holding Tesla, short retest of Friday lows, coin calls, averaging on oil shorts, Tesla puts, NVIDIA puts, cart, and the final play, baby. Tesla, Disney before dividend, VFC puts on the pump, coin calls, Mara, TLT for the long term, and adding to the king term, baby. Let's go. I'll accept it. That was beautiful. Great way to start off Monday, Chad. Great way to start off Monday. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Oh, you got your peach too? Let's go. God bless you, JDN. Thank you, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. So I got a couple of plays. I actually got a minute to tell you. Clearly, I'm going to be watching USO and Oxy. Again, that is going to be the major thing that we're going to be watching. And then DoorDash, again, they got to upgrade, but also because of the Instacart IPO. But I totally forgot about that here. So you're going to have that this week. But again, you got some upgrades on some of these delivery companies. Then Ford, GM, Stellantis. It's big news in Tesla. Tesla's down right now, but they actually had good news. Again, the Wall Street Journal thing in the morning was good. And then Qualcomm and ARM, just watch out for that. Again, NVIDIA, AMD, all of that TSM news from yesterday. That is not good. And there was actually even more negative updates on that one this morning. So we will see how it plays out. But that's going to be the only thing I'm looking out for, Chad. We got one more minute until we start getting into the pledge. So if you have any questions, let me know. But I think, again, today is kind of calm. We are coming off of a very big day on Friday, so don't forget about that. And then, again, as we slowly get into this week, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, 1, 2, 3, 4, combo punch, man. And then it's there. And then it's there. You got 30 seconds. Any pressing questions? Speak now if I ever hold thy peace, my brother. Any big news? We got it, out of the auto worker stuff and then anything with oil. There will be OPEC stuff tomorrow. So if you were listening here as I went over the news, we're going to be hearing from the Saudis tomorrow, and oil's a big deal. Other than that, I don't think we should be getting too much here today. So Chadadonia, last call for questions. Last call for questions. I hope you're ready. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. For real, thank you for your service, sacrifice, and commitment. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love to those who deserve it, and that's our vets, baby. So veterans, shout out to all of you guys, and thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the garbage men, the janitors, the nonprofits, the coaches, people giving back and helping out in their community. You appreciate it as well too, baby, so keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Game time. Game time. Happy Monday. Oh, it's good to be back. Good to have a Monday. Good to have a Monday. Good to have a Monday, baby. Good to have a Monday. Yee. Down. I got you. Yeah, what's up, Twitch? Good morning. I forgot. I kind of like it on non-members mode, but, you're going to have to deal with the weirdos every now and then. But it's good vibes on Monday. We started off Monday amazing. You know what I'm saying? You rebuke that. You smile. You say what's up and keep pushing. Apple's on the high to start out. So, Chad, we got about a minute and 38 seconds until the bell. Again, somebody even asked about, what's it called? They were asking about ARM. So I'm still holding it. I'm going to be writing that one out there again. Let's see how the TSM stuff plays out. But if I could say anything from Friday, a lot of people didn't notice it. Even coming into here right now, You just got to look at the chip stuff. Again, TSM came out on Friday with bad news. They even said they're delaying chips. Some people, the company did not respond. They said it wasn't really true, but people are not liking it. So you have bad news out of there. Other than that, that's the only thing I'm going to be watching on chips. So I think ARM's related to that. Otherwise, let's see how your boy Instacart does for that IPO, because that one's going to be key. And then, like we said here in the morning, companies like DoorDash and a few others, they already got upgraded. So we will see. We will see. But Chatadonia, we got about 40 seconds remaining until the bell, so drop that thumbs up. Make sure you are subscribed. And let's have a good one. Let's have a good one, bro. Let's have a good one. Call out any plays. Again, I think energy, I'm going to be focusing a lot on that. We still got a couple plays. Apple is running. Somebody said that here pre-market. We'll see if that holds up. But again, shouldn't be too much data, but we'll see what happens after Euro close to give you an idea. Asia was bad. Europe right now, FTSE 100 is up. Euro stocks, Germany, they're all actually really bad. So Europe is really bad. Asia is not even that good. I hope we get out of this. So we'll find out. We will find out. But 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Oh, are my charts working again? I think they are. Good job. I forgot about that. Yeah, Apple's already up 1% to start off. So again, if Apple can hold up, watch if it gets any of the other chip makers out of the gulag. Again, like I told you, TSM, I think that's going to be big news. I'm also going to be watching Qualcomm in there. Yeah, TSM's only down by 0.5 though right now. Is your breakup affecting your job? I forgot about that. Oxy up 1%. AVGR on the high. ASML. Again, don't forget about Broadcom. I think they're down too. They're all red. Again, I'm surprised Apple is up. ARM is on the high to start out. Dollar holding. Mr. Bravo, welcome, my friend. Yeah, UUP is right at the same price. So remember our problem from last week. Remember the dollar. That's why on Friday we were talking about the dollar, and it looked like the market caught up with the dollar. Remember, the dollar is still up here, so watch out. Honestly, a lot of things have moved overseas and over the weekend, but until that dollar kind of breaks out of this range, I would watch out for that. I think that could be a little more telling than not. NVIDIA dying. Oh, the random play, I forgot. Random play was a Penn $30 call for December. Let me go buy that right now. I gotta log in. Intel dying. Again, they were killing it. It's all the chips, though. Remember that TSM news. It hit on Friday, but we were just so distracted with other stuff. But it was all bad. It was all bad. ARM has options? Oh, no way. So keep a lookout then. That might move a little different here now. So this other time, oh, damn, it's at 58 now. So remember, we were waiting for volume and supply, but $55, that was the price. So they have options. See what happens. Oh, yeah, Airbnb is on the S&P now. I forgot. That is actually crazy. So random play, $30 pen call for December. All right. All right, I grabbed it. Random play has been executed. Let's see. Normal, it may show up later, but honestly, if you guys want to play ARM, now I don't have options. It's probably on TD Ameritrade. So that's why. So if you go to, I think it's, yeah, hold on. Yeah, if you go to TD Ameritrade, the options are loading. But then if you go to the other one, they don't. So E-Trade, you can't get the options. AMD on the high, or is that still ARM dying? What did it open up at? 51? So E-Trade has ARM options. Oh, really? I was like, why are mine load? Oh, no, mine won't load on ARM. My TD Ameritrade loads, but not the other ones. Let's see. Zim, Vertical, JP. I was trying to see. I was looking at that chain. It did load on E-Trade. It's not on my E-Trade. It's getting hard. All right. I went with 3 options on ARM. I don't know. I think they're kind of messed up because it's early, and that's what I want to try to take advantage of. But at the same time, the spread. If you could probably get them half price, that's what the bids were just tripping on me. Let's see. Cash open looks. It really is. It's not bad considering there was a lot more worse stuff overseas. Again, a lot of how things moved. 6.3 earthquake north of Hura, Japan. Uh-oh. That was no good. And then not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on ARM. I grabbed 3 options. I spent like $200. They're out of the money there. Again, it's for October 20th. That's big. Yeah, it just depends where it's at. Again, I think the last Japan issue was like a 7.0 that caused all the problems. You got ARM too. It's good. There's an opportunity to kind of snake them. That's what I was trying to do. But then I said, I'll grab some. Because, again, around 55, we were talking about the shares. But now at day 1 of options, I want to see how people react. Again, the only problem with ARM right now is that people are very, what's it called? With the TSM stuff. I got calls on ARM, no puts. Tesla, are they still damn? My chart's still being dumb. Microsoft on the high. MSTR. Again, all the crypto plays have been doing good. Yeah, my E-Trade broke again. Womp, womp, womp. They moved the government shutdown until end of October. No, they did not. Again, actually, right now, I think where we're at with everything, the government shutdown stuff is it's supposed to be September 30th, I believe. So that's where, again, if they don't have any sort of resolution by then we will run into a problem. Yeah, magnitude 6.3 strikes Harare, Japan. And then ARM is still on the low. Again, the options are kind of all over the place. But again, that right there, that's their biggest down day after the 2 weeks of running there. I did not grab any more ARM shares. No, we just made a play on ARM options because I think today's the first day of their options. Can we get another downgrade if they shut down? Possibly. It may even happen later. So it's not as if, again, you know, we got our downgrade like, what, a month after the whole situation. So just maybe that happens again. But for the most part, this September 30th thing, it will be a problem. Again, it's just not, if they don't figure it out by September 30th, we get a shutdown. It's not going to be as bad as the debt ceiling debacle, but, you know, just in coming off of those downgrades and everything else, I mean, it's not going to be pretty. AMD, big red. Tesla's on the low. Again, they're coming into the low there. My charts are still tweaking out. TLT and bonds are coming up. AMD did just sell off 101.20 to 100 flat. So $1.20 in like a second. They crashed yesterday on Friday. There was a lot of different things on Friday, again, with the data. But, no, I mean, a lot of people, I feel like they weren't really kind of listening with it. We were talking the days before about the dollar and the euro and the ECB, and I think that's what it was on Friday. And then now coming into today, you have bad China news on top of now oil, and all of that stuff was working last week too. I'm still adding Pfizer. I don't have any deposit because I just bought it 2 weeks ago, but I'm willing to add more to it. Musa on the high. Mattel's starting to run. Mattel with actually decent candles. McDonald's too. Mattel's popping. 2% on Mattel. Check MAT. Mattel through the high right now. And then McDonald's got a pop there too. So interesting. NASDAQ's only down 0.03. Dow Jones is up by 0.1. And then SPY is literally break even right here. So we're like barely moving again. Matt and McDonald's. I'm not seeing any news on Mattel. I see a 8K, but no, that's old. So I don't see anything new on Mattel, but that was like 1% through the top. Again, they're up 2% right now. Oh, over the weekend, Nickelodeon debut trailer of Monsters High 2. The sequel to live action Monsters Inc., I think. I don't know. Yeah, Mattel's still going. Bonds on the high. SPY is now going a little bit below where we open and right below VWAP. Again, AMD just got murked off the open. All I see is Matt hearing deal reporters saying takeover of Mattel back on the that could be it. Honestly, if you're getting that right there, it definitely could be it. They haven't moved. So if you're seeing if that's new, that would be the only thing new. Otherwise, I only have old stuff on Mattel. So someone in chat saying there's something on deal reporter, so be careful, but that could be it. Pen on the low. Coin red now. Check MSTR. Nvidia's flipping. Mattel's still going. So I put out a stream alert. Again, I'd watch out for it. Just keep eye on Mattel because that's moving big. You got one little rumor there going around right now, but we have no confirmation, but it's moving like something. There's Netflix, Amazon. All the big tech is actually up. Google, Netflix, Amazon, ironically, are all doing good. Energy is still holding. Banks are down. Regionals are doing awful, actually. Regionals are down almost 2%. Yeah, regionals are about to get knocked. And then SPY hitting a new low of the day. And then the ARM ones came down. Airbnb on the high. That's an interesting one. So they're going green. Expedia's not green. Booking is in the green. Where's Uber? They're down 47. Again, regionals are at the low. SPY just hit Your first low of the day, I think. 4442 is the low. Should we go to 4? I might need to. TGT. What about Disney? Okay. Just in case. I still like E-Trade though. At least the S&P chart's working fine. Rivian selling off. Oh, let's see the automakers. Watch Tesla too. I feel like at one point throughout the day, Tesla is going to do very different than Ford and Stellantis. But for the most part, all of the automakers are kind of moving in line. But I do think Tesla should be going up. AMAC keeps ripping. That one's going through the high. 15 minutes after open, volume picking up. Let's see. AMAC keeps running. And again, Mattel, you had some earlier ones. That's been on the high ticker. Damn, Friday volume was big. Right now, only 4 million, though. I mean, the day just started 15 minutes ago, so we'll see. Mons ripping, Wise equity down, because all of that will change in a couple of days. So you're going to get a lot of bond moves and all that. And just keep in mind, bonds have been moving since pretty much Thursday, Friday. And then the market just started moving on Friday, and the dollar is still up. So we got a couple of things moving, but even as far as interest rates, they're going to move around this week, but they're going to kind of do their own thing in the sense that you got to watch out because we have all these events coming up. Again, Powell, interest rates, other central banks, Bank of Japan, that's going to all factor into, pretty much where rates should be. The 2-year last night, I don't know. People were saying a glitch, but I'm just under the impression that it kind of moved with some of the Australia stuff, but I don't think anything crazy. I think all of it's all because of oil. I mean, that's it. Just all of a sudden, you're going to watch oil ramp up, and oil is going nuts out of nowhere. But that if oil is going up, man, that's going to tell you a lot about inflation and rates. Bonds might go hand in hand with it. Again, when oil was really running, so bonds were really dying. That's kind of been one of the bigger features we've had lately. Visa on the high. Remember, they had news again. KRE still at the low. I have 2 SPY. I love how my SPY loads up and nothing else. Tesla's still at the low, man. Another candle. AMD on the low as well, too. There's Netflix. Again, day after expiration, so we can actually move a little bit more. U-Trade's broken. Is that what... I need to clear my cache. I haven't done it yet, but... What's it? YCL still in the game. Yeah. Please tell me where you see oil running. /CL. Or if you go to trading economics. Honestly, fuck /CL. To be honest with you. Very simple. Just go to trading economics. If you want any commodity. So if oil, Brent, WTI crude, wheat, just go over here to commodity on trading economics, and it has both of the charts there for you. Again, you could look at everything, but specifically Brent is now above $95. Why that's important, because the last time it was there was literally in November. But, again, I want to say $95, this is the same price when we started dumping our reserves. So give or take $95 on Brent is kind of what got the United States and strategic partners dumping. So again, if you take a look at crude oil, it's already above November. So that's the paradox is that, they both kind of look the same, but Brent is the one that we're pretty much dumping on the SPR. But essentially oil, this is the problem. If these go up, I would not be surprised to watch oil rates go nuts. So that has been the theme. We were talking about it on Friday, but now over this weekend and leading into it, it's all kind of just waking up getting worse. Yeah, this morning. So it was at $90 on Friday, 91, and then by the time we wake up here on Monday, Brent's at 95. That's it. It's simple. People are saying $100 oil, at least in most of the world, you'll have $100 oil by Halloween. It'll be spooky. But that, again, if you're, that's why I'm saying I'm even considering closing out my 2-year bond. I might even do it tomorrow, because remember we were talking about 2001 or 2006. We had like 4 months of nothing happening, but now it's like, yes, we have this next Fed meeting, but if oil starts running up, that's it. Oil after that point, I mean, it's just, like I said, it's going to be a very difficult task for interest rates. It will be spooky. Would you buy oil to offset high gas prices? Like, are you saying personally, like, you have to deal with high gas prices, so, like, buy oil? I would not do that. Just because I don't even, oil is still going to be tricky. Oil is going to become a problem, and then they're going to respond to it. Just don't underestimate it. Biden is still going to do a SPR release. Let me tell you that one more time. Don't be fooled. There's one more SPR release on the way. If you don't think so, then unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, that's what we are going to be having. You know what I'm saying? We are going to be getting, this oil, again, $95 on Brent crude. A lot of people are ignoring this. It's running up. It's a big deal, but the only thing you could do is SPR. We have a little amount left in the SPR, but it was at this price where we started dumping the SPR to begin with. So we don't know how they're going to respond to it, and they will, and that's the only thing that's going to make the trade a little bit harder. We are positive break-even on the NASDAQ, down 0.10 on the SPY and down. Netflix kind of coming up here. Yeah, AMD's wild. Oh, whoa. Is AMD up? So, yeah, AMD's tripping, dude. This thing is actually nuts. Oh, welcome. These morning candles are big. Yeah, AMD literally just went down $2 and then up $1 on like 1 or 2 candles. Do you think the recent run-up could be the administration attempting to repeal the SPR? No. I think the run-up lately has just been second wave of inflation, enough time after a year of sanctions, and then I think more negative developments in Russia, not to mention supply cuts from Russia and the Saudis, and just not to mention activity being up as well, too. So I think it's kind of all of those things, compounding into one, but if anything, I think America refilling the SPR, I don't think that's on the list. NVIDIA is running now, so they're waking up. SPY still at 4447. Honestly, in a weird way, the SPY chart kind of looks exactly like AMD. And again, IEF 10-year bonds are kind of chilling. Then the Saudis will cut oil production again. They won't. They'll wait. You have to realize they don't, you have to really, really think about it. They don't have to. So let's say America dumps their SP. Let's say America gets rid of the remaining, 30% of the reserve. Why would you cut production if prices are already at $100? And now the only person to stop it just sold all of their oil 2 years too early. If anything, they won't need to after that point. So, unfortunately, the only thing that could happen is Powell will destroy us with interest rates. That's what you got to that's the scary part. So, if you didn't believe, let me just tell you this, the people who don't believe in 10% interest rates, let me say, the people who do not believe in 10% interest rates, they also did not believe oil will come back to 110, 120, let alone 100. Are you following? So oil is the thing that I believe will add to this drama. But if you want to see crazy interest rates and Powell 10%, maybe even higher, that's what oil is going to do. Because once we use all of our oil, once the SPR is gone, we cannot, unless they want to turn on all of the spigots in America and allow us to start pumping. Oh, dude, the only way to combat $100, $200, $150, $120 oil, any price above $100, only way to combat it would be with interest rates. And at that point, Powell would have to do some real Volcker stuff if there's nothing on the supply side, essentially. So, will be interesting. We can drill in the United States. There's just certain capacity, certain technologies, and then you need the licenses, and then it doesn't help that we have not been developing or spending money into newer projects for the most part. First time being here, you watched the after the close videos? Oh, let's go. Why'd you go to Twitch? Are you going to play 2K with us? What? Breaking things are happening in regards to the MUFC takeover bid behind the scenes. MUFC takeover? Glazers, Manchester United? That thing is crazy. Takes years to drill. Yeah, it takes years to drill and to set up. And, I mean, again, we have our limits and certain technologies. I mean, remember, it took, America... And from 2013 to 2016, in 2 years, 3 years, we, just off of fracking, we literally became the biggest producer like it was nothing. So it's we have the ability to, but again, if we're not willing to, remember, that's actually sad if we do this again, but don't forget, we've already had all of these discussions 2 years ago. Yes or no? A year ago, did we not have every discussion on oil possible? We had every single one. Every possible discussion you could think of about oil, we already had, of what they could do, what they shouldn't do, why don't we drill, why don't they do this? But the whole point was, what did they do? They literally started this whole process of price caps and this and that and changing all this stuff over the last year. So there are so many solutions everybody could have pursued, but instead we dumped our oil, we acted a certain way, and now we're just oh, well, okay, so now no matter what, we still have to prepare for it, but I don't think we are if the price really does get out of hand. You a big center, ready to ball? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Housing market in September. Then Manchester United, AMD was moving all over the place. All the big tech names are up, though. That's the crazy part. NVIDIA's down 1-2, but Google, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, all in the green. ABLMD. Try snipe a new Xbox from OfferUp. Man, Najee, I'll get you one, bro. You tell me, I got you. But you better make sure it don't distract you. That's it. That's it. I told you, and everyone gonna judge you. I told you. That's it. I come on 10 minutes before, 5 minutes after. They're like, Josh was playing 2K. That's it. You now in 2023, you get shamed more for playing video games than doing mind-altering psychedelics. You know that? So I'm just to put it out. That's why. So you got to be careful. Otherwise, I got you. You need an Xbox, bro. You gotta get you a PS5 or something. I got you, bro. I got you. Why though? I don't know. I don't know. Is your breakup affecting your job? Can you explain what hyperinflation is? The weekend of it. It's when you first hear it's a great question, honestly, because it's kind of dramatic. When you first hear hyperinflation, you think Germany and the wheel buckets. If you don't know Germany and the wheel buckets, what happened is during World War II, damn Hitler kept printing as well too. Then they, as the military collapsed and they had problems eventually with all of their economic issues with the war, their money became worthless. People were lighting money on fire to stay warm. It's where inflation went so crazy. It's outside of normal norms pretty much. Yeah, it's over 50% throughout multiple quarters. So a good example right now, Argentina. In 2023, Argentina has about 100% inflation. Again, places like Turkey, they were as high as like 70 or 80%. But pretty much what starts to happen is that hyperinflation, it's where inflation gets out of hand, and then it literally goes, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100% every single month. So before you know it, it may cost $1 million for a loaf of bread. That's what hyperinflation is essentially insinuating. No, we did not describe the United States, unfortunately. I get it. You may feel like that at some times, and there's, all the pressure of everything, but, worst case, house prices are very unaffordable, but it's not like, again, like, I say that in the sense of have sympathy for the people of Argentina. You know what I'm saying? For the people of Turkey, where there's like, for real, if you think you have hyperinflation, my goodness, because there is places right now that have it. And again, it makes, your basic goods and necessities, it becomes a very problem. Yeah, Egypt, my home country. It's honestly, I wouldn't even call Egypt hyperinflation. It's bad, but, thankfully they have it a little bit, again, I think some places are a little bit worse. So unfortunately, we have our prices going up, but there's a lot of other countries where, it's a problem for them, especially if you rely on imports and you don't create a lot. Then hyperinflation, you become even more susceptible. Again, think even World War II, once after the war and things got in their way of production, that's where a lot of the problems started as well. Housing data drop. Again, I don't think it should be too important. Today's data is all chill. So that came in at 45 instead of 51. But I don't even think the bonds really moved. Again, we will get some housing data later in the week that'll be more specific. But for the most part, I think it'll be the other stuff. Hyperinflation, when society's rushing to get groceries. I think we're going to... like I said, I think we're still in inflation. So, right now we are in the process of inflation getting entrenched. Like I'm saying, oil goes up again, inflation is entrenched. We make another 100+ push on oil, hit the highs again, then we got a problem. That's about it. Yeah, we had news at 7. It was the housing data. Came in slightly below. So if you like the bad news, good news stuff. But then again, the bonds are kind of already dropping ahead of it. Let me check the dollar. Dollar's trying to climb. See, because again, that's still the problem from last week. IF still there. Nope, they're all still down. Chip makers still clapped. NVIDIA kind of came up. Let me check ARM one more time. Yeah, ARM went up, but then that's still down 4.5. The bad part about the IPOs, the options are still green. Can you do special sessions where you do Asian market analysis? I could try my best. You know, there's only so much that we have on a day-to-day when it comes down to Asia. And, like, I don't know the individual companies the same, but I have some data. And usually by the morning, I mean, we're looking at the broader stuff. But as of right now, I am looking for the other one. I'm looking for the currencies. That is the main thing. And then ARM's still running up there. Miniso, you've watched that all day last week. I think they had earnings. And then S&P barely red right now. I think if we get up here right below the level, 44.56. And remember, too, if we drop below 44.25, it starts to get ugly. 44, yeah, again, I think we go straight back down to 4,300 again. So keep that in mind, my brethren. Tesla. Yeah, then did Mattel, did anybody get confirmation on that? I still had this one up. I saw something else come up. Yeah, Deal Reporter comments are cited. You have some confirmation on the Deal Reporter stuff. So it's still up there, but nothing else there. It's up 2% even from the alert, I think. My goodness. So Mattel, no more updates since that, but just Deal Reporter stuff. Your ignorance of America has the best economy. What happens if we fail? What is plan B? Usually it's going to be one of the other major currencies, or everybody would find a weird one. So the best way to answer that question is, how did we get here? So Bretton Woods, we went from gold system, and that failed. And as a result, you know, at one point we never had a backup to gold. So the same exact thing happened at one point in history, and then they figured it out. So usually you create a new monetary system once the old one fails. We say Bill is the best cash saving. Money markets too. Don't underestimate. If you have, again, a Fidelity account, if your bank offers a money market, I mean, you legitimately, you could be getting exactly what the short-term rate is. Miss Yellen on CNBC? Uh-oh. Really? Oh, I haven't seen Yellen in a while. The dollar, I think the dollar is almost about to start wrecking. Again, he's on deck. He's getting ready. I do not have it up yet. Oh, bro, this just froze everything for me.
And,
oh, no.
You know, it's important for workers to be able to realize gains. The Treasury Department recently put out a kind of white paper about labor unions and the contribution they make to our economy. And we want to see good jobs that pay wages that enable people to live a good life, especially people without a college education. So the president feels very strongly, he's very strongly in favor of collective bargaining, and the ability to strike is part of that.
But it ultimately is just inflationary and disruptive, isn't it?
Well, I don't think that we've seen that. So it depends very much on the circumstances.
You mentioned the strong labor market. It's been a tight labor market, obviously millions of openings, more than unemployed, but it is starting to cool. And I wonder
it
what
feels like such a
trajectory you
slow
think that will
interview.
take.
It feels like a between the ferns interview. You know what I'm talking about? My thing is lagging so heavy. My TD cannot handle this. My TD is tripping out, bro. Tripping out. I don't think he can handle all these charts, bro. Yeah. See, that's why I tell you, I gotta be careful when I do the trading stuff. Here, let me fucking. Yeah, bro. I'm out. Oh, no. You know what I mean? The two ferns. It seems so like it was like quiet and like slowly awkward. Bro, my shit's just messed up right now. I can't even open up my other TD. Why is it over here, bro? What the hell? Oh my goodness. This is awful. I'll try the other one. No, all my platforms are dying. SPY catching a little pop here, though. I don't know if it's off Yellen's comments. Morgan Stanley to announce an assistant created with OpenAI AI software fully live for financial advisors and their staff. Check Morgan Stanley. They just released a financial advisor AI. Yeah, bro. Yellen has now, broken my platform. Thank you, Yellen. Okay, we're gonna shy away from Yellen. Oh, wait.
Consumer spending remains quite robust. We've seen strong industrial production. I don't see any sign.
Dude. E-Trade or TD Ameritrade.
That the
Nope. She ruins everything. I know. I can't help it. She put the equipment to sleep. I know. Because usually, I mean, again, I got E-Trade and TD messing up, but for the most part, I'm sure. I'll keep an eye out. She says, I think we're achieving lower inflation. But none of them seem worried. If you haven't noticed, all the politicians, it's like everybody it's very awkward right now. Because, like, we should be getting worried about inflation because of oil. But then even with the labor stuff, everyone's like, nah, man, it's cool. It's not. Again, that was the last thing I heard from her right before it cut off. SPY pushing a breakout. AMD's going up there. I mean, we're back to green, so that's good. If we could get above the level. Like we said, remember Friday, it was just levels at a time. Don't forget how crazy Friday was. So we have a lot of room to move up, but we could also go down. Dude, SPY's running. Yellen says Biden wants to make sure gasoline remains affordable. So, again, you've ran up here almost 10 points now to get up to the level in like 3 or 4 minutes. And then even Airbnb's up 1. They're actually going to go to their Friday high. Again, the big techs are holding up. Google's doing very well, up 1.1. Meta up 0.6. Amazon, Google's hitting 52-week high. Amazon's even up by 0.5. Apple 1.3. China could take several years to tackle property crisis, says Natixis. And Baba is running. ANET on the high as well. Oracle, Cruise from Friday too. U.S. Secretary Yellen, U.S. watching oil prices very closely. I want to hear this. I want to hear Jigglypuff. Near, I'm sure it's probably just a difference in how they're set up and like actually what they are. So one, watch to make sure they move the same way. That's the first thing you could do. And then what's it called?
Of
short maturity bond.
Should make these
so just check the
payments more
duration.
affordable and will be widely
Bro, it's right when I click on something. If I click on something on E-Trade, she just shut up. It's so crazy. It's crazy because she like freeze on my screen in these faces.
Watch.
The other is the government and a potential shutdown. Again, 2 weeks to go. The Republicans have this short-term funding bill out. Not clear whether they have their party's full support or whether it would go anywhere in the Senate. Are you anticipating a shutdown?
There's absolutely no reason for a shutdown. The Senate Republicans, the Democrats in both the
I tried. I keep trying. I can't now look at it. I can't even get rid of it. That's what I'm telling you. She just freeze on my screen everywhere. I got like 15 of her up right now, bro. It's on. It's terrifying. That's a jiggly pop, jiggly. Yeah, bro. Won't go. I'm Xing it out. Look at you. Can't get rid of her. That's it. We're fucked. We have yelling all day now. Slowly. Thank you. Yelling all day. Target, I think they're decent, again, from their last earnings. We made a nice flip on it. Remember, there was a very, very good play on that one, but for the most part, I still think they're in the cancel gulag, but also more so just retail struggling. But they're down a lot now, actually. So 119, this is now, again, remember, we flipped this. We made a bag on that one, but they're getting a lot lower. So at least it's back to 2018 prices. Again, we were talking like $80 there, but a lot of names at $80. But I do kind of like it a little bit more. Joby gains following announced Ohio plant. The data is all you need to watch. I mean, broadly speaking, I very well agree with that. U.S. Yellen says we want Congress to stay focused and avoid anything that could cause economy to lose momentum. No reason for shutdown to occur. Could have economic impact. Would I short AMC? Nah, I would just move on. You know what I'm saying? Just live a life, and just go back to normal life where the only time you've talked about a movie theater was if you wanted to go watch a movie and not buy a gold mine or something. But other than that, I just think a lot of ups, lots of downs with some of these names. If you get caught in a squeeze, you're not going to like it. But at the same time, it just doesn't mean they're good companies. But I think, you could just move on with it as the simplest thing. Let's see, where's healthcare? And then bonds are trying to work their way up. SPY, near the high of the day. Dow's negative. Ironically enough, when we were like right here, the Dow was green and the SPY and NASDAQ were red. So now Dow is the one red. What time is it? 10:15. Let's take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Powell. No. So right now, S&P 500, 281 names red, 219 names in the green. Dow Jones, 18 red, 12 green. And then S&P, where's NASDAQ 100? Please hold. 39 red, 62 green. It's not bad. It's not bad. The 2-year move, I think it's related to oil. That's what I think it is, just in general. It's going to be a problem. But other than that, there was some stuff with Australia. But I do think if we get any bond moves this week, watch the run-up or the move into the event, and then now after Powell as well. But I do think there is something related to oil. Is she still up? Again, my thing is being mad laggy with it. Oh, she's still on. My goodness.
Adverse impact, and we're spending time this week discussing food prices and what we can do to alleviate hunger and shortages of food, especially since the Black Sea Grain Initiative, Russia has ended that.
Nvidia's on the high.
Focused on climate change and the impact, the adverse impact that's having on developing countries, on emerging markets. It interacts with scarcity of food, and we're focused on greatly expanding the amount of aid and private investment that we can channel into emerging markets in developing countries around the world. We have an initiative to enable the World Bank and the other multilateral development banks to greatly expand their provision of resources and to mobilize private capital for climate change. We're focused on health, preventing future pandemics, and mobilizing funds, both public and private, through the President's Partnership for Global Investment with the G7 to boost infrastructure development in a meaningful way, infrastructure investment around the world. So these are some of the main focuses this week.
It's a heavy agenda.
It is.
We'll let you get to it, but we thank you for the time.
Thank you so much, Sarah.
Here in New York. Janet Yellen, Treasury Secretary of the U.S. Back over to you in the studio.
Okay. We got to hear the final part. It's Jigglypuff, ladies and gentlemen. Jigglypuff. 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 But again, I mean, if anything you could take away from it, she brought it up. She kind of downplayed it, and I do think it should be downplayed until we get there. But at the same time, it's 2 weeks away. Don't forget, September 30th. There is a government shutdown event in the works right now. It's not going to, again, you even saw the debt ceiling last time. This one's a little different, but that is part of it, not to mention, again, all this stuff being talked about with China. The Nikolai random play, I don't think it did good. I think it went up for a little bit, but I have to double check. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it went too crazy. It went from 50 cents to 80 cents, so we still have it. The Groupon and SoFis are still good, and then that's it. Happened with the 2-year market. I think good old oil. You know, I think that's it. I think that's why we're even getting a little bit of the inversion. Microsoft product chief Panos Panay leaving company. The Verge. But I think it was all because of the oil stuff. Again, there was a couple things overseas, but I don't know. I was saying it on Friday. I hope everyone realized it. Like, oil is like running up underneath everybody's noses right now, and it does affect a lot. And why it's finally having this reaction where everybody's ignoring it, but like now it's kind of causing stuff is because it's above 90 and 95 on Brent. So it just, I do believe a lot of these moves, especially with the dollar elevated and a lot of gaps between these ahead of events, if anything, I think people are responding to oil as well as trying to position ahead of the event too. But for the most part, oil going higher, I think is going to mess with the yields. The Vegas thing, you guys know it got worse, right? I have Vegas update for you. Pretty much another hotel got hacked over the weekend. Harrah's. So now, no. So we barely heard from MGM. Caesars ended up paying it, and now Harrah's, and then I even think the Luxor, but I do believe Luxor is an MGM property. But it's just like literally another casino, Harrah's in Vegas. It was down from like September 17th or September 16th, I think, yesterday or the day before. They have good security, but that's it. Somebody found a flaw and ran them up. They blamed, it's like a hacker group in like Europe. There's like some of them are like 18 years old too. It's like they apparently they either are the company that licensed out the software or they're the ones that created it. Yeah, the security's good. It's just somebody, they found a way to get around it. A video flew off the bottom. ARM is waking up. Surprisingly, the options are break even. When the stock was down, they were up. So that's going to be a weird chain. You have to get hand pay for everything. ATM doesn't work. Dude, I saw the lines. And then they check in everybody in a line. So, I mean, I hope they get it fixed, man. I hope they get it fixed before the Colt has to go out there, because you guys get ready, man. You might be waiting in line a long time. All the videos I've seen in Vegas right now, it's like straight up, if you want to check in, you're standing in like an hour line of just people because there's no digital keys. The computer stuff doesn't work. It's messed up. Saudi energy minister, OPEC conducts benign, no different from central bank action. Saudi minister says main pillar for energy security is sustainable markets. So Saudi energy minister just came out with a statement. Again, watch oil. And then also watch yields too. You saw they were giving away free lap dances. I did not see that one. Get concierge ahead of time and have them do all your check-in. Not true. Either way, Vegas, it's a material event for Vegas, though. It just sucks. You guys got to realize it's so much money every day that they're not making money. All the slot machines go down. They can't make money as much off the hotels. It's just like, it's ridiculous. It's a material event for them. It's like in a weird way, it's like a mini COVID for them, where just like they're getting shut down. Again, it's like half of the strip, and then it just creates one problem here, creates a problem there. Sure doesn't seem to be moving their stock. Not yet. And again, it's more than just MGM, but I think they're down from it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they got even clobbered more. Eventually, we will get an update. It's either going to be better than feared or a lot worse than we initially thought. NVIDIA. APP. This is the death of Vegas. That's whack. No, not this, but it's just definitely a slow drain for some of those companies. I think material event is the best way to put it, but Hopefully they don't go too crazy. Thought somewhere the MGM didn't pay after they found out Caesars didn't get control. Yeah, and then it just spread too. So now what we're talking about is two more hacks pretty much. Hera and Luxor over the weekend, they got clapped too. So at first it was just MGM and Caesars. Now it's also the Luxor and Harrah's Casino. ARK? I have not looked at ARK. Are you talking ARKK? Yeah, Microsoft chief leaving. That was a little bit older. Stock didn't move. SPY's still holding up, but SPY's about to go negative. NASDAQ is up by 0.3 and Dow is down by 0.05. You think Wednesday will be the biggest move? I think there'll be a lot of action on Wednesday. And what I'm trying to say, you know, even from yesterday's watch list, is that this will be the biggest Fed meeting in the last 3 months. Let's see where we're at. So where is it? So like, take a look here. We could go over the chart and I'll just show you the event. I think you remember them too. So like, this is why I think it's very important for this week, but like, let's go back, I guess, May, June, maybe even March. So March 21st, where were we? I guess we'll have to go through May. May 2nd, we'll just start on the 100-day. But like May 2nd, this was a very small reaction. We moved about 2 weeks after the Fed. Again, the Fed meeting wasn't that big. June 13th, June 14th. Again, we were kind of already up. And then that day you had to move, 2 days of moving, and then you're pretty much back the same place. So what I'm saying is that I think this week now in July, or again, you even had July 25, 26, it didn't do anything. Where was it? Maybe you could argue we shifted from here, but even then, look at the day of the Fed. Very, very small. We don't really do anything. That's why I'm like, the days of the trade, like it's less than 1% usually. And now coming into this meeting, I do think this is going to be the biggest one of the quarter. Pretty much, I think we'll have a bigger candle on this meeting because of the summary of economic projections. I do not have Vici. I've always wanted it, so maybe we could look into it and get into it, but I have been looking. Market reaction be more about the dot plot and the cuts? Yes. It's going to be both. That's the thing. We have to, there's two things at play. So I hope you watch yesterday's watch list because it covers it. But it's about what happens to not only the dot plot, but how high for how much longer. And then also about the next areas of rate cuts. There's still a dilemma even hanging over the market's head for the rest of the year. And then we're still holding up. There's shy. Let me switch this to the 10-year. And then I need to go to the bathroom. So, Chad, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. Bro, all of my video stuff is just dead today, though. It's actually kind of annoying. But I will be right back.
To prepare to maintain operations. Our products are vital to the global economy and the flow of those commodities, particularly LNG, in a world, as we've seen last year, where it's important to keep economies going, not just in the region in Australasia, but also in Europe. That's our responsibility. And so we do prepare to maintain operations even during an industrial action. And thus far, we've been able to successfully do so in Australia.
Do you think if I'm sitting here in Europe, I should worry about what's happening here? Is this going to be a problem when we get to winter, do you think, Mike?
Well, last winter, Europe came through better than I think most thought, Guy. Now, inventories were high going into the winter because Russian gas had been flowing in. Industrial demand really came off, and then it was a relatively mild winter. We certainly can't count on all of those things happening again, but gas inventories in Europe are pretty strong right now relative to history. And so I would say Europe is set up much better than it was last year. The weather is always difficult to predict, but I feel like Europe is in about as good a place as it could hope to be at this point in time.
That's one of the weird things about looking at China growth, because obviously Europe wants China growth, but the energy sector probably doesn't want China growth if you're in Europe because of the demand pull. What are you noticing in China, whether it's LNG or oil demand pull?
Well, it's been gradual. It's been slower than people expected it to be, but it is coming back. And I think that's one of the reasons why you've seen crude oil prices tightening.
Is that inventory restocking, do you think, or is that end user demand?
It's always a little bit hard to tell. The data out of China isn't exactly as transparent as it is in other parts of the world, but I think it's probably indicative of an economy that is finding some traction and is moving forward. We're going to see record oil demand this year, all-time record demand, right up a couple million barrels a day versus the prior year. It'll grow again in the year ahead. And so as long as the global economy stays relatively healthy, demand for these products steadily marches forward.
Mike, you've mentioned inflation a couple of times already in the conversation. Are you still seeing inflation? Are you starting to see deflation in certain areas? What does the cost side of the equation look like?
Yeah, so we've certainly planned for inflation. What we're experiencing is consistent with how we laid out our budgets for this year. I wouldn't say we're seeing deflation anywhere in a meaningful way. We may be seeing disinflation, right? So a reduction in the rate of inflation. And it tends to be isolated to certain parts of our supply chain, certain geographies, a little bit more than something you would describe as widespread. I think wage pressure is pretty broadly distributed. Other things in our supply chains tend to be focused in areas where there's a lot of activity, like West Texas and the Permian Basin, which has seen a little more pressure than some other parts of the world.
Yeah, so to that point, can you increase, if you take U.S. shale for a second, the Permian, can you increase productivity enough to offset those costs when a lot of your spending in the next, say, 10 years will be in U.S. shale?
That is the big question right now that we're confronting as we're putting our plans together going forward. Thus far, that has been the case. And in fact, productivity at a time when we saw lower inflation was marching forward much faster than costs were, which is why we saw cost of production coming down. I think those are coming into more of a balance today. And I think the forward view, the question is, can you continue to move up that productivity ramp and offset inflation or not? I think it's early to say. The one thing that is sometimes not talked about in this discussion, we've seen a lot of productivity gains on drilling and completions. We're still only recovering about 10% of the molecules that are in place. If we can improve recoveries, that changes the entire economic equation in a very profound way. We're working hard on that. We expect to see recoveries improve over time. So it's another leg of that equation, which is not necessarily productivity on the activity, but it is on the recovery and the economic equation.
What is that? Is that 3+ mile laterals? Is it going to be just different types of enhanced oil recovery? Like, what's the super magic sauce for you?
Yeah, we're working on a lot of different things. We're certainly drilling
You're not
longer.
Tell me.
We're drilling longer laterals. We're working on different completion technology to create different fracture geometry so you can get more flow.
Does that all cost more money, though, to do, too?
It does. And so that's why you've got to evaluate the economics of this. We're working on chemicals that can enhance recovery in terms of the interaction right down at a molecular level.
Hello. Sorry about that. A little longer. I need more water today, too, man. It's a very hydrating weekend, I feel like. You're not going to tell me. 11K? I don't see that. I don't know. You guys are tripping. On mine, it shows, what? We have like 3,800 in here right now. I don't know where you guys are getting this. Let's see. Oh. Nope, I see it now. Yeah, that's not real. But good day. Good day. Yeah, that's not real. It's updating now, but I don't think I think somebody today is Somebody woke up in a weird mood with me, I feel like. I could tell when the Twitch gets weird, you know what I'm saying? Like when weird shit, like, you know what I'm saying? People think it's like, I could do 1 + 1, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Got hacked like MGM. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Watch the flip. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're moving a little bit. If anything, though, it's been very quiet so far after the day got started. Again, just anything related to oil, though, a little bit of bonds. I mean, again, we went over the schedule from the morning. There was a lot more that we had to focus on. The Netflix drop, I think it was from that little conference, but I don't think that was justified as much because, again, I think it's dropped 7% since then, or 15%. We caught it after the first 7, but that's actually insane. From the top ropes. Well, we'll see. Back to 44.48. This is barely right where we opened. Dow just went break even, but Dow's trying to go up, and then NASDAQ red. So it seems like the relationship today is Dow Jones up, tech stocks, S&P down. So we'll have to see. Why is GE about to hit a 5-year high? I think it's ever since their spinoff. And then prisoners held in Iran released, arrived in Doha. And BlackRock Investment Institute cuts emerging markets equities to neutral from overweight. Brent futures may rise by more than $1 to session high. And then Saudi energy minister, this one was like 3 minutes ago. He says IEA has moved from market forecaster to political advocate. Pfizer, I think they just got murked today off of just nothing. I think healthcare, interest rates, but healthcare is down a quarter right now with, again, it's 50-50. Tesla, 265. And then go back to the dollar. A new plane being bought? What do you mean? Prisoners held in Iran. Yeah, you already had that. And dollar came down in the last 5 minutes here, 10 minutes as it's only 4 cents. Still like the middle level of yesterday, but like we were saying, if that can move today, that could give us a little bit extra. Tech is flat. Netflix is starting to dump again. Another $8. No, was it at $3.97? Yeah, hold on. That's $8 from the high. So they were holding up. Watch if Google, Meta, and the rest of the gang go down. Again, those were actually holding up very good. Apple, Boeing, AMPX. Oh, yeah, where is ARM? No, the MPW dividend pays out in a month. You have to wait 1 month. That's for every dividend. So pretty much 1 month after X dividend, you will receive your payout. And then, yeah, bonds are still, bonds are low key this exact same. If they stay within this range, it's not going to tell us anything. And then currencies, even right now, it's actually like super common currency land. So again, nothing more than 1% today, not even like 0.5%. So the biggest mover you got is the Mexican peso, maybe the Brazilian ruble or the real. And then 4451, get into pop. GE's on the high. You guys were talking. GE actually a bunch of highs right there. 118 on the day, but they're still moving up. Yeah, GE's up 1.3. Literally just gone straight up. I like O, but, we have this discussion every single day. Just watch out for the REITs and the headwinds with commercial real estate. So as long as you don't have too much, it could be good. NVIDIA is still holding. They're still down 0.75. Again, AMD, they're in the red. They've been fluctuating either $1 or $2 every couple of minutes. And then there is still the SPY as well. Walmart is down. Adobe from Friday or Thursday. I actually forgot about that one. And crypto. Some crypto's up. MSTR is coming down, but they're still in the green. Again, coin went green to red. Same thing with Mara. Saudi energy minister, partnerships needed to produce clean hydrogen and clean electricity. And then freed Americans disembark aircraft at Doha, received by U.S. and Qatari officials, Reuters witness. EBS on the low. Oh, is that the Narcan one? Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, they killed that one. Is it? Or no, am I thinking of something else? But EBS at $3. Is it? Damn. They whacked it. I think O did just take a stake in a casino. I think Caesars. Was it not? It's one of those. Did I hear about the F-35 that's missing? Like there's a stolen F-35. I heard of there was a F-35 I think that crashed, but I did not hear about a missing F-35. F-30 fight jet missing after pilot ejects during mishap. The jet was left on autopilot, so there's a possibility it could still be airborne somewhere over South Carolina. What? Where is the radar, Habibi? You don't have the radar? BlackRock Institute raises Japan equities to overweight from neutral. Neutral from overweight. I've been saying it this morning. I didn't know what people were talking about, but usually if it's like something I don't want to talk about, or I think it's kind of pointless, I usually talk about it after the 30th question, because then I'm like, I can't get away from it, unfortunately. So the thing was, I finally Googled it. I went, but yeah, he jumped out of the plane, and the plane is still left on autopilot, and they can't find it. That's crazy. That's actually wild, but I don't know how that happens. Overweight. Again, that was Japan equities. Something about BlackRock upgrading them. And then DLR is on the high. They're up by 0.16. Where's Oracle? That one came down. Dude just lost the jet. A wild concept. I think even then, though, there was something about... See, this morning, like if you got any news related to a jet, let me ask you this. Did anybody hear about a Russian jet scrambled to intercept an American plane this morning? Nobody? I heard that one. but I did not hear about a man jumping out of a jet. But there was. That's why I was like F-35. Ironically, yeah. In the morning, yeah, there was news. There was headlines. There's one quick headline from the RIA that Russia was scrambling a jet to intercept American aircraft. I don't think that's the missing jet they scrambled. Maybe it is. I don't know. You didn't hear that one? Yeah, look it up. I think, let me see. Excuse me. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You don't see this anywhere, bro. All you got to do is just Google it. Google Russia scrambles jet. And then just like you have all these reports. Again, Telegraph. It's not on like CNN and shit like that. Again, even there's one here in August, but there was a report on it this morning. That's why I was like, Like, that's the only thing I've heard about a plane. And now you guys have told me there's a plane just flying around there. On the tips, they're good. I don't think you need inflation protected right now, but then maybe it goes up from here. But otherwise, I think short-term bonds can be good because again, the tips rate should be the tips yield should be lower. Meaning to send in the jets. Those jets have GPS. That's what I thought. That's why I'm like, how are they like, oh, we don't know where it is? I'm like, hey, that is a very 2023 headline. Indeed. I mean, y'all don't remember the balloons? I'm shocked by that one. That was crazy. Oh, it was on stealth mode? I thought that was things people just say. I didn't know stealth mode was real. That's crazy. I thought you just said I'm on stealth mode, like I'm in X Games mode. I didn't know they actually, that's crazy. That's sarcasm if you don't get it, just in case. I know somebody just wants to, it's okay, I got this, it's okay. The transponder not working. Well, good thing everything else on the plane was working, though. You know what I'm saying? It has a 1,200 mile range. Yeah, we're going to see. Again, I'm still a big fan of the balloons. Dude, Myrna's down. Well, there you go. Something happened with Myrna and BOB and NTX if you're asking about Pfizer. All these vaccine plays are murdered right now. Again, even XLV, they're actually holding up a little bit better, but my goodness. Zoom J is on the high. No, Zoom is on the low, 1.6. AGCO. I mean, SPY's holding. We're like barely break even. NASDAQ now is the one that's suffering a little more. Oh, my goodness. I'm still in ARM, and we bought options today. So I bought an option on it because it's the first day of option trading on ARM, and then we still have our shares at $51 or whatever. Walgreens is down by 2020. And then we're chilling, 44.50. The option I grabbed October calls. I spent like $200, give or take. When does Dollar General become too cheap to not ignore? Probably when it gets back to like historical price levels. So let's see. It's already at a 3-year low, but let's take a look. We get this question a lot. Again, lately, we've gotten a lot of questions about certain retail names as well as like REITs, and they're all kind of going through their own issues. So as long as you factor that in, you're good. But it kind of looks like Target. So they're getting back now to like their 2018, 2019 levels. But then again, you could see the ramp. I think it's almost there, honestly. It's like right in the middle. Obviously, I'm going to say like $80 is where I like to be. But even then, like maybe low 100s. So like just a couple more dollars. But I don't know. I don't think right now would be that bad. But the only issue right now getting into it, I think you could get it a little lower. I do think there's some more downside. But the only issue with Dollar General is just all of the issues we have been hearing about the consumer. So that is the only thing, because now any headlines, earnings, consumer goes down, unemployment goes up, all of that stuff would negatively weigh on it. It was ever since their earnings. It was like 2 or 3 bad earnings in a row, and then they were guiding down shrinkage as well as like margins and then warning about the consumer, and then eventually it clapped them. There was something on a USC professor calling out the V companies, saying they contain harmful antigens. Is that maybe? But again, I don't know if you're familiar, but like years ago, the inventor of the actual thing even said stuff about it, but he got banned off Twitter. So I don't know. I think it might be something specific or something with healthcare, but you might be onto something. I don't know. I would have to double check it. X still seeing reports of MGM hack in full effect. Anyone know if it's true? I believe it is. So I think that's why they haven't put out the filing yet, because technically they're still going through it. But then again, we were just talking like maybe 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. We were just talking about there's 2 more casinos affected in Vegas. Tim Cook says Apple is constantly evaluating their decision to advertise on Elon Musk's X. Visa's on the high again. Dollar General, it's low. So hopefully that little discussion helped. He didn't invent it. I'm not trying to argue with you, man. Just get your booster and shut up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I just listened to. I can't have a discussion with you about it, unfortunately. Like, it's not, do your own research, look into it. God bless you. But I mean, this is a rigged battle you're trying to have. You know what I'm saying? It's like you win 100%. You win, bro. You win. I have nothing to say. Just, amen. Has anyone reached out to Ocean's 11? I don't think they did. I don't know. I think Vegas is Vegas is an awkward situation. We're going to see what happens. Tesla's still down. SPY's about to break out. So now SPY and Dow are in the green. And NASDAQ just went up 0.25%, like low key. Can Zoom go to 100? We'll see. SPY's doing very good. They hacked the sphere. I don't know. I mean, it seems like I've pretty much, if you're telling me the hack is spreading before getting better, we may hear more about it. I hope Cult Real Estate isn't in Vegas when it happens. I'm like, it looks like a nightmare there. You didn't miss much. We just started to move up here. We're fine. This is a new high of the day. We went above the level 44.53. Bonds really haven't moved. The dollar did decline earlier. So again, part of the upside here, I mean, it is kind of supported by the dollar. So I remember on Friday, 940. Actually, we were up a lot higher every time the dollar was lower. So we'll see. But for the most part, nothing else has happened. Yellen made comments. There was comments by Saudi OPEC minister, oil minister regarding the IEA. There was something on BlackRock in Japan. There was a plane that's missing, and I think that's about it. And then obviously the UAW stuff in the morning. Amazon falling. F1. Yeah, F1 is in a few weeks. That's why I can't even, dude, I told my girlfriend, because she's like a big F1 fan, and I'm like, aren't you like European and care about the environment and shit? Because, bro, I did not know how much they're doing for F1. Do you realize they're like uprooting all of the trees on the Vegas Strip? They're straight up knocking out the sidewalk on the Bellagio Fountain. They're just destroying it all. They're knocking everything out, and I'm telling you, uprooting trees, paving concrete, and I'm like, bro, what? And my girlfriend's like, anything for the race. I'm like, well, you guys are fucking crazy. Yeah, bro, they're doing so much stuff out there, and I'm like, are you guys for real? She's like, if the budget's there. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's insane. Yeah, bro, they're straight up ripping apart Vegas, just lighting trees on fire. That's a dramatization, but they're literally just ripping trees out the ground to build a racetrack. And I'm like, man, that's funny. To be fair, the sidewalk wasn't doing much for the environment anyways. I mean, I feel you, but I can't believe they're just all of this for F1. They're removing it all and then just going to rebuild it all. So I'm like, wow, good for you. I used to be an F1 fan. Now it's a sport for the elites. It is some rich ass shit, bro. That's what I tell my girl every time. And like, I get it, but then I'm like, listen, if I don't watch NASCAR, I'm not watching F1. I'm just telling you right now, that's it. I've watched a couple of F1 matches. Sometimes it's fun, and I like the culture. My girlfriend has put me onto it, but like, nah, man, if I ain't watching NASCAR, why the fuck would I watch F1? That's all I'm saying. It's the same concept. It's the same. That's it. I don't think the car is going to make me watch it or not. Oh, yeah, there was a earthquake in Japan, a 6.5 somewhere. You watch NASCAR for the wrecks. I mean, maybe I'll use this time to share a guilty pleasure of mine with you. And my guilty pleasure is that I like watching videos of the NASCAR video game, because there's a guy that goes there and he just trolls people in a NASCAR video game. And it's the funniest shit ever. I'm telling you, that's my best experience with NASCAR, is watching a gamer troll video. Yeah, we are going to lose. I love him. I'm telling you, that is legitimately, who, me? Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Bro, I watch all those. That's my best experience with NASCAR. Hands down. Hands down. I love it. That's hilarious. I thought that was just some neat shit that I was getting. I'm so glad you guys have seen that. Wow. I feel less alone. I thought I was the only person watching those, and I felt kind of bad. I was like, dude, this is my guilty pleasure. I love it. I love watching those videos. Who, me? That's hilarious. NVIDIA, Marriott's on the high. I mean, everything's looking, I think, honestly, you get a nice little dollar decline bigger than here, will be good. Otherwise, if everything kind of moves with dollar and bonds, equities still have the ability to move without them, but I do think we need everything moving as one. Why did that white car just pit? You knocked me in there. That's crazy. He was running. Do you think the Vegas hackers can get Disney? Yeah, but like Disney's not making money off of slot machines. That'd be insane if they were. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Mm. AME on the high. Again, dollar, I was looking there. Currency, dude, there's nothing. Again, you're getting a lot of like mini baby headlines for companies. I would still watch the final oil move by the end of the day, but it's mad early though too. It's still only 8 o'clock. So even if we check the volume, we have 30 minutes till Euro close. 14 million by second hour. Not too bad. Little low. Remember, Friday was big volume, big expiration. Yeah, Mickey Mouse slots would be nuts. Mm-hmm. Buying. I forgot about. I haven't looked at Disney yet. Again, they had another update. SPY near the high. Nasdaq's now green. Everything is actually green except for the Russell, and then regionals are still down too. Disney should open up small chains without rides, like a better Chuck E. Cheese. Oh yeah, right. That's actually kind of a fire idea. Cause I went to I go to Chuck E. Cheese a lot with like my nephew and my niece, but like Chuck E. Cheese gets like crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it gets like crazy. Like it's actually like Chuck E. Cheese is either like a really good experience or it's like a free for all. And Disney didn't move; they went down again. There's a headline in the morning: Duolingo on the high. Wingstop actually 1.9. I want to say they're pretty up there. Dude, Wingstop is actually killing it. They dropped off from the high. Still holding 2023 levels though. MO. PayPal. Your F1 argument is why I don't watch basketball or football. The same lames running back and forth. Well, just try this for me. If you can find like a standard NBA rim, I want you to take a basketball and try to dunk it yourself. Okay? And then after you do that test, I want you to go to your car and see if you could go 160 miles an hour. And then you will realize in one of those sports, there's only one thing we can do. I feel you. You could do both. God bless you. God bless. I can. That's why I'm like, wow, he just jumped from the free throw line. I'm not like he just pressed the pedal and just took that turn. Like it just don't hit the same, bro. It don't hit the same. How much do you prefer Dollar General over AAP? Ooh, I don't know. I think AAP is at a better price. But I don't know. Auto parts are like cheap items. That's tough. I put AAPL. My bad. Yeah, AAP, way better price, but then you might have problems with it. So better value, higher risk on AAP, but low key, I still think the same thing with Dollar General. So it's like consumer auto or consumer discretionary, maybe consumer staple. I don't know where Dollar General fits in. One is fatal, one is athleisure. I hit 60. Yeah, you're right. That's the you ain't gonna die doing a dunk. That is the crazy part. I feel you, bro. I feel. But it's weird because I've always loved cars, but like I've never been into like the only car racing I've ever liked was like street racing. I'm sorry, I'm a degenerate. That's the only thing where I've been like, yeah, race family. What? No moves today. I'm considering closing my 2-year play and then holding my short on the 30-year with some of the oil stuff. But other than that, not much. Not much at all. E-Trade hasn't fixed. It's crazy. It's happening to everybody. That's the wild part. That is the wild part. No, the viewers, bro. I think it's you view botting it, but I'm pretty sure someone's view botting us there. They're probably just trying to hurt our channel coming into the CPI and everything, but I'm cool with it. I don't care anymore. I mean, that's it. My reactions are reserved for me, but I don't give a shit. It's like, what? It looks cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with it. I'll accept it. But at the same time, somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. But I didn't. That's why I've chosen to have a good vibe all day, baby. All day. Yeah, chart's moving way too slow. I don't know if I'm buying Instacart. I can't off of Robinhood. But I'm interested. But I don't want it. I don't think they're gonna run as smooth as ARM. I think ARM, Mayoshi-san was smart, but I don't know how the cart people are gonna do it. Cart's a smaller float, but it's gonna run at a higher premium. I assume. Again, we don't know. We had this poll on Friday. I'm still suspicious about Instacart, but fact of the matter, we just don't know. I mean, ARM I think ran too smooth, and like sure enough, ARM is already doing one of these sell-off days, and we're gonna see where it goes from there. But at the same time, if Instacart comes in too high of a price, then I don't think it's gonna be good. Country Garden said to add credit enhancement to yuan bond extension. Let's see. There's a Chinese metaverse IPO coming out called GMM. Oh, I want to say I heard something about the China IPO getting state approval. I didn't know it was metaverse. Interesting. That would be wild. RH did ban me for flipping Robinhood, yes. And then oil's still at $92 on crude, you guys. So you guys remember, this is the price I told you about. I didn't know it was going to hit it on today. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to find out what happens. But CL, again, above 92, 92.50. This starts to get very, very crazy. Elon Musk talks AI with Prime Minister Netanyahu in 1 hour on Twitter. You get banned on Robinhood just from IPOs. So if you sell out of an IPO in 30 days after they give you shares, they will restrict you from buying IPOs with their platform for 60 days. So unfortunately, that is the problem. Restriction hood. Can you try playing another one just to see if they really banned you instead of just giving notice? You know what? You're right. I like how you think, my man. I like how you think. Let's try it. How do I do it? Investing. Where is IPO center? Requiring IPO access. Instacartage. I'm interested. I agree. I enter. It still lets me do this. No? How allocation works. Confirm. I mean, I'm in it. All right, I just requested it. We just requested it. It's only for participating. Yeah, but it still let me, like, go in there. That's the crazy part. I say, yalla, baby, yalla. Cart, I think, is going to be on Thursday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, one or the other. Oh, Battleborn, baby. God bless yo. Amen. Amen. Josh Care, they might let you buy but not sell. I'm sure you prob but don't care, though. Nah, I'm going to be like, let me sell it. That's it. Let me sell it, bro. Let me get out of here. If that, I don't know. That would suck, though, if I got limited on it. That would actually be wild. That would actually be wild. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to keep flipping your IPOs until you let me out. Pretty much. Pretty much. That is what I am looking for. I hope so. They can't limit you from closing, only from buying. Usually, that's what I'm saying. I'd be like, just transfer my account. I have the shares. I'll sell out in a day then. Y'all crazy. Iran Press TV says all 5 Iranians detained by the U.S. are freed. 2 are on their way to Tehran. Say the man. Yeah, we'll be good. I hope, but that's cool. I didn't even think about it. I thought after they told me I was banned, I didn't try to apply, but maybe Robinhood needs everybody to apply. I don't know. They let me go through it, so I was able to put in my request. Shout out to Chad. We'll see where this takes us. Team is running up on the high. There's NVIDIA. RX running. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's go. That's why I'm ignoring the comments. Because I've explained it like several times. Someone's fucking with our channel. That's why you're watching all the views. But, I mean, if you want me to answer every single one of those questions, I mean, we're not going to talk about anything else. Again, there's a lot of questions throughout the day. Like, I don't know. You just got to, you got to focus, my brother. You got to focus. Yeah, RXRX is going up. Again, we've watched that go positive and negative several different times here. There's a Fed meeting on Wednesday. You still holding the video? FOMC's up on Wednesday, yeah. That's why It's Wednesday and then Bank of Japan on Friday, then UK, I think, on Thursday. Then you're going to get a ECB thing for everybody else, and then it's going to be nuts. But Wednesday has it. Again, if you didn't watch the watch list yesterday, that has everything you need for it. But again, how much higher for how much longer, the dot plot, the SCP, where the terminal rate is going to be, and then just all of the other stuff related to, November, December meetings and where we go from there. That's why it's going to be wild. The presidential election, you might start hearing it or affecting markets maybe towards like March and May of next year. I would, or maybe even after June, to be honest. Ironically, that's where we have everything priced in, even with like rate cuts and people talking June 24, but that'll be it. Musk on Wall Street Journal about Tesla says yet another utterly false article from Wall Street Journal. Interesting. This time, Wall Street Journal, I think, was being positive towards Elon. But Elon says Musk, Wall Street Journal report says yet another utterly fake or false article from the WSJ. CCG is halted. Spy 450, the gulag. LMT on the high. 1.4. Boeing still down. Savici Group. Oh, no, that's CCG. Carvana on the low. All right, I need to go pee again. A lot of water this morning. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, and I will be right back. And SPY's hitting a new high. So I don't know how this bathroom break will affect it. I'll be right back.
Are you trying to make these electric vehicles feel like, the luxury V8s that we long for?
Of course, there's a different sound profile, but the way a car drives and rides, what you expect from a Mercedes, the safety, the quality, how everything just feels right. That is true for an electric vehicle as it is for a combustion vehicle. But for you, Matt, I got a special coming up next year. I know you're a big fan of the G-Wagon, the G-Class, and next year we're going to have an electric G. It's going to blow you away, promise.
I am absolutely looking forward to that. As you know, I have had the V8 version, so I'll see what the EV version is like.
This is a high bar we're talking about here, Ola, so I hope you know what you're doing here. That's a big promise for Matt. Final quick question. Champagne sales are beginning to falter. Luxury goods companies like Richemont are talking about the idea that even upper-end consumers are beginning to feel the inflationary effects. Is that going to be a challenge for you as well? Are you in that kind of bracket? Are you going to be affected by those same forces?
Our top-end vehicle sales for the first 6 months of this year were very strong. But at the same time, you have to watch the macro picture. In North America and in Europe, we have higher interest rates. Those higher interest rates are probably going to stick around for a while. That affects the pricing of capital goods in terms of financing and leasing, and that's about 50% of our transactions. So we have taken a cautious view on the macroeconomic side. That is why we have guided for vehicle sales at around the same level this year as last year.
Ola, great to see you. Thanks for stopping by to see us. We really appreciate it. I know Matt's looking forward to that. Is it G-Wagon next year? I'm very excited. I've heard him talking about it. So this is a big moment. Ola Halanus, the Mercedes-Benz CEO, and of course, Bloomberg's Matt Miller. This is Bloomberg.
Much excitement. Very G-Wagon. I'm not going to buy no baby G-Wagon with EV. Are you kidding me? For 150 grand? What's wrong with you guys? Jeez. Shit. That's only one thing. That's all. I just want the F-350, bro. That's it. Wall Street Journal posts Saudi Arabia and Tesla in talks. Oh, that's what he was referring to? They made a nice comment about him earlier this morning on the WSJ, but That would make sense of what he was referring to. Honestly, I'm surprised we went this long without hearing it. Just the hook, bro. Just give me the hook, you know what I'm saying? I just need the hook.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge.
Mobilize.
My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, all that driving in the slow lane.
Alright, that's it. We needed that. The song release, we need some artwork, but then we're running into issues with, because I need to put it out under my name because it's there, but then apparently I signed a contract with Uncle Answers. I don't know, bro. It's getting really, really weird, but very soon. Sooner than later is a better thing. I've been driving in the slow lane. If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they were slow up in the fast lane. Makes a lot of sense. 20,000 people to get offended and flag the channel. No, actually the reason why everybody's here today is because I said we're going to have like a Jesus revival. So that's it, and everybody came for Jesus. So amen. That's why there's so many people here. It's definitely not somebody view-botting us for God knows what reason, but that's actually the reason. But I think we give Jesus the credit, and that's what we say. I think that's the answer. Does that make sense? Because amen. If anything, I don't know why this is there, but I'm pretty sure everybody came to hear about Jesus. Because the way I look at it, the more viewers that get in here, I have to serve the Lord. So I think we should just do PHILO right now that I think about it. Yeah, everybody came here for that because clearly, every day, yield curve, other stuff, you know. So today's for Jesus. So you guys want PHILO then, right? Yeah, I could finish. We could just play the other thing we had earlier, and then have people, and then they'll know. They'll be like, "Why are so many people here?" It's because we're playing Jesus. So I think I might have to switch to that here in a second. Yeah, give me a second. Give me a couple minutes. We'll see how it is, and we'll go from there. But I'm feeling the PHILO spirit already. That's why I'm like, let's do it. Let's do it. Are they driving in the slow lane? Oh, after Euro close? Yeah, right. Let's see, actually. Let's give it a couple minutes. Love it. Love it. Let's see where we're at with it. Some ECB policymakers favor raising reserve requirements. Reuters. Hey, the man, thanks so much for your help. Praise the Lord. Levi Tello. Amen. Amen. God bless you. And amen, man. Finger to the sky. We could play the thing we didn't finish last week. I got something else. The owner I sent wants more than what it's worth as is just to up you. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Get them it. Get them. Get them. They get them more. Like I said, I think they'll get a lot. If they don't need convenience, I'm not the one. I'm going to get them. Let's go, baby. That's it. So make sure, though, like, if that's the case, make sure it's clean. Yeah, I was going to say, make sure you get it cleaned up. And even then, on certain things, make sure if they want to remodel it before selling it, they don't have to do too much. But also remember the trick. Staging can change everything in that house, especially if it has a view. You stage that house the right way, you know, and make sure, because at the same time, what you could also offer is you could tell people, hey, we'll give you a credit to repair it. So try to make any major changes that make it really bad, but you don't have to do all the details because someone's going to buy it. But I think highlight it with the staging, get it pretty, paint some other things, and then, make it look nice, and I think you'll do good. I have bought duplexes in the past. I mean, decent experiences for the most part. Usually they're just just a lot to deal with just because it's two properties. Like, that's what I mean by that. But other than that, it's really no different. Usually when you get above like 4 units, it starts to change a little bit in terms of valuation, how to run that business, as well as, like, again, just maintenance and dealing with that many tenants all in one unit, one place. But what I do tell people is, like, really think about it, though, because I know a lot of people, you probably see a lot of TikToks and stuff. A lot of people want to, they want to buy a 2-unit, live in one, and rent the other. If that's what you're talking about, then just make sure that it's in a good area, because sometimes the 2 units, they might not have those in the nicest areas. And then also just make sure, like, when you live there, I wouldn't tell the other unit that you own the property, because if you live next to your tenant, that's the most annoyingest thing in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the craziest part about all of it. Different laws for 4 or less if you live there too. It just, and I don't even care about the law. I just know it's a nightmare. So I had it happen twice. Not with me, but with people I knew. They did the whole house hacking. I'm hacking a house. No, you're renting out a room. There's no hacking at them. MGM is hacked. You finding a renter is not a hack. Okay? It's called rent. Okay, but I've seen them do it, and then they just, like, they ended up selling the house, or they were like, holy shit. They're like, why didn't you tell me this? And I was like, I did tell you this. It's a nightmare to deal with people, and, like, if you live on the property, but there is, again, I'm glad you mentioned the laws, but it's just overall, it's a lot to deal with. And if you're not really familiar, a lot of people want to make the sacrifice, but you do got to watch out, because you're like, oh, I'm going to live in this area, I'm going to save money here, but it definitely comes at another cost. So just be aware for that, and you'll be good to go. Lucrative, disruptive hacking. It's called being a landlord. I think Lyft, I don't think they'll disappear. I see Lyft everywhere, but I do think, at like $8 is the price I'd buy them at for parts. I think they're going to get bought out eventually. Or maybe they turn the ship around, but I'm assuming they don't rack up massive amounts of debt and other problems, then it should be decent. And then SPY's breaking out, man. So, again, we are running up here. Oil hit higher than 92 and came down. Dollar's dying. So, again, in the morning when the dollar was this low on Friday at like 7, dude, we were doing a lot better. So, again, markets, at least markets, I think they could get back up to 44.80 with the dollar down here. But granted, I do think the dollar, actually, no, dollar would have to go down to like 29.20. But just intraday comparing the two, remember that pressure from the dollar was weighing a lot last time. So I do think it's kind of easing us up here. Yeah, RXRX is still running. And then SPY, 44.61, new high of the day. You're getting to the low of 8 o'clock on Friday. We bounced from there, and then that's where we flushed down again. So let's see. Next level is 44.75, but in a weird way right here, 44.60 is its own baby level. Amen. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. And yeah, honestly, I'd watch for the end of the day. Dollar could end up one direction or the other. So right now, equities, they could respond, but truly, they are in their own little world. Biden erased campaign cash from black business leaders. AM, Dizzle, and Meta on the high. We got RXRX again, 44.61 here. This is its own little baby level, so we'll see how it can move from around here. Lyft and Uber remind you of XM Sirius, and they merge. I feel like Uber's doing very well, though. That's the thing. As much as we want, I feel like everybody wanted Uber to die a long time ago, but like, again, whether it's EV cars, electric, this, or automated, but Uber's been very good. Again, just Lyft has to compete with them, and then Lyft doesn't have delivery. But I don't know, in a weird way, I see Lyft everywhere I go, but they're just, again, it's hard to compete with Uber. Small Pharma Inc. I don't think I'm too familiar with them. Wall Street bears are turning bullish. I did not hear that. I mean, this morning, your biggest bear, Michael Wilson, he just reiterated how bearish he really was. I don't think Uber can acquire Lyft. I think it would be maybe a monopoly issue, but somebody will buy them. Again, I think somebody will buy it for the parts. Yeah, Lyft survives as a JP Morgan Chase partner. It'd be good to own, but they have a lot of debt. But I think if they chill, they'll be there. But it's not like, again, I think Uber and Lyft, it was a couple years ago we treated it like Airbnb. That's why I like Airbnb. But it just, again, it was the same thing. A couple years in, everyone was like, Uber's going to fail. Uber's awful. It's ruining the world. And now, Uber is good. Lyft too for a little bit, but then Lyft, they're the one that's actually struggling. I think oil can hit I'm telling you, I did not think. I was ranting on oil all of Friday. Bro, I was just nonstop talking about oil on Friday, just at $90 and 92 on Brent. And then little do we know, coming into this Monday, with 2 hours before Euro close even hits, or right now, I guess Euro close did hit. That's why we are running up. You just watched it go to 92 on WTI and then above 95 on Brent, 96. So I do think oil, it could start moving very, very, very fast and in big ranges from here. And that's kind of the worry, I think, for a lot of assets. Uber owns Postmates, yeah. Myrna's on the low. Pfizer came up a little bit. And then J&J's doing good. They said they weren't open to a buyout, but they also said that they could explore other opportunities. So that's the thing that sends Lyft back and forth. But when it's all said and done, it makes sense why people are talking buyout, because that's the thing attractive about it. If somebody, you pick that thing apart and put it in the right place and get it with the right operator, and you take that brand value of Lyft and the partnerships and all of that, you could do a lot of work. But until that happens, it's, not so much. What's moving? The SPY. We're going to blame the dollar, but then we got to see where the dollar ends by the end of the day. But in general, I think since Euro closed, we're just getting a little bit of a rise up here. Soybeans killed. Oh, I need to check wheat. I was forgetting about that. Because again, all those commodities might go crazy. $458. 162.88. My goodness. That Japan turning hawkish. That's going to be on Friday. That will actually be big. We're going to see what happens. But that will be Friday. There's going to be Europe. And then Biden spoke with Morocco's king on Monday. says the White House. And we're still near the high. We're holding up here, but remember, whatever happens today, just by tomorrow, Wednesday, it changes. The FOMC's on Wednesday. So you will get the report whether or not they're raising or not on Wednesday. And then at 2:30, 30 minutes afterwards, you will hear from Jerome Powell on Wednesday. And then again, Friday, Bank of Japan is also going to be a very big event as well. And then we go from there. Blinken says U.S. will continue to see if there are opportunities for diplomacy. Pause since Canada and ECB. Everybody is expecting pause, but we got to watch out. Wait, Biden reviewed U.S. support for Morocco's disaster response after earthquake. Dollar slipping. I think the dollar slipping is good right now. Well, it's just a matter of, again, does it go lower than the last couple days? So I think now it's one thing to be up, but just like when the NASDAQ filled the gap, you kind of want the dollar back here. So it's literally, it just looks inverse of the NASDAQ. NASDAQ was looking like this, dollar went up, NASDAQ went down, and now vice versa. I am still bullish on the yen, yeah. Again, I ended up doing the rollover on Friday. That's why I rolled over on Friday. I wanted to make sure I did it. But now I'm thinking close the 2-year bond. So I'm thinking hold yen, close the 2-year, and then ride it through. But then even the Bank of Japan, we might get pump fake this month. So like the yen on Friday, it's going to be a big event, but it may very well, it may run up leading into the event, and then we get clapped afterwards. Because it already has that little futures gap. But we'll see. How is Nikolai still trading in the market after scamming people? Is there something I'm missing? You are. GM made a partnership with them. So, one of these legacy corporations that a lot of Americans defend for no reason, even though they hurt us all at times. They partnered up with Nikolai early on in the day. So that gave them validity. It validated their position and gave them hundreds of millions of dollars, or gave them millions of dollars to work with. So I think since then, that's why it's kind of been able to stick around. They've dug their feet in the ground. They've fired the CEO. They've gone through court cases, and yeah, that's it. They've just done it. For more fake commercials, indeed. Maybe hydrogen wins. Do you think RMB is a better choice instead of the dollar? Short the renminbi? No, the yen play is in and of itself because of Japan. So it's one thing about everything going on, but some people want to buy bonds and wait until the bonds come back up. I want the yen. The yen is Frankenstein. Again, the yen was the OG safe haven currency besides Switzerland, and they lost that status. But I do believe once shit hits the fan, or if there is more volatility than previously priced, the yen will, I think it's going to be a monster. AVGR, I'm not too sure. And then 4461, we're working our way up. Again, dollar still there. This thing's up 61%. I didn't see anything on it in the morning. And then dollar's hitting a new low, so that's great. Again, all of that stuff's helping out. NVIDIA's up. AMD's trying to move. They're all still struggling though. Check the viewers. Thank you. But we are getting scammed today. somebody's fucking with our channel. I don't know why, but you know, like I said, it's because we brought up Jesus, and it's everybody wants to hear the Lord right now is what that's my impression still. And on that note, I think we might have to. So 44.62. This is a big level if we don't get above here, all the way up to like 44.69. Realistically, it just might move slow. That's the only problem. Like, you have levels that could keep you from going fast, but it's either we go 44.73 or not. Wait, so what if Japan raises rates? The yen will strengthen like crazy. If Japan raises rates, the rates in Japan, it'll probably move to that higher end. The currency will get stronger, and then everybody will start looking at the dynamics between, again, the drain of U.S. stocks to go back to Japan or not. And where was that? Saudi energy minister says they will review output plan every month. That's crazy. So again, futures are running up. Futures are above 45. Watch oil, though. Saudi energy minister, again, just a lot of comments today that do not sound, they sound like $92 on crude. Oil, I'm going to keep oil chart. Myrna's still on the low. ARM is near the bottom. Maybe it starts to wake up here a little bit. Again, it hit off of 55. Apple is up. High ticker is mainly all gas right now. 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. You're slowly working. Bonds are not moving in the same degree, and dollars still at the low. NASDAQ up a quarter. SPY up 0.3. Dow Jones up 0.26. And then the Russell is down by 0.23. AMD. CMG, I have not looked at CMG. McDonald's was up first. I haven't looked at food companies or food plays today. I know McDonald's, they even gave it back up there. E-Trade, we still have it, but last 3 days on E-Trade, every time you like load up charts, you enter in a new ticker, it like lags by like a minute or so. So it's like it's still working, and it'll eventually, like, this is up to date, but then it just, when you type in anything, it loads super weird. 2 hours, no big reds. F-350 stuck in her head. It's good. It's a good song. Bro, it literally, like, it puts you in a good mood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was getting, like, a little salty over the weekend. And then I was driving. And then I played it. And I got so, after 3 times listening to it, I was in a stellar mood, bro. I was in a stellar mood. Stellar mood, bro. It was great. We'll climb into the top ropes. I mean, we'll just watch the dollar, watch anything else if it returns, and that will do a lot for us. So, but even then, no other data. You're getting a lot of oil comments, and I still think that is kind of the problem here a little bit today. But for the most part, I mean, as long as if oil don't get any crazier from here, I mean, maybe the market, we'll see if we fill any of the gaps from the day before, but there's nothing else moving us. I mean, you're getting some positive relief from the things we didn't like on Friday. Disney, yeah, they're moving up here again, back to 0.1. AMD starting to work up again, 44.62, barely above anything. Again, this is where we started moving very slow, so we still got a lot of work to do. The market is not, unfortunately, breaking through here. If it just doesn't do it quick, I mean, it could do it slow, but the slower it is, just the more likely or the more prone we will be to the knees getting taken out. We could bring oil price down. We still got a couple of reserves left. We have probably other political tools that they thought of, like price hikes and other things. But as of now, I mean, besides that, the only other thing you could do is pretty much nothing. Raise rates. That's it. You could raise rates or ask the Saudis and Russia to stop being bad people. I don't know if that works the same. Myrna keeps on dying. I know, it's very bad. Again, Pfizer was clapped earlier, too. Oil is still cheap. Adjusted for inflation, it should be above 200 by now. I guess. I think you're adjusted for inflation, you seeing gas. Bro, I was tripping out. I even put it on the watch list. I don't think you guys realize how crazy it was. I literally filled up for $7 this weekend. It was $6.99. I was in shock. I was like, how? This makes no sense. Dude, it blew my mind. Because remember, I was just telling you gas prices already went up? And I was like, yeah, we already witnessed them go up. But, bro, something happened this weekend. Because, dude, everywhere I needed gas. And I went and dude, it was fucking $7. I was like, damn. And this was in San Diego. This wasn't like in LA. This wasn't like Beverly Hills. Like, we're talking, this was just like, this was the first gas station I went to and I looked at. I was like, damn, $6.99. That's crazy. $7 for 1 gallon, yes. $6.99. But that's why I'm saying it just, I don't, someone said oil should be at $200, but maybe this time when oil's at the same price, though, it's like gas is already at a crazy high price. I'm just, if oil went up to $100, $110 a barrel, I'm probably going to be paying $9. Yeah, no, dude, gas is crazy now. It's something happened overnight or whatever it was, but over the weekend, bro, it went nuts. It was slowly like climbing up, but then I was like, damn, son. $8 in LA. God bless you, man. It'll be 8 soon. What's stopping it from being 20 at the pump? People need it. And I don't know if people will pay that much, but at the same time, it would, I think it could go as high as like maybe $10-12 in Cali at this rate, but it's still phenomenal. But that's why I'm saying with crude oil, our barrels are not even that high right now, but gas is already starting to pick it up. You're still paying $3.50 in Texas. That's crazy, though. Bro, there was one point in my life where, like, Texas was like, and this was recent, it was like 98 cents. I think the first time I went to Texas, I loved it because I was like, dude, you guys have 90-cent gas, and now you guys are at 3.6. That's insane. It used to be like $3.99 in Cali, and then you go to Texas, it'd be $1. How long will you stay in Cali? I probably for a very long time. Again, I think it's a pretty shitty place at times, but you know, as long as you stay inside and enjoy the good weather, and you know, I'm chilling, so I don't plan on leaving. Everywhere else kind of sucks too. Yeah, A or BC on the low. There's something like AMN too. But BC, they just took a 2% candle on the red. Brunswick, check news on that one. BC, kind of big for one candle. Again, 2%, 2.3. Brunswick reports success and records 2023 Cannes Boat Show. So they had an update. Stay inside and enjoy the good weather. Yeah, 100%. I stay away from the crazies. I could stand in my backyard. I could get a tan. I got a pool. You know what I'm saying? They tell me it's a hurricane. Nothing happens. Like, that's it. I chill. I go drive outside. It's not raining all the time. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like, it's a nice place to be in. Like, you know, there's a lot of weird shit in Cali, but like, you could also, like, if you just avoid it all, you don't have to be a part of it. Like I said, I feel bad for people who have kids in California and shit, where like you have to be a part of, you know, society, California society, because you have children. But other than that, it's not really. You could stay out of you could stay in San Diego and stay away from all the effery very easy. You missed living there and after being back. Other places are cool. Like once you live here long enough, like I moved other places and I like other places, but then I'm just like, eventually, you know, it's like, come back. And then just the weather. Why did the White House determine? Again, I'm telling you, if you did not have a problem with how oil moved in the last 2 years, again, we gave Biden credit for stabilizing oil, but the reasons of why it's like this and what's going to happen now, that's a crazy conversation to have now. I hope, like, again, you're going to hear it a lot more as oil goes up, but in my mind, I'm like, are you serious? This is what we were talking about for a very, very, very long time, and everybody was feeling good about it, you know, and it was like, all right, now it's there, but it's like, if oil comes back again, it's the same discussion, you know, whether they canceled leases or not. The point was, once the price got stabilized, everybody stopped complaining, or then once they started stabilizing it with enough external effects, the news was not causing reactions till now. So pretty much the medicine is worn off. But if you think that the underlying cause has changed, God bless you. But I think it's just the medicine wearing off. That's why I'm like, we cannot have these conversations again. This is stage 2 now of oil leading the real second wave of inflation, if that's the case. So unfortunately, it's just, you know, all those conversations are very, very outdated. What we have to be looking at is what we could do now. All we have is, you know, 30% of reserves and whatever, you know, price action plan we could come up with. Other than that, though, now it's just like, to say how we got here with oil, it's all of it. It's all of what you've been witnessing over the last 2-3 years. You've just been watching the price move. Hold on, I send this email. And then did Julicus, did LT call you too? I hope you got that figured out. If the Fed raises and doesn't, if they don't, that's expected. But if the Fed raises on Wednesday, everyone's gonna freak out because then it turns into 2001, hands down. If the Fed raises on Wednesday, we would look like 2001. But he's not going to do that. Why? Because the Fed futures are at 90% right now. Unless there's a gigantic event tomorrow that changes everything, I doubt it. But if he raised rates tomorrow, that would be a very bad outcome, I would say. So we're going to have to see. So we paused. We are paused. We should be paused. Remember, last time was the hawkish pause. We did like a fake pause, then we raised again, and then we waited, and then then we said, okay, we're raising, but this is going to be the pause. It was a hawkish pause, and then we finally waited. So now this will be the confirmation of that, but if he goes back again and restarts, oh my God, that would be an issue. But if he does stay paused, that's fine. But then the next data sets, everyone's looking November, December. So again, if you watch yesterday's watch list, there's a fun fact about the terminal rate and where rates are right now. If you don't understand that, then you will be missing the fact of why, this meeting and how it plays into November, December is so important. But those are the real factors we are looking for. He said he would if inflation showed signs of rising, which he has over the last reports. But the problem is the market does not feel that way, because now the market is saying 97% odds. So even though Powell could try to justify it, if the Fed futures ahead of the event are saying no hike, he will have to pause. But the whole idea, if he stops and starts more than twice, then we have a problem. We spoke with LT on Friday, got the ball rolling. Let's go, baby. Amen. All right, I wanted to make sure because I was just sending another email, and I remembered your email. So I wanted to make sure. But that's good, man. Hopefully we get that situated. About the yield curve being the inverted, I think the yield curve says it all. I've been watching the yield curve for a while. I was on vacation last year when it inverted. I was like, I can't believe it's happening. I've made several yield curve videos throughout my career. The yield curve, the 2-year, 10-year inversion, it's probably one of the most interesting parts of the market. It's probably the most higher for over 38,000 seasonal positions. Wow. Clapped, maybe? I don't know. Twitch? A 9:01 on the dot. Yeah, just on the hour. And yeah, go to the Twitch too. Again, if there's anything that lags out with it, or again, if these people messing with the channel get annoying, because I could always go private for members on here, but if you want anything public, go to the Twitch. So if you're a member, you have a membership badge, you won't miss anything. Again, if I'm not doing anything now, but if I have to. Otherwise, be on Twitch or be a member, because then you could still get the stream, but it won't show up. A saying about YC. Oh, it got clapped? Damn. It's one of the most fascinating things. Again, I love it. And from a year ago, we've watched it. And I think it's the most important thing in the market. But the thing about it is that you have to, what's it called? You have to wait till it uninverts. So I think once that happens, then we have a problem. That was scary. The banks collapsed the second there was even a trend for the yield curve to go positive. Yeah, I'm telling you, you'll see it when it happens. Unfortunately, it's been over a year now, and almost 16, 18 months we still got to go through this, even how everything is played out till now. You know, the timing of everything is the craziest part of all of it. A week after CPI, the FRE. On your older videos, yeah, it hasn't changed. Again, that's the cool part. I mean, you know, there's, you know, with stuff in the market that is more fluid, you've watched me go back and forth, but with a lot of macro, you have not watched me change my mind, and I hope you realize that. As far as the yield curve is concerned, you should never watch me change that opinion, or again, how it operates and the function of it. I should sound the same every single time. And I hope you stick to that, because like I'm saying, there's been a lot of things that's changed. I may change my view towards options and market makers, but what I'm telling you is that yield curve is forever, just like the long term, where that yield curve, it communicates a lot. And I'm sure when we do watch it, just as we've watched it invert, and when we watch it uninvert, you're not going to watch it without anything happening. So it's, you know, it's always, that is truth, you know, that's a universal where the yield curve shows up. Can people explain it? No. Is my what I'm saying a theory? Yes. But it is universally true that the yield curve is always present during one of these, you know, an inverted yield curve is present at the start of all of these issues we've ever had, monetarily speaking. Uncle Saw, no, that's beast mode. He says until the curve uninverted, then I'll talk recession. Do I play chess? I know how to, but I haven't played in a while. We said we wanted to, and then honestly, market is not pretty right here, guys. We're still on the low end. It's been a lot of work since Euro close. We were leading up into it afterwards, but like I told you, if this doesn't move quick, it's nice if it could hold and it'll do its little thing here, and like you're one candle away from green or red, but you do got to watch where we go from here. But I don't think this is like aggressive in a good way. So you said 12 to 18 months, and we in month 14. So as we get closer, why don't you buy up the bonds? Because 12 to 18 months is the minimum. Or I think it was 12 to 16, or yeah, 12 to 18, 6 months after. But at the same time, it's not going to be, it doesn't have to be 18. It could either happen today or it could happen at 24 months. But there is something I've told you about even today that should make sense with that logic. Yeah, 16 to 18 was the average. But there is instances where it's gone 24 to 36 months. But that being said, there's something I have that I've been talking about lately that does it's not what you think, but it is what you think. Like you're saying, you're like, so if that's what you believe, Josh, why don't you buy the bonds? And I'm not buying the bonds now. Again, I'm in the 2-year and I'm considering getting out of it leading into this, but there's something else I bought and I'm in. And no matter what you ask me, I tell you I like it, and even if it goes down, even if it goes up, I am going to be an owner of something. There's something in the market right now related to it. Yes, there it is, the Japanese yen. So I think that's a way better play to start with leading into it than the bonds, because the bonds, too many eyeballs, too many hands, vigilantes. You don't want to fight the Fed. We still don't know if it's 2001 or 2006, but the yen, high correlation, Frankenstein, safe haven, anything hits the fan, anything that requires rates to go lower, the Japanese yen is going to benefit immensely off of it. But then the bad side is that if nothing happens where bonds don't move, then the yen could still get clobbered. So, ta-da. Yeah, YCL is part of it, but that's why I like it. That's why I'm in it. Yeah, I'm still holding them. I'm averaging, every like 6 to 8 months, and then I'll buy my yen future. I'll roll over, but I'm ready to go. That's why I said my dilemma on Friday was, do I buy 10 contracts or not? And I think I got to keep it with one, but that's That's the play I like. I think the yen, until this other stuff clears its way out, that's it. But like I said, too, I want to close out the 2-year potentially. Maybe I even said it on the watch list. I was kind of inspired by Open Face. I'm like, maybe we just say, fuck it and just flip the bonds until the big event happens and we flip them on events. But other than that, it's, I'm looking at the yen for my longer term parachute, more or less. I think the yen will appreciate. I think shit will hit the fan. Eventually, there will be an era where the yen is going to appreciate massively. Why? Because for the last 25 years, it has been one of the strongest currencies in the world. And now they're suffering as a result, but now they're going to start tightening after not tightening for the last almost 15. So the currency naturally is set up to be very strong, just with how the country is and what they've done and their failures. So that's why I'm saying it's going to be, I'm looking for appreciation. Again, I said that 3 months ago. I was wrong on it. I had to pay for it. But at the same time, the same thing would have happened with the bonds. But like I'm saying, this is the play that I am buying and holding. If you're saying, oh, you care about this and that, the only thing I'm willing to put it on right now is the Japanese yen, and that's where I want it. Was Bank of Japan wrong to not tighten sooner? It's hard to say. That's I'm telling you, that is such a hard question. United States, we can answer that easily, but Japan, the data, it doesn't show anything, right? It's like the moment. That's why when I bought it, the first time we saw the data move, we bought it because we're like, whoa, that's actually like working. But we don't know. We do not know their data because it goes a little bit, then it falls off, then it goes a little bit, and then falls off. So a very tough question to answer, I would say. Yeah, the viewers, they are fake. Somebody did that on the channel. It looks like this morning. Again, it's because we brought up Jesus. So they want us. They want Jesus demand. So praise be. But I still need to do my PHILO actually. Yeah, let me actually go pee and then let's get it. That's it. We have too many people not to do PHILO. You know what I'm saying? Whether they're fake or real, if I ever see that number, I'm gonna just start yelling the Bible. Again, it'll make sense why a lot of things about me. It'll make a lot of sense. It will make a lot of sense. Let's see. I picked up a pen as a random. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
Opportunities. Where in the space do you think that valuations aren't elevated, that people are really proving some disruption in this moment?
Sure. So we see opportunities at both the early stage and the later stage. If we go back to 2020 to 2022, I'd say that the industry was mostly characterized by an influx of new large allocators that were deploying very large sums of capital to the mid and late stage segment of the market. All of those capital allocators have walked off the playing field, right? They're no longer active in the industry. But meanwhile, during this last kind of market cycle that we saw from 2020 to 2022, we did have a lot of early stage companies that were funded. And a few of those are growing up into that kind of mid stage of the market. And that's what we're keeping a close eye on.
Spencer, I just want to check some of the mechanics with you, because you guys already had $2 billion of assets, right? Is it that that capital had already been committed and now you're bringing in new funds because you've got opportunities to write new checks?
Correct. So our assets under management grew to $2 billion over the past decade that we've been doing this. So we're now deploying capital out of our 6th early stage fund, and again, our first opportunity fund. So that's doing Series B and later.
Okay,
and
got
so
it.
that $2 billion came from the prior 5 funds.
The focus, decentralized finance and gaming. Just explain how the focus of the sort of target startups changed then with this new fund.
It continues to cover a lot of the opportunities in the space, but I'd say early on in our first fund vintages, we're really focused on, if you think from a sequencing perspective, which opportunities need to work first. And that's largely thinking about things that we broadly bucket under centralized finance. So these are largely on-ramps, right, and off-ramps. So it's things like Coinbase and Kraken, BitGo, Anchorage, the largest exchanges and custodians, because nothing else can really work unless you have robust, reliable on-ramps and off-ramps. Now, over time, we've blended and moved more towards I'd characterize them maybe as more crypto-native opportunities. So these are things like decentralized infrastructure, decentralized finance, and then especially gaming has been on the horizon for the past couple of years, and we've made a select few investments in that category.
I'm just interested in, aside from the investments you're making, you had an interesting turn of phrase. You said these big players who are writing big checks have walked off the field. I mean, A16Z is still out there with a massive crypto fund, I think a Katie Hahn. I mean, are these players not writing checks at the moment? Are they not deploying the capital they raised?
No, those are not the large allocators that I'm thinking of. So I think most of the crypto native investors have stayed true to the industry and continue to deploy capital. The ones that I'm thinking about are more of the large late stage private equity or hedge funds even that were building some pockets of illiquid private investments. Several of them kind of came in and they said, listen, we have 0% exposure to this sector. We'd like to get it up to 10% in a 12-month period. And naturally, that resulted in clearing prices that were above and beyond our appetite.
There has, though, been still this push and pull, this tension of institutional appetite when we think about more broadly a spot ETF for Bitcoin, but then at the same time, nervousness from institutional money, from old guard money, because of ultimately regulation, particularly here in the US. How is that affecting startups?
The old guard. Do I believe the Fed can abandon the 2% inflation target or raise it? Great question. Because we had this talk, a couple months ago? I think it was at the May meeting with the SEP, and people were saying, okay, maybe that could happen, but I don't think it will. I've thought about this a little bit more, and I don't think it ever will. Why? Because even though we're having problems, even if we go crazy, even if oil goes crazy and we run into an issue, I really do not think the Fed can abandon the 2% inflation target. Why? Because it's been almost 15 years and the Japanese didn't. And eventually they are kind of getting out of the problem to a degree. So I don't think the Fed will ever do it. I think Japan is our model to follow after. And we were definitely worried about what they've done at other times. And we're saying, oh my gosh, hyperinflation, what it could lead to. But it worked with Japan. If you stay steady, if you stay hard-headed about it, you're better off than switching. And I think that's what allowed it to occur. Because, again, if Japan kept flip-flopping, then there would have been an issue. Japan is not the reserve currency of the world. Can't compare. Honestly, I have to give you credit. That's a fire counter example. And honestly, probably one of the best uses of understanding the reserve currency. To be honest, very, very good. So you're right. That could be it. But we do share a lot of similarities. And so far, how they've conducted policy, how we have began, even though they are much smaller, they have big presence in Asia, but we have borderline followed it. But honestly, very, very, very good point, which could make it a little bit more challenging. 100%. Love it. But I still stand by I don't think they will change it. Someone even said maybe even 0.5. I don't know. I really think they would have to keep it, man. They would have to keep it. We have not released it yet. It'll be out soon. I don't know. I need to get it. We got to finish the artwork and a couple of other things, but I got to get the Josh answer. I don't have my music profile, bro. I don't have my music profile. The best bank stock? I like JP Morgan. That's the one that I have. But then again, I think banks are pretty high right now. So I also think we might run into banking problems. But if you ask me the best bank in the world, I would go JP Morgan. And by best bank in the world, that does not mean that they are not shady and do bad things. It means which bank I think will be better to own in my portfolio. Why is there so many viewers? Because I put out an announcement that we are about to talk about PHILO. That's why. So everybody shows up for PHILO. I say the stock market's boring. PHILO, on the other hand, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Vici almost 52-week low. No shit. Yeah, Vici's still kind of solid, though. That thing went crazy since 2020. Very, very crazy. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you thought we were playing around? No, bro. No way. I don't care if it's one real person or a million fakes. I'm just saying, you show me a number like that, I got to tell you a good word, bro. I got to give you a good word. So, honestly, I have a very, very good PHILO for you. It is somewhat biblical, but not really, okay? But there's something... I said it on the watch list yesterday, and I really want to explain it here. AMD and NVIDIA are coming up, and SPY's about to go up, and Roblo had that chicle. But here it is, man. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. The best is yet to come. All of you, I told you that, PHILO, last week. You need to start expecting things. You're going to wake up every day with no energy if you think every day is going to play out exactly the same. Honestly, I told you some weird things were going to happen. I didn't know what's going to. Again, every day will be a surprise. And if you adopt that attitude, you will see what happens. Right? But now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this. This is the craziest part. The worst is yet to happen as well, too. And this is what I wanted to talk about, because I had it. I had a very good moment over the weekend, and I kept thinking, I just kept hearing this, bro. I just keep hearing this a lot, and it's just like, I think that is a sign of the times, and I want to tell you this now so that you do not, do not give into it. You know what I'm saying? And, I don't want you to attract this bad energy, because that's what I think it is. I think it is a very, very bad energy that everybody will attract to themselves if you are not on guard against it. And what I'm talking about is when something goes bad and you're and you think it's the end of the world, but it wasn't that bad. Are you following? So it's okay, maybe you just blew up your account. I'm using a trade, again, they're not inspired by trading, but a trading account is the best. You might be like, oh, I just blew up my account. This is the worst thing ever. It's yeah, I feel you. But at the same time, do you really understand if what if it did get worse? What if 2 more bad things happened after that? You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, I just lost my job. It's okay, what if you lose your girlfriend or your wife next? What if something happened to your children? What if something happened to your home? What if, you see what I'm saying? And I had this experience this weekend because I heard this crazy story, and that's what this guy was like. He was talking about, he was like, I just got diagnosed with cancer, and I thought my life was over. And then he just started doing things off of that basis, and then he was like, I'm still alive. I was supposed to die from cancer, but at the same time now, what started to happen, all the other things got worse. And again, I had another friend of mine literally weeks ago was telling me the same thing on how awful everything was. And sure enough, this weekend it got worse. And then even then, I started to get bothered by certain things. I was talking to my mom. We even got in a nice little argument. You know, I usually tell you the good with me and moms, right? I got in an argument, and she told me the same thing, too. And I was like, whoa. It blew my mind. But then this time, I was like, man, this thing is awful. I was explaining something to her, and she's like, no, it could get a lot worse. And I was like, it just something, it snapped. I read another verse over the weekend, and I was just like, damn, that is so true. And I do focus on the positive. Like I'm telling you, the best really is yet to come. But like I just realized, I was like, damn, I'm not going to feed into that curse. Because I'm telling you right now, will bad things happen to you? I'm sure they will. Bad things can happen all of the time. But you got to really, really think about it, though. The minute you kind of give it that defeat, or it's like if you really are, it's a weird way of pride and hubris. To think that things couldn't get worse. And what I'm saying is don't entertain it, because once you open that door, then it starts to roll downhill from there. So Chad, what I'm telling you, keep your head up, but ultimately too, even if things are down, I'm not telling you to be a dummy about it, but what I am telling you is just watch out to get into a mindset that leads it to a very, very negative snowball. And then at the same time, all of this and what it comes down to, it boils down to something simple. The best is yet to come. You don't know what any event brings. And like I said, the surprising factors we talked about, I think it's very, very important. So, Chad. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed it. Good morning. I may have another one for you. It worked, though. My plan worked, though. Amen. I'm glad. Amen. There you go. See, I told you. You just need the Lord. Amen. I will call on my Lord all the time. It works every time. I love it. View's gone. I know. Amen. Like I'm saying. Amen. That's exactly. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not somebody who wants to hear PHILO. Somebody who actually has a good heart in them. They don't do that behavior. You see what I'm saying? That's fine. All I see views. Go look at my history. You give me views, I talk about the Lord. Guess what? That's what I've done my whole life. I'm going to keep doing it. So you going to give me the fake ones and get in my way? I'm going to talk about Jesus all day. If you don't want to hear about Jesus all day, let me go back to my work. And very, very simple. Otherwise, because I know my Jesus people, here or not, they gonna be where they need to be, bro. So I got you. It's amen, bro. Amen. Don't let your heart fool you. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. What, the SBF just happened? Yeah. Somebody was messing with the channel, and I said we're gonna talk about Jesus. As long as the channel, that's it. We talk about Jesus, the people stay, they left. I don't know why. That's weird. It's so crazy. Amen. That's a PHILO right there, bro. I'm serious. Like, for real. Like, think about it. Amen. The bots aren't religious? No, but the people who control them, they don't like what I believe. I know that. I could tell. You tell me, come on. You tell me what you just saw. Amen. Get rid of the heathens. Amen. Coca-Cola. They are coming back up. And then so is the SPY, bro. Market love PHILO. The chip makers. Where's ARM? That one's still dying. We'll see. Where's NIVDA? Everything's running very good, but it seems so slow still. So like the high-low ticker says it's gassing, but it's not moving at the same rate. I mean, Russell's still down. It's only a 0.3 day. So we could might be able to flip. Your jury witnessed a real-life internet exorcism. I think it says a lot, bro. I think that was honestly one of the coolest moments in a very long time. I hope you realize how awesome that was. It's very, very good. Just because I'm saying, bro, like, people, it's funny how that really is like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, one word, the word Jesus, messes with people. And you see how people, again, I'm telling you, I've been treated a certain way for years, but it's like people, you still want something out of me, but I'll just talk Jesus all day. I'm telling you. That's why it's just like, it's crazy to think how people, they want something and then they have so much hatred at the same time, and then it combines. It's weird shit, but like I'm telling you, just one word. One word is enough to change your life, get rid of things, and bring you problems as well too. So amen. Amen. You saw it. Oh, you just witnessed it. That was the greatest thing I've ever saw. And I'm glad. Mm-hmm. Four, 6, 3. Amazon, Nvidia. We don't do fakes. Amen. You witnessed it. It was pretty crazy. Well, again, we knew it was fake people, but whether they were fake or real, it's the same thing. But like I'm saying, whoever did that with a bad attitude, I'm just saying, if people are going to ask me why so many people are here, I'm going to say it's to spread the word of God. I don't think that's what they wanted. Hence, it immediately stopped. But like I'm telling you, that is exactly what I will do. So, amen. But that's like, it shows something right there where it's like, damn, that's where people's hearts are at. So, but you see it, and that is worth more than anything. The Bible is my weapon. I done went and got it customized. That plane went missing in the town next to me. Oh, shit. Where is it? There were tons of fighter planes yesterday. I'm still surprised nobody said anything about the scrambled Russian jets today. That don't get the same attention. New high on the SPY now. So we're moving. It's still very low, though. And what I mean by that, comparing it to this Friday level right here, we're still in the gulag. None of this is great. It looks nice. It's great shape from the bottom. But if this don't hold up, then we're kind of collapsed still. You're still 1.3 away from just flipping it and being right at the level, right where we opened in the morning. But bonds are looking good, too. Tesla dollar came off a little bit off the bottom, but still, again, this is actually lower than Friday. Or now at the low of Friday. What would I do if I had 30K and I was 19? I'll buy a house, bro. Trust me. I would buy or flip a house. Maybe you could buy one that you keep for a little bit and then flip it after a few years, or I would find a house flip on a smaller property and I would see if I could pull it off. I mean, that is what I did when I was 18. You're Canadian, though. You can still do it. I mean, you could get U.S. properties, but like Canada's market's hot too. It's a little crazy, but same philosophy for the most part. We're the richest man in Babylon. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. It's a good book, man. It's a very, very good book. Toronto dollar might climb back up again. SPY hit that level. Everything just melting up. RPTX of 4%. RXRX is on the high. There's something wrong in housing. New construction is cheaper than 20, 30-year-old properties. That is weird. Usually the new home builds are still up a lot. Just maybe is the area a lot different, but other than that, that could be indicative of a problem. It shouldn't be like that. New construction has been still on fire, and then even when things have been slowing down, new construction actually benefits lately with high rates because they could offer lower rates. So it's actually quite fascinating that it's not really playing out like that. More dividends, I like them. I think more dividends, you might have to pay for it if it goes a little lower between now and the end of this year, or coming into next year. But at the same time, you gotta if you're thinking ahead 5-10 years and want to start that dividend counter right now, I don't think it's a bad idea. Pretty much coming into next year, I still have a goal of raising my dividends for my long term. Again, by the end of this year, we rose our dividends, I think, by 70%. But I'm looking to hopefully do that again if possible. So I do like dividends a lot. Space Gator locate. Oh, and that one, I need to get back to you, bro. I got your email. I'm gonna touch base with baby Space Gator. We're gonna get him on 2K and real estate too. But good shit, Pops. Good shit. You did good. I liked the email you sent, and you kind of recapped the wholesaling stuff. That's why I'm mad I didn't get back to that email, because that one was actually very well, man. So, but tell him we'll be on the lookout. Be on the lookout, baby. That was some good. You know what I'm saying? You sent me some cover art. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. This one's, I don't know what I was expecting, I guess. Oh, yeah, because it's me, huh? I don't know what I was expecting. This one's an interesting one. This looks like a lot going on. This feels like a Fast and the Furious logo from the year 2000. I don't know. I'm kind of down with it, but I think this is just, I haven't really gone this far. This might be like, I think Tim sent me a good one too. This is F350. That's an interesting one. It is what it is. I'll take that. It is what it is. I was like, what's happening? Then I realized this is supposed to be me with the curly hair, but my hairline would be like back here. So you know what I'm saying? That would be way back here. That's where hats are for. Do you guys wear hats in the gym? Because I wore a hat to the gym the other day, but then I felt really uncomfortable. But then I noticed everybody wears a hat to the gym. But then my girlfriend's like, who wears hats to the gym? She's like, that's weird if you wear a hat to the gym. But I'm like, why? So, is it weird? Let me hear. Hold on. That is a flash poll worthy. I need a flash poll. And then this one isn't going to be a popular flash poll because you all don't go to the gym. Okay, so quick little flash poll. I got it for you, Chad. Very, very simple. Just question is hats in the gym. Your answers are yes, no, and I don't work out, you extremist. That's option number 3. If you would like to. Again, you could vote on any that you see. Wow, you guys voted quick on that one. I didn't think this was going to be a popular one. I gave a vote option if you don't work out, but let's see. I think this is a pressing question. Yeah, it's borderline a 50-50 question. I'll never work out with the hat. That's what I'm saying. It seems like but it's still 50-50. You got 48% at yes right now of almost 400 people. Oh, they're voting fast today. They are voting fast today. You work out at home. It'd be weird to wear that outside or around the house all day. All right, I'll stop it. 50 more votes and I'm going to stop it. It seems like a 50-50, though. It's stuck between yes and I don't work out and no. You're there at 5 a.m., no time to do my hair. Just throw it on and we good. I don't wear hats because I don't cap. Good. All right, 500 votes in 1 minute. I'm surprised. I did not think you guys were going to answer that fast. I thought that was going to be like 300 votes in like 20 minutes. I didn't know we had that many gym goers. Let's go, baby. 45% say yes to hats in the gym. 42% say no. And 12% of the 509 says, I don't work out, you extremist. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate you participating in Chad Feud. That's amazing. That's amazing. Headbands and calf highs. That's how I vibe. I see you. I need to get in that. I need a headband, bro. I need one. Good answer. Good answer. Private U.S. Vietnamese contact or compact on rights focuses on religious freedom, NGOs, prison condition, and labor law reforms. U.S. official. Tesla. Navideo.com. The gyms are for your collection of free t-shirts and gym shorts. It really is. I love it. I don't do it anymore. I used to do the, did you guys ever do that where you used to like cut white t-shirts and turn them into like muscle tanks? And then you would take the arm thing and put it on your head? So I used to use headbands by just cutting off the sleeves of t-shirts and then putting them on my head. But then again, I'm Middle Eastern. It got me in a lot of trouble at times, but y'all didn't do that? Really? I still do, yeah. Okay, okay. The first couple answers were like, what are you talking about? I was like, what? That wasn't normal? I thought, yeah, man, this was like high school days for sure. I haven't done it recently. I'm down, though. That's a Cali thing. Where did the 19,000 people go? I don't know. I just started. I said Jesus a couple times, and I started PHILO because I saw so many people here, and I wanted to give them something worthwhile. But something about the spirit, I don't know. It's like it rebuked them. Weird. It's a sports thing. Yeah, it's yeah, right? It's easier to put the helmet on. It is a sports thing, huh? Man, see? I still do it. I turned my send in the Jets tank to a tank once it got faded. That's it, bro. That's it. You wore the shit out of that thing though. I still have those. I got those in like pretty good condition, but I haven't. I try not to wash the clothes that I want to keep, so I'm always smelling. What? The MMID drifting? No, I don't know what that is. Need Colt hoodie? Oh yeah, huh? I like the pink one. I don't know if we still have any of those in stock. The one I wore yesterday. I love it. It's great. The oldest pairs of shoes you own? I don't know. I have some old ones, but you know, there's times like it was like around like college too. Like I don't have a lot of things. So like at one point I lived in a house and then I remember I moved out and like I sold the house and like the house was nasty and then I just left everything. Like I was like, I need to make changes in my life. I need to start over. And I was like, I need to live healthy. And I left everything. So there's a lot of stuff that it got cleared out, donated to like Goodwill and shit like that. But I don't really like, I try not to keep a lot of stuff. So like I have one house where it has a lot of my things, but for the most part, I don't really like, I don't know. I have shoes from recently. I probably have like an old pair of Adidas maybe. That's about it. But, that's what I'm about to do. It like sucks and it doesn't because sometimes I'm like, oh, where is that stuff that I'm like, you know? But then it was nice. It was a nice feeling of just like, just leave everything and start over. I have a lot of old shirts. Yeah. 100. I don't know. My clothes were easy to take with me, especially if they were like there. But there was a lot of stuff that I just never, it was sitting there. And then if it was just nasty or whatever else happened. You have 27 years of shit accumulated, never moved. Yeah. Go through it. You might find some good stuff to sell. 100%. That's what you got to do. We could repeat the last 2 weeks up Monday through Thursday to give it back on Friday. Maybe, but we have so many events. The only problem will be simple. All right, hold on. Ukraine says they have filed lawsuits against several EU neighbors over their grain import bans. Where's Mr. ZW? The wheat's going down. So Ukraine is saying they filed lawsuits against several EU neighbors over their grain import bans. Music gear and furniture. I wish I knew how to like be a carpenter and like do that because I keep seeing those like people just taking furniture and like making it really dope. But I'm like, man, I'm so bad with my hands. Like I'm not handy like that. That was a little bit earlier. Yeah. Yeah, 9:46. But then that's the second report, so like 9:43. It's almost 10 o'clock though. So we're almost halfway done with the day. Kind of flying by here on Monday. Bonds are going up. There's the 10-year. Let's check the volume. 25 million though. It's actually meh. Gun. Musk says he's obviously against anti-Semitism. Dude, that's why I feel bad for Musk. Like Musk, honestly, I feel bad for Elon sometimes. I don't know why I'd feel bad for the richest man in the world, but you know, that goes to show that money's not everything. But like, dude, imagine having to like try to be Kanye West's best friend, you know what I'm saying? Or like trying to be a friend to Kanye West. and not banning him and telling Kanye to chill. And then Kanye, you know, because Kanye's going crazy over this anti-Semitic stuff, right? And then Elon's like, yo, chill out. And then Kanye posts a picture of Elon on a yacht looking built like a Cybertruck, right? And then now, like 6 months later, they're like, yeah, Elon, you're an anti-Semite. And he's like, oh, my God, are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just getting ravaged by everybody. Like, he's like, stop being an anti-Semite, Kanye. Kanye's like, shut up, Elon, go work out. And then now they're like, oh, well, screw you, Elon. You're anti-Semitic because you didn't want us to bomb everybody in Ukraine. What the fuck? How did this get there? No, the Twitter, I don't know. But I'm like, dude, it sucks, bro. It sucks. I feel bad for Elon in the middle just getting teared apart right now. He's like, man. Elon just like trying to stick with like a somewhat decent ideology of like, you know, just let people do what they want and not try to get into it. And he's just getting shit on by everyone. UAW hates Elon. Yeah. I mean, Elon was flexing on him. Elon was talking shit. He was like, we pay you more and you don't like, well, he said something else. He made some tweet over the weekend. It's a distraction so Zuckerberg doesn't have to fight him. I don't know. He ain't with it. It was a good headline, though. They got everybody excited for a fight, and then that's it. Yeah, they dropped another article. He reacted to that. They said something in the morning that was positive. Wall Street Journal said Tesla's the only winner. And Aramco CEO says, I don't see 125 million barrel a day demand in 2030. Now sees 110. Aramco CEO says world needs to keep investing in conventional energy and decarbonize at the same time. The video with the tech and super rich in the same room last week? Nah. What was it? Apple, it has been going up all day again. Microsoft, most of the big tech has killed it. Apple is 2.3, about to break from the high. Microsoft's actually still red. I thought they were in the green. Actually, no, never mind. They all kind of came down here second half. Remember, those were the leaders all in the morning. Even Netflix came down. I think Google and Meta, those are both up by 0.5%. Oh, it was in front of Congress, that hearing? Oh, the AI thing. Musk says X won't promote hate speech. Is the Apple going up all day to balance out the market and prevent it from cratering? That could be part of it, but also, too, some of those names had to sell off. Remember, there's a lot of bad China news from last week. Remember, like the last 2 weeks for Apple, maybe 3 weeks in a row for Apple have not been good, from their earnings down to the China ban, the TSM, and all these other little factors. So that could be weighing on it, and maybe it's getting some relief, but it's definitely creating its own little weird balance. You know, Apple is up 2% today, but every other market is up no more than 0.3 up or down. Tax loss, MPW. Not for the long term. I mean, those trade shares, I got the dividend. I should have just got out the day it popped up 7 and I didn't. But I'm still in those. But that one, that'll be part of that equation. But it's not going to be as reliant on there. Again, the Outlook one was a lot bigger. But we'll see. Actually, that one's starting to get big, though, too. We'll see. And you're going to get back like $1,000 from the divvy. Nikolai calls for 2025. Looking good. The random play, we checked on it earlier today. It's up by like, I think, 50%, but it's just, again, it's a small amount since it's only one contract, but it has time. I guess, yeah, it is $50 in the money. I'm surprised it's not even higher. Maybe it's up more. I think it's a Nikolai January, $1. Yeah, this is it. So I think we bought this at like 50. So it is going up. That'd be dope if it actually went crazy. Earlier in the day, it was down. It wasn't as up as much, but it's creeping. And then where's Disney? And then you had the Mattel stuff earlier. Where are they actually? And then bonds are at the high. Spike getting some red cheek glaze. Mattel stopped moving again. There was that deal reporter stuff in the morning. XLF high. Regional still down. Nikolai's running. eBet. Is that a gaming platform? I know it sounds very familiar, but I mean, that should answer it. I haven't really thought about it too much. LME 3-month copper closes $46 lower at $8,300 a ton. $83.60. Coca-Cola is still going up. That was running there again. SPY's getting these candles, but I don't think we're moving too much. Dollar still lower of the day. Again, lower than even Friday, I'm pretty sure. Or at the low. I've not averaged down on O. We're only down $1 on it. That's why I haven't averaged down. We got it at a very low price, and then it came down, but we have a lot of REITs, and we've been telling everybody just in general, interest rates and all of that, I mean, they're all starting to kill all of the REITs, you know? So you could get into them now if you want, but thankfully our price was lower. Haven't had to average it. I have a lot of REIT exposure and finances already, so I don't think I will add more, but we'll keep it on watch. We'll keep it on watch. Unity backtracks on video game pricing plan. Wow, that's good. But let's see, because they just got an upgrade the other day. That's the funny part. So I think today they got an upgrade. Today and the day before they got upgrades, but it seems like just people don't like the news still. Roblo, maybe like low 20s. Because I've never added it to the long term. That's why we said even that last time it hit there, it was kind of decent, but that'd be the only thing or price I could think of. We're going down. We got a lot of different things that could happen, though. eBay looking good off Vegas shutdowns. Dude, Vegas. I did not think they would let it go this long. The craziest part about all of it, I really did not think they would have let this happen. Oh, Unity's running now a little bit more again. Delayed candle ain't hitting as much. I'm still in Walgreens, yeah. We're going to take a look at it when we get our next deposit. I want to see where Walgreens is at, Disney, and then PayPal. And then we'll go from there. But right now, I have no deposit available for the long term. So everything is just, we're at the mercy of where the prices are when we have our money and if it makes sense to get them. MPW, no. For the long term, I'm cool holding what we have. Again, we're going to have to give them, it's already been almost a year since we bought them. I guess 6 months. But, once we start getting into 2024, 2025, I mean, I really hope things change. But after cutting the dividend and lowering the dividend, I'm not really going to add to that in the long term. I don't have any cash in the long term. No, not until I get my next deposit. The correlation with oil in the 2-year, it's all of the bonds. So pretty much, but quite simply, the higher oil goes up, if the 2-year is policy sensitive and oil starts ripping, what could you reasonably assume about oil? That would be the thing. And what you could reasonably assume about oil is that if oil's going up, or what can you assume about the bonds is that if oil runs up, interest rates will probably have to go higher. Policy would probably have to adjust. So, well, no, not that it could make the uninversion happen, but what it could do is make things bad for inflation. So pretty much if oil goes, let's say oil hits $100 by October, then how do you think the Fed is going to be reacting? The Fed and everybody is going to be calling for higher rates. So if oil runs up and the only way to fix it is either going to be with rates or through supply, chances are the market will start feeling more sensitive and that they'll have an idea of why policy should be higher. So if oil starts running by the end of this year, that's another reason to raise rates one more time. Just on the simple back half of it all. Why hike in October and not now? It's because I think the market is still believing that's it. I think if it was up to Powell, he would have hiked again, but they kind of threw the market in this lull, and that's why now, even though the data hasn't looked good, the Fed futures have not adjusted. Again, they're giving it that wait-and-see approach because of R-star and the fact that we may be restrictive already. So for the most part, we'll see till the next meeting, but this meeting, if Powell and the data wasn't as aggressive and there's nothing that happened to make the markets price that all in, they're going to wait one more time. I sold out a bill in the long term, yeah, because I bought stuff with it. So that's why I bought Pfizer. We bought our Disney. We bought Walgreens. I think something else. So I'm just fully invested right now. So that means now when we look at the account, it's all based off of, no cash, just all equity. So. Let's see. So again, small account. So now 14.4. This is just all equity. You know what I'm saying? So now I have zero cash adding to this balance. Again, the big one, 132, it's all equity. So at other points, remember, like as we were running up here, it was a mix of equity and cash. But now that's it. I have bill in my other accounts. Yeah, I have a lot of bill spread out throughout various accounts this year. That's why it sucks, because I'm just like, what the fuck? Why did I even trade? I'm telling you, bro. I've said it from the beginning of the year, and I knew that was the answer, and I'm glad I put in a lot of money in there to be able to take advantage of it. But dude, I'm telling you, it was 5% and raising, just doing nothing. So I'm still in bill on other accounts, but for the long term, we wrote it up. We got other dividends, and then now we are fully invested in it. Comments and guy, can the clear be more sharp? So here's the deal. I think you got to lower your output on YouTube, or If you really want high quality video and audio, I would go to Twitch. So we have a Twitch feed as well. It's pinned up there, but I sound like an angel on Twitch, and the screen is so clear. It's actually insane. I think I could show you. Like, this is the Twitch, bro. Like, do you see? Oh, wait, you can't see it now. I wanted you to see the screen. It's so clear on the screen. Hold on. There, see, let's see where it comes. And then the delay. Look at that. It's so clear. How about here? You want to hear me on there? Listen. Here. How about here? You want to hear me on there? Listen. Here. How about here? You want to hear me on? That's it. You got that, though. That's a good backup. It's a good backup. You could comment on Twitch. I've opened it up because we've been playing games. ARM. No. So back down to 55. We'll see if it gets at 51, but remember, that is the price level. Yeah, they're getting clapped. Yeah, it's not hyperbole. They're down 10% right now, 9%. Welcome to IPO land, huh? Yeah, there's only problem with Twitch. Twitch, they give you a bunch of ads. Unless you give me your Bezos bucks. Disney contracts getting juiced. There was a lot of headlines. So again, they said something in the morning. They made their moves. It's holding up, though. Again, 85. It's either runs past here or goes back. It gets relegated. ALG. Does anyone own ALG? Chad is asking. Mr. Dino Butt. Today steady. Tomorrow up small. Wednesday up big. Thursday down small. Friday down small. Next Monday up small. And then next Tuesday up big. I mean, that has been how a lot of the Fed meetings have played out, though. Not like exactly, but I was showing you what's it called there? We were showing the past Fed events. And like lately, since May, the moves haven't been big in the sense that the day of the Fed, we don't move. We're usually moving way bigger 1 or 2 weeks after. As weird as that sounds, it's like a couple days after the Fed, we've been making moves. Now, granted, the last time we had a big Fed move, there was a summary of economic projections. And that's why I'm saying the Fed meeting this week will be very, very important because we will get that SEP. But we'll see. There is a very strong possibility that maybe we react more on the Bank of Japan or we start looking at the other stuff. But it does depend on what Powell says. And like we talked about on the watch list yesterday, you will hear me say this phrase a lot. So if you don't like hearing things repeated, unfortunately, you're going to hear this one a lot. The main question that everybody is showing up, like on Wednesday when you see, what's his name, Tom Keene, and then you go see Steve Leisman, you know what I'm saying? You see all these people that we're used to, what's her name, Victoria Guido, all the people asking questions, right? Everybody is trying to find out the answer. We're going to be listening to Powell to get clues on how much higher for how much longer. That is the answer we want. That is the whole main thing of this Wednesday meeting. Now, granted, it won't be the only thing because there is a SEP. So if Powell changes and anything else changes, it's going to get wild. But at the very least, we're going to be looking at data, the SEP, the questions. We want to know how much higher, what evidence is there of how much higher and how much longer. What evidence can Powell give us of that? That's what we're going to be going for. So it's going to be a wild one. But that is the main theme of the event this time around. And that's why it could produce a larger reaction. 44.60, you can back down. This is the baby gulag. But remember, above 44.60 was like kind of a big deal. So if we fall below there, bonds are catching a bid. It won't be pretty, my friend. Boeing, Raul, APP. Someone called that out. That thing's running. It's just chilling at the highs right now. GLD on the high. Oh, shit, bro. We didn't even do any push-ups today. Can we do push-ups? It's a weird time. I want to do push-ups. So I want to stand up. I need to do my back workouts. So, Chad, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Amen. 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 Let's go. I need the body moving. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Relax the eyeballs. Amazon poised to hire departing Microsoft product chief. That's coming out now. You're riding your bike. It's okay. You can move around a little bit. I'm going to go do my, what's it called? I have this back. I don't know if you'll hear me. I have to sit in my chair. Can y'all hear me from back here? I can't hear you. If you can hear me, that's great, but I need to do these stretches. So relax your eyeballs. Relax the eyeballs. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Stop playing around. Okay, hold on. I need these. I'm telling you, I wish I could I might be able to show you because my back is turned, but then if I turn around, you'll see me on the camera. So I don't think it'll work as great. Okay, one set done, Chad. Oh, shit. Oh, I was like, how did that happen? I just tangled. Why am I wearing headphones? I was wearing my headphones while doing it, and then my resistance got in the middle of my headphones. So hold on, please. Oh, there you go. All right, just like that, Chad. Just like that. Did you hear me? I don't know if you could hear me. I was yelling at you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, you didn't hear me? That's crazy. I had to do my back workouts. I'm telling you, whoever sent me that, bro, you take a what's it called? You take a resistance band, attach it to your door, put the resistance band on like your elbow, put one hand behind your back, and then you just try to push your back. I'm telling, bro, I did it like 4 days in a row, and low key, that it has helped my shoulders a lot. It's actually crazy. I'm hyped off of it. I'm very hyped off of it. Let's do arm workout on the stock. I mean, I'm down again. I made a play on it today, and I'm down to grab shares if it goes to 51. So we'll see. Spell run while you do that stretch? What do you mean? Like spell it with my shoulders? I don't get how do you do that. You have neck shoulder pain too. I just have a really bad shoulder. I think it's because I did a lot of shoulder workouts, and I think I just messed it up lifting too heavy at times throughout my life. And my shoulder is just messed up. It like clicks. Don't spell it? What do you mean? R-U-N? Oh, you want me to run while I do it? I'm confused. Is it a bad joke? Oh, I don't get it. I'm confused. That's a joke? Again, the knowledge of good and evil. I have no idea. I've never been approached with that ever. I was like, wait a minute. I put my hand beside my back. I'm like, how do I spell out the letter? Because I know some workouts you're supposed to like with your hips. If you spell like you do certain letters, man, it's very, very good. I don't get it. Pop. The band exercise. Somebody sent it to me, bro. It's crazy. It's like back behind the thing. It's like you put. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, Bill Gates news on Bud. That was a couple weeks ago. App is running up again. Someone called APP out earlier. 10:13. German announces 400 million euro new package to Ukraine, including munition, mining rockets, citing defense minister. The YTWL. That one, I do that one. Or the YTL one. I need to see it. Tell them keep growing that grain. Long term for Rolls-Royce, they don't have the cars. That's the only problem. So I think it's just their engine business, but they have been crazy. FSLR ARM again 51 for the shares. We'll see. Rum is dying. Didn't Elon put something out yesterday about trying to get people on Twitter? I think it was yesterday. He was saying something along the lines of like Tucker Carlson. He put his speak to the world, everybody. He said something like that. I don't know. But otherwise, again, Rumble, their user stuff has been good. They just need to, come through with the profits, and hopefully they don't try to fund too much. I think he is still charging people for Twitter. They haven't fully rolled out the monetization thing. So, like, you can make money on Twitter now, but apparently it's like a very, like, long, convoluted process, or, like, not everybody could do it. You have to pay for the verification as well, too, but it's pretty good. Yeah, use Tucker as an example of how he went from 3.5 million on TV to 40 million on X. You make $130 a month with 5 million impressions on Twitter. It's not bad. So how long did it take to get into the program? We're dumping a little. If we get below this level, it could do it barely and then try to bounce. But if it does flush here, even below VWAP, it won't be good. Not too long. You got approved for the super follow pretty early. And the ad revenue for the last 2 months. They took it a lot longer. Yeah, I've seen people talk about it there. That's why. And then the Elon thing yesterday. That's why I'm like, maybe that's why Rumble's down. That could be the only thing I could think of. But that's cool. That's why I'm like, I remember hearing about it. I remember people were like, I made 20,000 off Twitter. But then I haven't. Then that's it. I still have the Netflix ones. I'm getting murdered. Coca-Cola's been running all day. I've been watching that again. Maybe it's a day for the value, but not everything. Again, Dow Jones still matched up with everything else. AMD, the chip maker's doing good. Where's Qualcomm? TSM2, are they still down? Remember, that's been big news since Friday, but a lot of it went overlooked. TENB. I feel like I've seen that. That thing's up 3.3. High ticker and low ticker are kind of balanced out. Illumina on the low. But it's really, again, it doesn't even seem like we're moving too much. It's literally 1:19 Eastern. So 10:19 Pacific. Got a lot of time. Thanks for everything. God bless you, man. You have a good morning as well. Enjoy it. Enjoy the rest of the beautiful day. Goldman cuts Tesla margin outlook as Elon calls Saudi factory reports utterly false. Waiting not so patiently with the back exercise, with the back pushing. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Hold on. Honestly, I can't find it. How come nobody have this, bro? It's not. Okay, it's like this. This is the best I could give you. So you put your hand, not as much. You put this hand like over here, like kind of like a triangle. And then you attach a resistance band to the door and put the resistance band on your elbow. And then you just pull back. There's a video on Instagram. Somebody sent it to me. But I literally don't want to use my resistance band, door, shoulder, hand behind back. I'm trying to use keywords. It did not look up, man. So I wish there was a better one. But it has helped a lot. But like honestly, anything with the resistance bands, I feel like if you do these shoulder resistant band stuff, like if you just actively do it every day, you'll get some level of importance. Let's Google it. Banded neck stretch, external rotation, dead hang, radial nerve stretch. Yeah. TikTok steps up e-commerce music streaming. Oh, dude. I forgot. I totally forgot. Spotify. Oh, do you guys know what Spotify is doing right now? Spotify is about to change the music game again. I don't know how no one's really talked about this. It's kind of old news, but I see what they're doing now. They're doing something. They're doing something it's very interesting. Spotify, they have a new program. They have a new program for artists where they will promote your music, but they take 30% of the revenue. So it's called Spotify Discovery Mode. It's a new feature that they have came out with, but I just realized what they are doing. It's insane. It's pretty much now they're going to give you better algo treatment in return for you giving them 30% of their revenue. It's like Apple, but you don't have to do it. That's the thing. So, but literally now, just like depending on how that plays out, they're going to start promoting people, and the people they promote, they're going to get income back from how much they make off their popular music. Same as paying Google ads, pretty much, exactly. But most people, they're just taking it off top. Again, that's how you trick every musician. You give them money up front instead of, you see what I'm saying? That's why they're like, hey, we're going to give you more promotion. We're going to take the money, but you'll never feel us taking the money. But now you're going to get way more views, plays, everything. It's pretty much the Apple Store. Yes and no, though. It's not like so. What they're doing is that they are going to benefit off of. They get royalties off of artists. So what they're going to do is they're going to promote your music better, and they're going to say, we're going to get you way more listens than you did, but what we're going to end up walking away with is, what's it called? What we're going to end up walking away with is the extra revenue that you made. So they're not charging you anything. They're just taking 30% of your revenue by offering you 30% more views. Spotify, Death Row Records, baby. Yeah, the artist gets more added to playlist. You could turn it off, but then they just won't give you it. So it's like opt in, opt out. But again, this has been around Spotify for a couple months, but now we were talking about this Apple revenue and all that. I remember that. But some people were just saying, they're like, again, they're making more revenue on Spotify, but Spotify's taking 30% of it. So it's weird because people are saying, wow, I'm making more money on streaming, but it was because of Spotify. But that means now if these people are making more money, Spotify walked away with 30% of their revenue. What's your cut for managing Uncle? That's the thing, bro. As I'm trying to release my first song, apparently the contract I signed with Uncle is I work for him, and then he owns the rights to my stuff. I don't know how, like, you see what I'm saying? I manage Uncle, but I looked at the fine print of the contract he made me sign. Like, I work for him, but apparently he owns all my rights. It's like, it's really weird, bro. So I'm still trying to figure that out, but like, yeah, it's weird, man. I don't even like essentially I pay him to work for him. I don't know how to describe it. So like Uncle takes my money. No, I got hustled, bro. I got really hustled. Yeah, you gotta change. Well, that's why I said it's like I could release F350 under Uncle almost immediately, but if I want to put it under my name, I got to change my name. I got to use a new artist name and everything, man. It's crazy. You just invested in the Iovans. Didn't they? They had a lot of news the last couple days, actually. I think they're up on that. Yeah, but Spotify. We were talking about Spotify, Twitter, Rumble. We had a nice little social media discussion. We'll see. Am I in talks with Fords for the song rights? I don't know. That song is, the song F350 is a very real song, That's the thing. Although it could be great marketing material, unfortunately, it really goes against the grain with a line like, I don't drive a effing EV. You know what I'm saying? Something about that. So although Ford would like the F350, if they did not pivot into EV, I think that song could have been a little better. You don't need forward rights. Oh, no, I know. I don't think they're going to, I don't think Ford's going to like the song because we shit on the EV dreams. But I was just trying to make a real truthful country song, except I don't own a F-350. Oh, and I don't know. I don't want to tell you guys this. Should I just tell you now? I'll tell you now. I love you. God bless you. You guys, I'm a hypocrite, guys. Okay? I'm a fake ass hypocrite. Okay? I'm sorry. I hate to tell you this. Over the weekend, I got my girlfriend to agree to buy a F-350. No, I got her to say yes. No, that's it. I don't know if she was fucking with me, but she switched up her tone, and she was like, yep, let's do it. I said, shut up. I said, no. She's like, let's go right now. Like, literally, we were at lunch. We were just eating right after the market. I took her out, and we're just sitting there. I'm like, come on, like, please. I was telling her, and then she was like, yeah, and then she started looking them up. And then she's like, let's go. We can go right now. She's like, they have one, San Diego Ford. Just run it up. I was like, are you kidding? She's like, no, let's do it. Go ahead. It'll make you happy. And then I was like, wait a minute. And then I didn't want it. I didn't. That's it. She was down with it. And I was like, honestly, I don't think I want it anymore. I don't think I want it anymore. And then first, I didn't do it. She told me I could get it. She said she was down to trade her car in so we could get it. That's all I'm saying. It's not even my car. Like, I would be trading in her car. And then I would say I'll pay the difference on any F-350. I'm down. But, no, yeah, she reverse psychology me. I can't even say it. Yeah, she called my bluff. She really did. I didn't know I was bluffing, but then once it got really real, and I was sitting there with her, and it got really real, and I was like, you know what? I feel like I could end up with an F-350, and I think I'm going to regret this. So I just, And then I had to say, no, we're gonna back out. I'm a little sad, so I'm sorry. I had to tell. So I have clearance to buy an F-350 now, but I just don't want it anymore. Dollar General, that's because of the, I think it's just consumer related, and still some of these value plays that have been murdered, they're still getting clapped, but consumer. You're a newcomer here to figure out the norms of the group. You have an F-350 and love it. Oh, bot news, she's not going any. There you go. That's a great first comment, my man. Hey, man, have you listened to F-350? Have you heard, do you know what song we're talking about? I would love to give you an early release because that sounds like that was like really good first message. He was like, I'm trying to figure out the normies, but I do have an F-350. That was great. Man, my feeling is that Sheikh Jassim will succeed in taking over the club at the end. Yeah, in like 2 years. Manu will get bought out once the rates are cut. I promise. Otherwise, if rates aren't cut, I don't think Manu's getting bought out. You should check her and just go rent one and say you bought it. Oh, now you're talking. See, I thought I could play mind games. I guess I can't because I didn't even think about that. That's great. Where isn't? So, somebody made a cover again. This was the first one. This is the second one. You threw Uncle in there. I guess that's me. Thank you for giving me such a perfect face structure. Because I don't look like this. My hair would be like right here. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, my chin would be, I have like a weird beard. I have my big old glasses on. You know what I'm saying? And then I have a hat. Colt cowboy hat. No? No, okay. Sorry. Market hasn't moved though. We're still holding up. All right. If you're genuine interest, leave your Tesla. They may give you one to test drive. Really? I'll do it. I'll leave them a G-Wagon. I don't care. Save me $200 on a rental to see my girlfriend's reaction. I'm down. Your bill divvy, it should have already paid, actually. So if you have not gotten your dividend from Bill for September, then you have a problem. Oh, damn, really? There was a LASD shooting and there was a high school friend of yours? No way. I'm very sorry. That's awful. Yeah, or yeah, if you bought after X dividend on the month, then yeah, you're not going to get the dividend. I'm assuming everybody would know that, but if you let's say you held bill coming into the month and then the next month you didn't get the dividend, you should have got it by now. My E-Trade's not really working. As long as I leave the ticker up there, it'll load naturally. But when I enter in a new ticker, it'll refresh. So you see here, at the last 3 minutes, the 3 to 5 minutes just doesn't work. Well, on that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I'll see you in a little bit. BRB.
Angel on the track.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Whoever said carpooling's faster hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile.
That's it. Unless you play 2K with me, you don't get to hear the full song. Yeah, I discriminated against my non-2K players. Yeah, otherwise, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Quit cutting off the song. Well, then go make sure that you I don't even know what to tell you to subscribe to. So honestly, I don't know, man. Again, we got a lot of issues here with the rice, you know. I might try to play tonight, but we have to be quick though, because again, I even played a game over the weekend. I played 2 games over the weekend, and I was able to knock out 2 games in the time it took us to get 1 quarter done. That's the only problem. So that's it. So if we run, I'll be down to play today, but we got to do it quick. So it's either I'm going to wait 5 minutes. If no one's on, then I'm just going to run singles by myself. Because it's so, that the time of it, I just don't have time. I usually only have an hour, right? If I want to get any gaming in, I get you could start a business with 1 hour a day. You could start a gaming career too. But It's just like I usually only have like an hour. So that's like my tops with it. So like I could knock out a lot with an hour. But when I stream, I'm like, oh man, we only played like half a game. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. Boeing, someone called that out earlier. You went and copped the system every day, everything. Then we're going to run it then. That's it. So tonight, I'd say probably around like 6 or 7. Just be ready to go, baby. Let's run it. We need a good big man. I stream it on Twitch. So again, you could use the Twitch as a backup even for this channel. But we've only been doing it for like, what, a week now? We've streamed some video games. That's been fun, but that's about it. So I don't know. And again, over the weekend, I didn't really have time to. But I played one. I played a couple. No laptop. I've just been doing it at the office still. Steep roof to blow the roof off your old neighbor's house? What? Who wish me luck? Good luck, man. Don't fall off or anything. Y'all be getting up on roofs and tractors. I'm just like, be careful. Be careful. Bitcoin leading SPY to the downside. To 30 minutes. Just to go. It's actually pretty bad, but surprisingly, it's still up by 1.5. So it kind of looks like a lot of the crypto stocks from earlier. Yeah, I still can't believe you did that, Mosby. You really did go and get out the system. How is it, though? How do you like it so far? Was it worth it? Have you been having fun with 2K? Did it give you some enjoyment? Or did you feel regretful about it? How do you feel about your decision? We haven't even ran a game yet. I'm going to drive down there and fix it. Do you think it's fixable? I like the quality, though, on the... I just don't even think I could get the same quality on my laptop as I can my computer, unfortunately. Sold half your Apple calls. 97% gain. Hoping for great pre-order. That's actually a good point. Isn't that supposed to come out this Friday? Oh, wait, wasn't that last Friday? When do the pre-order? Can't you pre-order the phone right now? But I forgot. Those updates, you will get a little... That could even be what we're seeing here. Some people were asking why Apple's up. I just thought it was relief after, several days of it not being too good. Just all that bad China news. Never played a 2K. The controls take some getting used to. It's a challenge. Wow, let's go, baby. Let's go. You already pre-ordered the phone for your son? Dang, so it's out then. Yeah, downloading iOS 17, incoming battery drain now. Apple. Do Apples go above market price? Remember there was a period, wasn't the iPhone 14 or the iPhone 12, wasn't that like above market price for a little bit during COVID? But like, does that still happen or no? They gave you an F-350 to work on at work? This ain't right. It's a blessing. You get to handle the God's chariot. The F-350. Only driven by kings, is what I've heard. I have 2 apples. Always 2 apples. Bro, this reminds me of every single day last week. I feel like we've done this a couple times. That last Monday exactly. This is awful. It's literally, this is the same 5-minute or 30-minute chart, but I'm pretty sure it's moved exactly the same. Last Monday, we were just a little lower. This time, you're a little higher than the open. That's it. King Solomon big on F-350s, yeah. I ordered yours 2 days ago. They gave you $800 credit for your iPhone 12. Why are they pay? Is that, man, maybe then, honestly, man, maybe the, what's it called? Maybe that little iPhone radiation thing from France is like real then. Because why are they paying you so much to give your old phone back? $800? That's crazy. For an iPhone 12? Yeah, that's why I was like, dude, that's why I'm like, maybe this maybe this whole French radiation thing is real. Because what do you mean $800 for my old iPhone? Yeah, they don't want you to have the evidence. They're like, I'll give you $1,000 for it. How? That's crazy. So the new phone would be borderline free. Yeah, I think if you got it for the same size. Yeah, how do they, like, what do they make you sign away? How does that work? It only applies if you trade in. It's 800 credit. Yeah, so then, like, but if the phone is like do you have to sign a commitment? Yeah, your soul. So it's a 2-year commitment, or do you just pay off the phone, the remaining balance? The Apple Card. You got 12 Pro Max. Depends on how old your phone is. I don't know. I think they give it to you 0% yield when they do the interest. There's no commitment over 3 years. Left kidney. I need to know because I drove over my daughter's phone. Or your daughter drove over her phone. Interesting. But if you try to pay it off, you pay full price. What does that mean? So that you have to keep a 3-year balance then. Prepayment penalty of $1,000. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. But then again, I'm like, scammers. Huh. Maybe I will have to read the terms and conditions. Carissa's like, nah, bro. It don't work like that. Pay off your old service, trade in, credit over 36 months. If you cancel service early, you owe remain. Oh, the phone credit is applied over. That would make that might make sense. That might make sense. That's normal then, yeah. I thought they were just, yeah, per trade in, price after up to $830 and credits over 36 months. Terms apply. I'm on the website now. Interesting. Huh. That's so weird. But like it says it, you could literally get it for like $0 a month for a basic one if you trade in a phone. That's crazy. So you just pay for your phone service for the 3 years. You. CCG's on the high. I've heard a lot of your range. I don't know if that's what you're typing out, but it reminded me of that. I like Walgreens. You're aware of the changes, but what do you see? I think it's going to do its thing. I think they're either going to become Rite Aid, which is worst case scenario, or I think the company is going to rebound pretty nice and just do what it does and remain kind of a staple of American life, if that makes sense. So that's the thing about it. It's got just a basic grocery store. They're a dividend aristocrat with like 65 years of history. Their payout ratio is sub 50%, I think, or right around there. So I think they're in a good spot, but it's just a matter of it's either going to really, this is like the real start of the failure, or this is going to be, just a very bad point for them. But, that moat of cash and how they've built themselves up over the years should be decent. Going sideways to build energy, maybe. But then there's a lot of, like, only Apple is, like, really leading. Apple's up 2%, but chips have got a little relief even off the bad TSM news, but they might get more follow-through. But energy's obviously a leader, but I don't think the market has to go sideways for that to happen. Again, I think even energy and a lot of these names are holding up very good without it. But energy is a huge part right now. I sold at Walgreens, unfortunately. I did not wait 10 years. I feel you, but the other unfortunate part is that you do not learn that lesson fast. And what I mean by that is that it will probably take another 5 to 10 years to realize if that was the best decision or not. That's the paradox. That's why I say hopefully learn it early and fast, but, you know, this the market. AT&T says $830 for your 12 Pro. It's a weird world, man. $1K for your 12 Pro Max. I don't know then. I might get a phone then. I'll trade them in. Might switch in. You know, actually I did switch, but still. What? No. 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 Oh my gosh. No. No way. Why? What do we do to deserve it? Oh no. No. Why? Chatadonia! Bradley Frizzle in the peach. It's here. Oh, no, my goodness. Oh, Peach Nation, get your ass up. Are you kidding me? What did we do to deserve it? Nothing. Wow, this Monday has been amazing. We did nothing. I told you it was going to be a surprising Monday. So many surprisers, and now the peach, baby. You never know when it's going to arrive. It's not even guaranteed to arrive, but we have been blessed by the honor of the peach. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm standing up now. I cannot take that all in sitting down. We got to do a push-up or something now. Oh my God. I'm running. I can't like on my body. I have to. Oh my gosh. God bless you. Chatadonia is here. Peach Nation. Wow. That's amazing. All right, let's do. You guys want to do some workouts? Let's go. Relax your eyeballs. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Do 10 push-ups, 5, 4, 2, 1, anything. Get the body moving. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. You're not riding a dolphin. Okay, just little things to tell you right now. You could do that right now. Just move around. I'm going to do another shoulder workout. One more time. Set number 2. Physical therapy with the chat. Beautiful. There you go. Set number 1. Oh, out the way. I got quiet for a second, chat. You got to move around a little. Wait a minute. I just looked at the chat. Hold on. I subscribe. Do you do E-mini? I do E-mini, big mini, small mini. Yeah, we do a couple of them. Honestly, you're probably going to watch me trade the yen in the 10-year or the 2-year or the 30-year before you watch me do any E-mini. But, yeah, we trade futures. We got you, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this. Other set. I saw your dono when I turned around. That's why. So I came over here. I said, hold up for a second, sir. Okay, let's go. Come on. Oh, man, Chad. There you go. Just like that. It's over. Boom. Simple. Peach life. God bless you. Arm option chains crazy. Yeah, we took a play on it. Got clapped though. So, again, ARM got clapped. I already dropped 50%. Jeez. They said, not so much. Peach Tank Tesla. We'll see, but we were just talking energy right before. Somebody was bringing that up. I'd keep an eye on that too. Boeing is continuing to plummet. Back to 205, bro. That one's kind of annoying. I just closed that one out higher off of all of their good news, and then they just gave all of that up. They might actually die. No shit. Clapped here with CVX. Where are they? You short it or what? Or did you just buy it higher? Again, oil PSX was running too, I think on Friday. All of them were going nuts. Affirm, that was moving on Friday a lot. And then here's the beauty is that we're not going to have earnings for like a couple more weeks. And then before you know it, earnings is going to start all over again. AXP's on the downside, and then Visa's up. Remember, Visa had the Class B stuff last week. That was a big part of everything. Let's check the chip makers too. ASML, Broadcom. Broadcom kind of looks like it wants to die. Netflix still clap. Meta's holding. Giggly, Nvidia, and Amazon, or AMD, are doing good. Amazon, though, I think they came down. They were up a lot. And then 4460. Remember, even earlier we were talking about this level. This is where we got up earlier today. And then even from yesterday, though, 44 like 61-ish, 4460. That was when you dropped below here. And then we kind of had both support and a flush at this price on Friday. So we'll see. XLE long-term 08. Yeah, so that could be something we could talk about here. Where is it? I want to show you the oil chart, but there's something specific. Hold on, I'm moving the desk down real quick. 2 Iranians released from the U.S. who decided to return to Iran have landed in Tehran. So, oil, what you got to look for, I think it's kind of simple. Just, it's very broad, and you will be very patient in this, but super duper simple. If oil goes past 130 again, we have a fucked up problem. That's it. If oil goes past 130, I think we have a problem. And let me just show you what I'm looking at. Again, it's one thing for me to show you that and say that, but quite simply, again, if oil at any point in the next year or two, if oil goes above 130, I think that is what will lead to both your recession, your economy, or again, it will all correlate. I don't know if it will necessarily cause it, but all I'm telling you is just over the years, especially, again, 2008, 2006, you could give back the peak, but if you ever reclaim the peak in the same couple of years, that's where it gets bad. Again, like in 06 when it did that, it went crazy again. You're crashing by 08, but then even by 2011, it never got back above there, and then we were able to recover. So it just, quite simply, this is our first oil peak. You could say it was like the 90s, but right here, this is like 112 to 120, 130. If we go above that, that will be our final 2007, 2008 boom, in my opinion. So, yeah. But oil already where it's at now, it's just already insane. But it's slowly crept up to the forefront of the discussion. Even if we try to ignore it, that's the crazy part. But we really can't, because now, like I'm saying, even from Friday, it's already at that 92 level, and Brent is already very close to 95. And I mean, we'll see how it is coming into October. Again, even the lead up in the winter, that's gonna have your demand too. But it's not surprising, but it is how quiet it has been. But it just deteriorated so fast, it's not even funny. A big grey beard, welcome, my friend. You and your beard are welcome here. We love you, indeed. Canadian Innovation says discussions with major heads of grocery food chains over soaring food prices were difficult. All about the beard, my guy. I feel. A big gray beard. Was that like a Halo name? So like when people would read your gamer tag, they'd be like, you were killed by a big gray beard. That's how it used to be in Halo. So people would make names so that it would read funny. Get out of my head. Did I get? Was I there? Oh yeah, was I there, bro? That's what I was saying. I was like, that's a big gray beard. The Great Depression coming. How did you skip everything? You know what I'm saying? Like the last word I said was like recession, but like you skip recession, shock, pullback, volatility. We went straight to Great Depression. The Great Depression has only happened once, so I don't know. I don't think the Great Depression will be the Great Deflation in my opinion, but we'll see if we get there or not. ECB will maintain rates at 4% as needed, Villeroy says. The Great War also happened once until the second. It did, but there is something common about them. You got to think about it. It's not like they happened 70 or 100 years apart. You know, World War I and World War II were very close to each other. Just because, again, like 2008 and 2010, 11, they were close to each other. That's why I just showed you the chart on oil. Usually things kind of happen in succession, but, 100 years later or longer, they call it. Again, the recession in 2008 was bad, but do you notice we just gave it a different name, right? Maybe that's whatever we deal with, we're not going to call it anything we've already called it. Maybe that's where we should start this discussion. But on all the other times, they called it the Great Recession. Then they called it the mortgage crisis or the Great Financial Meltdown. There's so many names for it, but was never called the Great Depression afterwards again. So I don't know, but we'll see if it what happens here. And maybe, at the very least, I'll tell you this: it's easier to call for a super cycle in modern times than it is to call for a Great Depression. Why? Because it's more likely we've already experienced the super cycle where 7 years, we did 14. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not doing just 7-year cycles up and down. Again, even our downside cycles are much, much smaller, again, with all the money that's out there. So got to kind of think about it, but we're more likely going to have a super cycle and things keep going rather than a Great Depression. But I mean, that does not change my view towards what I see as negative once again here in the market. As Hitler came to power after Weimar, hyperinflation in the 20s. Yeah, I think I said that he was there earlier, but he came to power as a result of it, but he never instituted it. But they pretty much, inflation became a staple in Germany since Bretton Woods, pretty much. Up until, that's why even with the French and the gold too, ever since then, their history towards inflation and being receptive or not towards those policies, it was there. But yeah, Hitler was a result of hyperinflation. Not necessarily that he caused it. I misspoke that earlier. Aren't we already entering in a super cycle? Yeah, I think our second. This would be like a super duper super cycle. I don't know if that's a real economic term, but usually, 7, you double it up, go 14. But it's just like if we do not have any sort of big pullback in a lot of things, again, even oil. That's why you have some people calling for 200 oil. That's where it starts to get crazy. Fat pop on AMD. A little bit. Still only 1%. Everything is moving very, very gentle. Does oil this much go up? Nat gas off the mat? Again, it should, but again, I'm surprised oil's moving up. All of them should go crazy. But it starts with oil too. So once oil, let's say oil gets to the high hundreds or 100, then one by one the dominoes start falling. Well, not only is it going to mess with interest rates and banks, it's going to start hitting into natural gas, then it's going to hit into wheat and commodities, and all of those one by one are just going to start running. But unfortunately, like we've said, there's a lot of time in between the deals with this stuff, and then they've made a lot of stuff, and we don't know how they're going to respond. So, like, that's my next. If you really want to know the answer for oil, what you should be thinking right now is how the government is, or how the world, all the governments, how are they going to respond if oil goes above 100, 120? So what would happen next? That's what you have to think about, because that's what's going to get in your way. The headlines of it, the reaction, or again, once it's probably going to run and then they're going to react too late. And then eventually after the fourth change, it'll come down like it did in 2022. But that is the part that you have to figure out right now. Everything moves off oil. It does. The worst case scenario is that oil, it's not going to, oil is just going to, if oil runs up very, very high, you know what I'm saying? That's it. If oil runs up to, let's say it hits 120, or excuse me, let's say it hits 200. Let's say it goes past 120 and goes to 200, right? What's going to happen? The market would get very volatile, and eventually the Fed would probably either raise rates until the oil crashed enough things where we would have to start cutting rates. That's it. All it's going to do is just fuck with the interest rates and bring back inflation. And then if that happens, the Fed is going to try to raise rates to 15% until they could cut. Like I'm saying, it's not, there's so many things where it's like, if you don't believe, if you're not really in rates, if you don't think rates, I said this like a year ago, I think, a little longer, but we were just talking about like maybe it's crazy, but like maybe they have to go to 15% or something, like Volcker did. But like that would be the Volcker scenario essentially, right? Is that it would just straight up rocket everything up, and the only way Powell could control it or have any sort of effect, and then you'll watch other things come down, it would be to raise rates massively. But then that's not even a good strategy. That's why it's not really good. You know what I'm saying? That's like, just because you raise rates too, it's not like it would make oil necessarily go down. That's the thing. Remember, like, you have to realize, why did oil not go up? It's because we cut off our leg for the last year and a half, and it worked. I gave Biden credit after it worked, but unfortunately, the consequences they might materialize way sooner than we expected if this keeps continuing. But do you see what I'm saying? It's like, oil didn't move the last year because it wasn't rates that stopped it. Jerome Powell did not bring down oil. It was Christine Lagarde. It was Jerome Powell. It was Janet Yellen. It was Joe Biden. It was all of the people from every country, Japan even, working together to go and allow this much supply to, because literally they just sold to the European countries, or the Asian and Indian nations. They're the ones who bought all of the sour crude, but they wanted, again, look at all those currencies, they're destroyed. They were trying to make sure that doesn't get out of hand, but it worked. Again, too soon. Just like Fast and the Furious, we hit the NOS button and it worked, but the race is still going on, unfortunately. And that's why it's like, oh, Now oil's coming back. The rates are still high, just as Powell and everybody wants to pause and chill out. But it's like, oh. So, like I'm saying, maybe it leads to 10, 15%. But at the same time, raising rates is not how you stop this, unfortunately. And although it could have an effect, you're going to take out 15 banks in the process trying to get oil down $10 a barrel, which is crazy. We have strategic reserve left, but we can't. We still have oil. I think our strategic reserves are, I believe, around the same levels of the 80s. So they're not fully depleted. We actually still have a reserve. But it's just like I told you, that story when I was at the poker table. It's like the guy who tries to go all in on the first hand, right? He has a hand and he tries to bluff and go all in or tries to go with a good amount, right? But he's leaving enough money for the next hand. That's how our oil reserves look right now. I'm sure if anybody was looking at it, it was the same thing. So Biden, the rest of the world, they dumped. They let all of that stuff go on there, but they left a little bit. You see what I'm saying? There was just a little bit left to play another hand, just in case you were wrong, right? They thought Putin would fold. They were like, okay, but Putin ended up raising. So they went in with 3/4 of their pot of their bankroll, and then Putin's calling right now. So it's like if you really had the hand, you would have went all in on the first time. But they have enough. But that's the problem, is what I'm saying, is that you have enough to dump a little bit more oil on the world if you wanted to. However, you don't have enough to repeat what we already did. So if you think that, okay, oil's going to go to 130 and then they're just going to do everything just like they already did, that's not, no way. You know why? Because they don't have enough. You cannot repeat what you did. So just like averaging down, they averaged down way too big. They only have 25% left. So they cannot repeat the same thing that they did. So they still have energy reserves. America, again, you may be mad at Biden, but he still left a little bit in the tank. But the whole point is there's no way in hell you can repeat exactly what you did over the last 2 years, because there is not enough supply for that in any reserves. Not to mention, newsflash, this is what I've said for 2 years, all of that SPR does nothing to you domestically. Your gas is already, I filled up at $7. But what again, that's all for India and China. Remember, sour crude. Most of our reserves in the SPR is sour crude. It is not the type of oil we use in America. I said this 2 years ago. That's the craziest part. And nobody, again, remember that now they're investigating Chevron and all these companies. There was a news report that said it a couple months ago. They were just talking about it. But that's the next part where it gets even wickeder, because it's like we don't even have a lot, but now we're going to have to go on. Yeah, I brought it up 3 weeks ago because there was a report that finally addressed it when I told you this 2 years ago. Again, a lot of people got mad at me for saying that, and they said I was political. They said by me telling you the reality of the facts of the SPR, people thought I just didn't like Biden. I said, no, I love this country. I like making fun of everybody. It's very simple. I'm just telling you, if we dump 100 million barrels of sour crude, it only benefits China and India, and that's where it but again, nobody said anything about that until 3 weeks ago. Then the mainstream media, you were able to get those articles on it, but that's all I just want people to understand this stuff. Again, especially we were making a lot of plays about it back then too, but now repeating this again, I don't even know how dumping that much, again, there's a limited amount now, and if it does go to these countries, I don't know what the effect will be. It's going to be wild. It's not checkmate, but they have moves. You got to realize, if anything, this is where I respect Biden. This is where I respect these, and I don't know, I say respect because I don't know any other word to put it as, but like all of these crazy world leaders, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like they're in a very, I respect them, or at least I'm like, okay, I didn't see that coming. But like they come up with crazy plans. Again, cutting Russia off of SWIFT, establishing a nationwide electricity. Bro, they were cutting people's power at 10 p.m. in Europe. They were like, fuck you, I don't care. It's cold, get a jacket. You know what I'm saying? Like, they come up with ideas that you would never think of in your bed. Like, you know, none of you are coming up with this shit. None of us are. I'm not even coming up. Well, why? Because it's crazy. I'm never thinking like, oh, yeah, let me dump 80% of the barrels. No, I'm not thinking of it. But it works for whatever until they come up with the next idea. And eventually it will not work. But all I'm saying is that's where I'm like, okay, we know they have a limited amount of moves left, but I wouldn't call it checkmate, because just when you think they pull a rabbit out of their hat with some ass backwards economic idea. Again, just remember how your whole economy got saved over the last like 15 to 20 years was because of this idea called quantitative easing. They were like, what if we just put a bunch of money everywhere to pay for all the shit we don't have? They were like, what if we get mad inflation? They're like, it won't happen. Nah, let's try it. So you mean do something we've never done before until we find out there's a negative consequence? We don't have any other options. Run it. No, let's try it. And then that's what they did. And why did they do that? Because that's how you got here after Bretton Woods in 1972. Nobody tested floating exchanges, just like anything else afterwards. Nobody tests these ideas. Once you get faced with a checkmate scenario, they smoke a bunch of pot and come up with a crazy idea to get out of it, or you fail. They stopped failing after 1993 because of George Soros. Once he broke everything and they saw how people speculate, they said it's way more worth it to just come up with an idea until there's a problem. Again, I bring up Bretton Woods a lot, but guess what? There was also a Bretton Woods 2, because again, shortly thereafter, solution 1 that got pulled out of a hat fails, and then they tweak it again. So like I'm saying, it's just I don't know what they're going to come up with next, but maybe the word's not respect, but some of you said psychopathic, maybe. But the point is, like, they're not they could be boxed in, but we still don't know, and that's why you don't doubt the U.S. and everybody else usually. So we'll see. And yeah, sour, somebody answered it in the chat. It's sulfur. Sulfur and impurities make it sour. Less sulfur makes it sweet. That's for oil. They might tell Venezuela. They have, exactly. There's a lot of things like that. They may even come up with a new idea. They may even ban people for accepting. Who knows what they're going to ban next? They could do a lot of things. Again, you have to, if you do not understand this point, you have to look at what happened at the onset of the Russian war. It was one thing to respond to Russia, but by pure precedent, you have to understand we already started doing shit that we've never done before, and that already was very major actions. Cutting people off of SWIFT, seizing money from a Federal Reserve bank account. You know what I'm saying? Again, seizing property of people, of just citizens. That's very new. If you think that's not like it happened all the time like that, at least not by major countries. Again, the United States, Canada, there was up until recently, there was no history, no precedent of freezing a foreign nation's money in your coffers. That just does not happen. That's already an extreme move. Who thought of that? I don't know, but like I'm saying, they're already showing you the extent they're willing to do it. So at that point, I don't think they're in a corner. I think they are in a corner, but I also think they're willing to burn down the house. Again, I mean, maybe you could learn from. Do you not get it? That's what you do. Put somebody in a corner, you got them. Not unless the person is willing to burn down the house with you in it. Do you get it? So and I'm saying that's how kind of we operate. We think every time you think the United States is in the corner, we just say, fuck it. Then we just straight up, we do something that just starts to, again, now it's like, okay, what are you going to do now? Fine. Again, don't underestimate the bully behavior that we could do, but essentially that's kind of how I would describe it. So, yeah, we've been doing this since 1776, baby. Bullying, it's like, again, other countries try. It's bull in a china shop is what it's called, but they try to do it to us. We do it as well too a lot. It's a big staple of how we operate. Where it's saying, okay, well, we're just gonna mess everything up then. It's simple as that. Good talks. Good talks. No movement. This is just like last Monday, which I think was like the other Mondays. Thank you for the long firm on oil. I hope so. It's very important, man. Very, very important. Like, I hope you guys get it, because the best part is, if you've been here, it's a remix of everything we've already gone through. So the beauty is you're kind of prepared in a very, very awkward way. You already know, but now we got to just start applying it now 2 years later. Again, after 1 year of oil not reacting to headlines, we just got to be ready, but then also, too, maybe nothing happens also. So we just got to watch, but that is the big thing. Oh, yeah. Oil.
On the next episode of Where Oil Will Go Next, traders realized that the market finally reacted to nothing after doing nothing for a whole year.
I think there's not going to be a recession, and oil is nothing to worry about.
They believed Yellen.
Everything is going to be, there's no recession in the future.
They thought she was real.
I don't know where I am right.
On the next episode of How Finances Respond to Commodities.
Is your breakup affecting your job? Unrealized capital gains. Google looks ready. Google's been on fire, I feel like, all day. Everything is just chilling, though. You got bond relief, dollar relief, and nothing's perfect, but everything's better than Friday. I don't know if that's the best way to put it. That's it. Nothing's perfect. Nothing's like, wow, we should be running right now. Again, very weird reactions overseas. Again, China was reacting to us on Friday, too, and all of that. So we'll see. Mike Wazowski, that's what you're from Monsters, Inc.? I'm down. Mike Wazowski. Yeah. CCG squeezed from 50 to 200. Is that today? Yeah, I saw this one in the morning. You guys, was that an IPO? Somebody said something on that. It's doing that again. Bro, what the hell? SPAC? There was something, I think, on the pre-market movers, no? No, he's not wrong. Was there something in the morning? Yeah, CCG, 50 million. Oh, no, CGC. I'm tripping. Calling the last hour. I think I looked at it. It just, again, in that last hour, I think it moved up about $150. That's why I remember bringing this up at one point, but I didn't think this was doing the IPO halt run. What's a SPAC? Let's just say you don't want it. You'll need penicillin, so just stay away. That's not the real answer, but it does answer everything. CGC. There's CCG. That's the one. Then CGC. They had news. UUU. Someone was calling that one out earlier. That one's running up very, very gently. RXRX is up. Abivai. Abivai's low-key kind of been like running up here. They've been pretty decent. Back another one of a scam. 10 minutes ago, it was like 50. That's what I was saying. I literally, I pulled it up. A couple of chats said something, but it was not at $200. That's why, even it was not at 100 when I looked at it. So, very nice. Yeah, Abivai's actually done good. I forgot, Abivai just does very good when the market gets volatile. Remember, all of 2022, when the market was getting clapped, Abivai just went straight up. But lately, because remember, they were dying earlier, and they kind of flipped. Teladoc, I mean, I still have that leap play that we made free, but I think it's a cool service, but I don't know. I don't know relative to their valuation. I feel like Teladoc will get bought out, but I don't know if their valuation allows them to be bought out. You know, they may be worth too much. They may have too much debt. Any index that tracks S&P that's cheaper than SPY. Like the Qs or the Vanguard ones. I think Vanguard, but I think it's at a lower price. That's weird. Schwab doesn't allow fractional shares. How does TD? House Speaker McCarthy, this is a couple minutes ago, says he'll bring stopgap government spending measure to House floor this Thursday. Nikolai, that's still running. Again, we have the random play, but yeah, it's still up 30%. Last couple days, a lot of volume. It's so weird. Yeah, fractional stocks, not ETFs. ECB Villeroy. That was old. Is your breakup affecting your job? Well, we'll try. It's been here all day, though. I don't know. We've been since 44.67. This wasn't even impressive. That's what sucks about all of this. I was saying it from the morning. It's just like, all right, this was like a baby level, and now this is your first time below it, pretty much since like 8:30, since European close. But just watch out here. I mean, like I'm saying, if it picks up fast, there's not a lot of cushion, but we have not moved. It's already 11:30? No. So I guess, I mean, the day's almost, we have 30 minutes till power hour, Chad. That's crazy. The breakup guy, he might. Actually, when is the next when's the next press briefing? What? I said that randomly to 2 friends over the weekend. Is your breakup affecting your job? I think I said that too. I just said it out loud. I think I said it to myself. Yeah, when is the press briefing? I wonder if they will let Simon back in. There's a United Nations live briefing. Very crazy. Josh, when's my first day? Never. You didn't even email me shit. So did you knock on 500 doors this weekend? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You ain't email me shit. That's that's not a good look, sir. So if you don't have 500 doors, I mean, I'd say the job offer is no longer available. What briefing? The Fed press briefing. Or no, why do I keep saying the Fed? The one with the Korean. The United States one. The White House. Anyone playing CCG? That's the other. Oh, yeah, that's an old one. Again, CCG, I think it's halted at 200. Ask is at 218. Bid is at $11. There's a $207 spread. So far, while it's halted. That's all I see so far. We'll see if that continues. No stock purchases today. I bought an option, though. I bought options on ARM. I spent about $200 and I lost 50%, so they're down 50% now. I'm still in them. They're till October, but I thought I'd grab some instead of going with the Shahs. Today seemed like another boring day. I moved very, very fast. It was like really, really fast. Like, that's the weird part about today. I can't believe it's almost, 30 minutes till power hour right now? Cassava options surge, led by straddles. I don't know. What is it? Kava? Or no, what is it? Sava. Sava. This is no search, Habibi. They up or they down. Sava's a trip, too, every single time. Yeah, I don't know. Kava. Where is Kava? I still have not been to Kava. I don't drink caffeine, so last time I saw Dutch Bros, I still didn't even get to go. And Kava's getting molly-whopped. JP Morgan. Netflix, I like it. I mean, that flip is annoying, but I do think, again, right setup, it's either going to stay in this range and move up, or if tech dies, it's going to probably go down another $50, unfortunately. Josh never responds to my questions. I don't respond to anybody's questions who ask me what the strike price is. I let them figure it out. That's kind of how we've done it for years now. You know, it's good. You don't want things to get pumped. You want people to learn. Generally, if you're here and you get set information, I leave you with enough to make a logical decision, and then also not get too biased by the exact one I'm buying. So, unfortunately, Watchlist will be your friend. No, I bought ARM calls. DG have 15 cars in the parking lot. I'm buying the F out of Wall Street now. Keep selling a good company that have positive earnings and keep buying Apple. Yeah, everybody is saying, I mean, everybody was asking about Dollar General. I mean, it is down, what, another 2%? I mean, even since that last earnings, they're down $40. So we were talking about the price, though. It's still like, it's like expensive and it's not at the same time. That was the discussion here. You're at like a 5. It kind of reminds me of Disney, where like you're now getting into like certain higher levels. Actually, I think their charts are almost the same. If anything, now Disney's actually lower. So Disney kind of has a better premium, but they do kind of have the look. That's why I'm like, it sucks because you want them more at this base because they already had a lot of premium. But, I mean, that stock is down substantially. Meanwhile, Chris is like, bro, I still can't believe people are stealing from Dollar General. Yeah. I mean, whatever it is, whether it's inventory, I don't know what it is, man, but there's something. But I think there might be more organized crime, you know what I'm saying, in Dollar General than we initially thought. Uh-huh. I was reading. I did cop Pfizer, yeah. I need to log into the long term. I went in on the website, but I haven't like logged in. There's the crowd that hangs out at Dollar General is sketch. You almost got robbed last time. I mean, I don't know, but I thought people were just stealing from Louis Vuitton. I didn't just knocking all the windows out and running in 100 mother effers and running out. I didn't know they were taking. I didn't think Dollar General was a crime syndicate. You know what I'm saying? Ours is pretty legit. What about Five Below? You guys, have you guys ever been to Five Below? I feel like those are like bougie. I feel like Five Below is the bougie version of Dollar General. So maybe if you're still worried. That store, yeah, it looks like it actually look kind of crazy. Like Five Below's, it looks like a little party. Five Below's sports related? Is it? If I owe 20K on my truck, should I start my long term or wait? Habibi, you want to wait to pay off the car before invest? How about you invest and maybe the invest pay for the car? But I'd invest it. Again, pay all your bills, but you should be saving 10% off top minimum for yourself. So although there is interest in all of that, maybe just save the money up first and then see if you could save up your 10% and then pay your payment and go from there and see what you could stand with. But just like actually get into the habit of paying yourself 10% first. Five Below is a REI type. Nah. Yeah, I thought it was like beach sports camp. Five Below, I think it means, yeah, Big Five is sports equipment, but Five Below, I think it literally stands for $5 and below. It took me a while to understand that too. Trust me. Don't feel ashamed if you didn't know that, because it took me several years to understand that Five Below meant $5 and below. I thought they sold ice cream. I thought you could pet polar bears. I thought a lot of different things about that location, but it literally, it's like a fancy dollar. It means Five Below, $5 and below. It's not just cold in there. Yeah, I swear I thought they had like a polar bear exhibit or something, but no, they just did not. That was not the truth. An ice bar. I've been to an ice bar. Have you ever been to one of those? I just wanted to go because I saw it. That was a cool experience. I don't know if I'd do it again. Can you post your uncle leaks that you have since 2020, or is it best not to? If it's not available, I think you should keep it for yourself. Otherwise, you'll be put into the list of people who just do annoying shit with uncle. So, just I hope you enjoy it. I did think it was the North Pole. Still just chillin'. But yeah, Dollar General. Still can't believe they're stealing. But at the same time, stock is at a very low price. Still could go down a little bit more. That one's an interesting one, but after looking, I think Disney is at ultimately cheaper levels. I don't know. There's just other names I'd rather get. On a short CCG. I don't even think they'll let you. It's just coming out. A discussion on some good ideas for physical investments. How so? What are you talking about? Because the number one thing should be real estate. That is the literal best one. But you could physical investments turns into a very weird topic because before you know it, we're talking Rolexes and Lambos. Or you're talking about artwork and other things. But quite frankly, there's only so many things that are physical that are good investments. And then at the same time, you have to realize the irony with things that we need. Because I know there's one thing in the world that can kill you if you don't have it, but we don't value it. It's a very, very wild thing. And it's called water. Water, there's a lot of supply of it, but obviously drinking amounts are different. But legitimately, you think about how much we need it and how low that value is put on it. You could buy water for $1. You could get gallons of water. You know what I'm saying? Yes, water, 100%. So that's kind of the paradox. So you got to find out what makes sense. But realistically, I'd watch that video I had a video. I was talking about luxury goods. There's like a criteria. So there has to be utility to it. So you're saying vehicles, housing, gold, art. There's only so much. I guess, what I could say with art is, I'll tell you this one. Art, have you guys ever wondered why art goes upwards of hundreds of millions of dollars? You got to think about it. There's I've always told you, art is a part of history. It's a very, very big thing. No. I'm giving you economics and cultural. This is cultural economics that we need to talk about. So again, listen, I want all of you guys to be ballers. I want you to have a good life. Okay? But I cannot have you thinking the first thing is money laundering. The amount of people who say that with art, it's phenomenal. Again, like I told you the other day, I want y'all to think a little different. It's a shame that there is so many important things in our world and also important to our investments that we have been tricked into thinking are weird or shady when they're really not. You know what I'm saying? It's a wild. It's a concept. How is art important? Yeah, that's a very, very good question. But that's why I'm asking you to think about it. I've always said it's your history, it's culture. Without art, you would miss out a lot of things. Come on, bro. I hate to break it to you. Memes are art. The first meme that came out, again, the memes you know of, the confused meme, the angry meme, you know what I'm saying? That is art. That will literally signify an era, a culture, all of that. You don't pay for memes. You're right. But it has to be a part of history. And that happens in time. Most artists were never valued during their time. So do you think Leonardo da Vinci, do you think, I think even Salvador Dali might have had some value before his death, but most of these people, people did not buy them until people died. But here it is. I mean, think about it. If you change something, you introduce a new cultural way to view things, again, think about it, throughout music, throughout dress, the first person to wear a hat, the first woman to change her style of clothing, right? Again, the first musician, Elvis, he's not the first one, but you get what I'm saying? To people to do things different. It's all recorded in history. But guess what? None of them stay. Again, you could sound, guess what? Sound is just sound. Yeah, you might get a recording of it that could disappear. Clothing and other things. Think about the things that have changed history. A lot of them you can never see the original or have it stay there. Once you paint a picture, it's there forever. Once you have the artwork that first introduced a style that changed how you even have fonts on your computer, the moment it was drawn on a paper and put out, you could never take it back once someone had it. Again, other things, yeah, you couldn't change the music once somebody did it, but it was never able to, again, if you just had that piece of artwork, you would see it, versus if I had a record, I would not know what's on that record till I play it. If I didn't know what music was, I wouldn't know, but art, you could look at it and see something, and usually the ones that gain value, it's from something that it was the first thing to capture a gigantic change of history. Or again, that led into cultural developments, into everything, how people did media and all of that. That's why it is so important. But that's why these hold some crazy values, because if you have the first artwork of certain things or by a certain artist who did certain stuff, it's there forever and it doesn't change. It's there right on what it is. YouTube is not art, unfortunately. You could ban my channel, you could delete videos. Without a cloud, there's nothing. You know what I'm saying? But like physical paintings and art that has one of the unique values that once it is laid on that paper, if you have that paper, you will always have whatever it did. You know, again, like the same for the first song, the first auto-tune, who knows? But that it's not really the same, and then it gets replicated in other ways, but the first thing is there. Cold merch is art? Maybe, but if we did something, you know, that was an artistic style or something that was different. But again, like I said, clothing is nothing new. You know, even maybe if I put my logo on the belly button, you know what I'm saying? But there's no, and then again, once it happens, how would you ever know what started it or created it? You wouldn't, you know, versus like art. Again, that's why I said, like, there's certain things, like even in the Bible, where having an understanding of art and like even how things have progressed in culture, it's wild. You know, I've said this many times. It's very important. This is what what's his name? Narnia boy. He brought this one up, but literally, like in that scene in the Bible, the book in the Bible where Jesus kneels down and he starts writing in the writing in the dirt with his finger. That's an artistic theme. That was not anything related to spirituality or nothing, but it showed up in the Bible. But that was a literary concept that was used hundreds of years later. Because people didn't used to do that in old English books where they would try to describe characters' motions. You know, that never happened. But then again, it shows up 100 years later. That becomes a literary style of creative work, and for other people to try to explain things in writing. So it's stuff like that. But again, once you have it, we have it in text. But imagine if you saw it in visual too. Like I'm sure you could find artwork that goes back then, and you'll see certain things that occurred, and that's why they're considered artifacts or what they are, because it was the first time humans were doing it, and you could see it. UUP, if that climbs, I mean, we're back to VWAP almost, and then a UUP climb a little bit. It could break out, or if it just gets, it's like one more candle, you're back up to the lows of this morning and then did nothing. Next Colt Collect better have some belly button logos. Art was language. It was, but we didn't know that till we found that out, until we saw the art that was used as language, and there's the value. You see what I'm saying? That's where people are like, whoa. No, they weren't just painting pictures. It was used to communicate, and there you go. That's your first example of using a picture to say something. Ta. I've tried to stay away from the NFT comments to save you the confusion, but your NFTs are not like land. No, I know that's what you were told, but yeah. Need deer to pump. There's cat. How's manufacturing and industrials? Again, PMIs this week. That also has a chance to move pretty good. I don't know. Apparently there's even a China metaverse stock that is going to be IPOing this week. Would it be worth considering buying a lot and building for first home? It would be cheaper, assuming you have all of those resources, But the problem is, it's a lot of work to build a house. So, if your first ownership project is like, to legitimately build, I mean, you're gonna have a lot of work. So that's the only downside, is that it could kind of become an issue or more of a headache down the line. So, I would say maybe get something, maybe do a remodel. Like a heavy remodel, but like buying a plot and building it up. And again, even the financing for construction loans, they are different than loans for a house that is already ready to go. Missing F-35. I think it's still flying around. Spain agriculture says minister says majority of EU members defend in Brussels meeting need to keep unity related to Ukraine's agricultural trade. Says EU members should not take unilateral decisions without everyone's consent related to Ukraine's agricultural trade. The price build for a new build is not as big as historical. I mean, right now, it just all depends on who you have do it. Like some people are saying, you could get wholesale prices for your materials, but if you don't have like somebody, again, if this is you've never owned a house and you want to build a house your first time, unless you have experience, unless you have somebody like a family member, a good friend who could walk you through it, it will be very difficult because it's going to be variable pricing. And then, like we said, the funding could be the problem. You could ask the builder to carry the loan. They will charge you the interest. You could, again, and this is all just, like I'm saying, though, but for your first property, I don't know if you want to go through all of this or if you'll have the right knowledge to do it without any assistance. But, you know, I think buying a shitty house and, like, you know, tearing down walls and, like, getting that, like, kind of rebuilt, I think you'll have a better one. You know, I think you'll have a better idea or better chance doing it. And then SPY's below VWAP right now. Oh, yeah, I forgot we opened up the long term. But, yeah, 44.55 now, or 44.54. This is the level we ran just in a Euro close leading into it. I mean, you got power hour in 5 minutes, 6 minutes, but damn, you are starting to break down. If it goes lower, that would suck. If it stays here, we did nothing on a Monday. Oh, never mind. There's Raul. That candle's getting bigger. Again, all I have is Spain stuff. Nike, Uber, Lucid, Marriott, Microsoft. Hold on. Nah, it's like small on the day, but this is every single name right now. Hold on. Again, a lot of things just took fat candles down there. Again, I don't think bonds or taller even moved off of that, unfortunately. So we don't have to freak out too much, but looking at the composition, everything just went down. Again, the low ticker is just gassing. Look at the short-term velocity, and it's like a lot of names. Let me see, energy. Yeah, even energy took a candle down. I think energy, healthcare, financial, tech. Yeah, bro, every single thing took a red. That's why I was like, I don't know. Something happened there, but it could be news. The only thing that dropped there was the Spain stuff. I don't know if people are freaking out about the agriculture. I doubt it would cause this, but I'm not seeing anything else. And then let's see if you see here, CF acquisition. Nope. MCL gained. Yeah, if oil's up, I saw energy down though. So even then, this could be equity related. If oil goes up and then energy stocks go down, they kind of look the same though. But see, so 44.50, you hit the level and flush 5 points. If we don't get a quick bounce off of here, either this candle or the next one, I mean, you very well might, you could go down another 5-6 points, get into the opening candle, and then we spend power hour into lows. Check Japan news. I mean, they shouldn't have anything. You might get some comments ahead of it, but nah, even the yen is mad stable right now. Looks just like the 10-year. All right, so see if you get any sort of bounce or not, but this level is quite important. But you just flushed it by 5 points. No love, bro. No love. All day for we're back to normal now. We're back to where we were at just the first, 30 minutes maybe? First hour? My goodness. Rebalance rally after last Friday. Well, we got to get into it. Again, China was just responding to us on Friday. It did not help. We woke up to monster oil, but you know, there's a lot of events in store that whatever, you know, we did clear up a lot of money. So let's see how the post-expiration, we should be getting some action. Back to opening. Give or take. Deja vu. You're not. We've just done this for the last 7 Mondays in a row. It's borderline. I think the last 7 Mondays have been a variation of what we've gone through today. Where legitimate, I think there's only been maybe 1 or 2 that were not like absolutely wicked. I might need the bigger chart. No, but I'm going to have to reopen all these. Okay, I'll use it on the long term. We'll check the SPX. Yeah, where is it? So, like, that other Monday, you, like, gap up. This Monday, we actually like ended up a little higher than this Monday off the lows, but you were barely pretty much at the same price from a week ago. We skipped the other Monday, gap, do nothing, then this. That's only 4 Mondays. And again, these ones, you were opening up high, sold off, and then you just barely ended up higher. Then you were selling off literally by Friday. Then that Monday, you go lower. Then this one, we ramped up, but that was a Friday. Oh, yeah, then this was Monday. We gapped up, did nothing, and then the next day it kept going. But that's a month. But I think I could go further. Or that's 20 days. Yeah, this doesn't tell me Monday, Tuesday. But I think you get the idea. And then long term, struggling a little bit. That he's fighting. Good for you, Abavacious. All right, not bad. Not bad. And 4452 are kind of moving. Myrna's again on the low. All of these stocks been murdered. And then all of that red candle from the SPY, you should see it on almost every name. Yellen and Clinton are talking? What do you mean? Yellen and Clinton are talking. Like, is this a news event? Government say opinions last. They have discussed it. It's going to be, I don't think it should be an issue. It's not going to be as bad as the other one, like the other debt ceiling issue, but, you know, it definitely could create other problems, and we'll see how other people react. But for now, I don't think it should be a big issue, but always watch the bonds and government funding needs. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, you're right. Hillary Clinton chats with Secretary Yellen at the Clinton Global Initiative Conference. The CGIC. Is that one letter off from CBDC? 2 letters? I'm just, wait, hold.
Not.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, did it end?
It is really important not.
Yeah, I think it ended. Oh, yeah, I can't get it for you. I think it's already over. It was already going on for like 20 minutes.
3, the trifecta, as you say, Janet, that was passed, and I see the evidence of it, going up all over the.
I never thought I'd see that. Nice little Yellen and Hillary. All your coworkers are hoping for the shutdown. What? You get some free time off? Oh, yeah, I guess NASA, that's a government job. Damn. So they would just send everybody at NASA home? While we just discovered aliens, we can't afford a government shutdown now. That's crazy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They have homes in Beverly Hills. to convert. Wait, what? Are you talking about like just land? Yeah, you might be behind on the thing. Instacart starts trading tomorrow. I put in an offer for the Robinhood shares. Again, even though I sold out and it says they banned me, it still let me put in an offer. So I don't know if they're going to give me anything. Oh, luxury hotels. I was saying, maybe you're behind, but that's pretty common. They just sit there. But the hotels too, everything. It's like nuts. What did I put the offer in for? For what? That didn't happen when we got furloughed years ago. Never got back pay. Yeah, this one, it's the big thing is that this is different than the debt ceiling stuff, but usually it causes a problem, but we haven't really ever sold off. I think the stats are, I don't know if you remember this last time, I'm pretty sure the market goes up every time there's a government shutdown. So anytime the government, like legitimately, like people not going to work or not getting paid, I'm pretty sure the market goes up while the government is shut down. Almost every single time. Does that sound familiar? I remember there's a fun fact about it that I've put in a video a couple years ago. Last time we had to deal with it, but it's different than the debt ceiling. It's different than, the running out of money. But it's, usually the government shutdown, it's not really a negative market effect. The bid ask on CCG. I don't know if it's unhalted, but be careful on that one. Last time I checked, it was a $200 spread. Yeah, so right now, wow, it went down. The bid is 113, the ask is 122. Last halt went from 200 to 122, and then it's halted. Fun fact, historically, markets go up when inflation goes up. And we are up like 16% this year. I play. I mean, at this point, we saw it earlier and it wasn't this high, but at this one, if it's going to let you get out, but it's just a weird game of musical chairs. Did you make your price or did you go with the 20%? I went with the 20% option or whatever it was. I don't know if they'll fill me. Remember, I sold out of the shares, so they might try to clap me. STNG, Road, and another one. Hold on. STNG, what is this? Scorpio Tankers. And then Road Construction Partners. Yo, STNG. It says it's smaller, but it was just printed on the high ticker. I did the same. I think it was 36. Last one I screwed them on was Hood. But I did it like 2 days ago on ARM because I still have it. I bought the ARM shares at IPO with Robinhood. I'm surprised they even gave it to us. But then somebody in the chat was like, Robinhood won't let you sell. And I was like, bullshit. So I tried it with one share and it worked. So I think I'm banned now. But they did let me put in an order at the IPO center. So it didn't reject my order. But I don't know if I'll get it or not. We'll see. Is Robinhood affecting your job? CCG again. STNG, I don't think there's anything. Banks are moving here. Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs. Jeez, I cannot type this in. Again, Wells looks to be running the most, but even JP Morgan starting to wake back up here. The Bank of America. It rejected you? What do you mean? I sold your shares and they didn't let you enroll? Really? What did it say? Because I did it. I'm enrolled in the other one. That's actually nuts. APLS, that one's still moving. Same money is in their escrow. What do you mean? Maybe because you only sold one? So, like, what does it do? I want to know, because then if that's the case, I think they might give it to me, but maybe I should have put in a lower amount. I said give me 100 shares at whatever price, I think, but... U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, decoupling from China would be disastrous for us. Need to de-risk, but not decouple from China. Again, more Janet Yellen. Mine, it doesn't even show CART as an opt-in. No way. I stole ARM and they let me put in the order for CART. That's what I'm saying. I was able to do it too. You went through the process. They take the value out of your margin as collateral, but then does it get stuck there forever? So, like, if I don't get this, I saw that they take the money out, but then is it just going to be stuck there? That's crazy. If I don't get filled on it, I'll be like, yo, bro. And then SPY back to 44.53. It got a little violent when we started dropping there earlier. So, yeah. And then you got the Yellen comments, but those are from earlier. And then it's 12:11, Chad. You can't. You used to be able to get them E-Trade. Sometimes you could get them on E-Trade. Let me see, actually. It's going to log me out of my E-Trade Pro, though. Hold on. But usually, like, back in the day, I used to get all of them on E-Trade, bro. I'm telling you, I made a killing back on the day of IPOs before anybody knew about them. But then E-Trade, I at one point, I went like 10 for 10 on IPOs because E-Trade would just give them to you. That's partly why I love E-Trade. So let's see. Did it log me out of this yet? No. Hold on. Yeah, it's called New Issue Center. Yeah, they don't even have any. That sucks, bro. They have Clavio. I don't know. What's Clavio? High technology software. Clavio, when's it supposed to? Expected pricing tomorrow. Clavio is sick. I could get that one. Or Clavio. Marketing automation company. Email marketing. Use it at my work. It's dope. Interesting. Do you need a mic to ball with you? No, man. You're going to go out and buy it today. Calm down. You have a microphone on the PS controller. It's going to sound ghetto, but you're good, bro. You good. Next time I see Mr. Mosby, you're going to have a headband on. Every gaming system. He going to have the headset. Be like, it's a Turtle Beach. It's professional. Calm down. Let's see. $19.2 million shares between 27 and 29. How much is that? $11 million set. They're selling $7 million direct. They will not receive any shareholdering profit. It goes straight to the people. So they might jack it up, though. The company's not going to get anything. The IPO is just to give them a public market, and then all of the people who want to sell are going to get it. I'm reading the prospectus now. Seems interesting. But again, 19 million shares at what? 29 million? How much is that? That's actually kind of small. $556 million? Honestly, kind of small for an IPO. I have to fill this out if I want to do it. I have to fill out a bunch of disclosures, bro. This is crazy. See, so they don't ban. I don't get like. I just have to do all the IPO disclosures, but I don't have to do anything else. What the hell is this, dude? Okay. You missed the old charts. They're there, bro. They are there. Just E-Trade is being a bum. How much is that? How much is it? Hold on. I'm still doing this, dude. They're making me do so much. I haven't used the IPO on this. I don't know. Klaviyo. I'm down. I'm gonna put in an order in for it, but it's kind of annoying. Has been received. You'll receive an alert on final allocation. All right. Okay. So we'll see what happens. I put in an offer for Klaviyo, and then I have one on the other one, but we're going to see if it actually hits or not. Let me see. Resume. Please hold. Wait. Okay, we're almost good. I think it is. Nope, they just logged me out. Where is it? I just have to put marketing emails. No, it's not muted. I was going through. Dude, they had to. I just wanted to. Usually I'm familiar with the disclosures, but I always have to read it just in case. You'll never know. You'll never know. You know what I'm saying? You'll never know. Canadian authorities have intelligence that India was behind the slaying of, where did this go? Behind the slaying of Sikh leader in British Columbia. Damn. Of course they did. Hello. Yeah, that just came out. Interesting. That was a random headline. I scrolled right past. It's like, what did they find? And then W. And then, yeah, I put in an order for Klaviyo. They're going to price tomorrow. And then we were just talking about Instacart. Hopefully you had that Bible study. That's on Fridays. We had good PHILO in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Just that's it. There was just Chads out there. They were like, we want PHILO very early, Josh. So they knew how to communicate it to me that they just want to hear about the Lord, our Savior. So, amen. Amen. Did you say you're divorcing your wife to join the 2K squad? Oh, my gosh. No, Chad, no. What happened? What happened? That's crazy. No, I'm telling you, I can't believe Mosby went and bought a PlayStation like that. I'm telling you, I'm still in a somewhat stable relationship. I think it's very stable, but I'm a narcissist, is what they tell me. But, I think it's amazing. But I'm just saying, like, my girl has learned. There's a 2K contract. You guys don't know it? Here. You guys haven't seen the 2K contract for girlfriends?
I had to finish with the media call.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, you can't. I need it zoomed in, sir. I need it zoomed in. Yeah, this is it. All right, hold on. This is all. You guys just got to get this to your significant other. It's the NBA 2K contract. Okay, from September 8th to August 28th, I can play NBA 2K as much as I want at all times. Condition number 2, walk in front of the TV or hugging me while I'm playing is strictly forbidden. 3, if/when I lose, do not say it's only a game / get over it. I'm sure you'll win next time. You're not good. That's why you lost. 4, all love and affection must wait until downtime or when I finish playing the game. 5, all events such as birthdays, date nights, etc. must be discussed and arranged accordingly. 6, do not ask why I spend money on VC / the game. Agreed to by girlfriend / wife, boyfriend / there you go. You never seen this? I thought everybody was aware of that. So I'm saying you don't need to go and get like a divorce, but you know what I'm saying? Some real good negotiation. That's it. The official NBA 2K contract. I mean, just send it in and you're good. That's it. It works out very well. That's why I tell you, like, I get my strict time schedule for my gaming, and that's fine. I don't expect anything else to happen. But then it's like it's the same thing. So you got to have limits. I don't think that'll hold up in court. I mean, depending on how you do it, but at the same time, any other way you look at it, that contract I just showed you is still 10 times less weirder than the real prenup that Mark Zuckerberg signed with his wife. So that's it. I'm just saying that one's still creepy to this day, but comparatively, that 2K stuff's not that bad. What's in the prenup? They like, you have to have, he requires like certain alone time outside of the office where like she can't, if he's like entitled to like 30 hours of alone time a week. Otherwise, if she tries to divorce him and didn't give him his alone time, he's like, nah, invalidated. There's like a couple of other things, and then they bought every house in their neighborhood. I don't know if that was part of the prenup, but there's a lot of other weird shit. I was like, oh, okay. Prenups are more common than I thought. Not gonna lie. Yeah, and there's a lot of like stigma attached to them, but I mean, just all depends what you're getting into. You know, it's really it. But then again, you can make them very. It's not what you think they are. Like most people think it's like, you know, it's just to like for money and certain things, but it's like clearly in the case of Mark Zuckerberg. It's like you could put weird shit in there. Like you could put it's a prenuptial agreement. It's like it's making an added agreement to your marriage. It's like low key. Like I don't know, maybe I might just put like I want a grilled cheese once every third Saturday, and then if I don't have a grilled cheese once every third Saturday, I don't think this relationship was what I initially thought it would be. That's kind of how like you could do stuff like that if you're into that, but yeah, it's an addendum to the marriage contract. That's all it is. It really is just that. So most people think it's just to protect the money, but like low key, bro, I don't know if you're like about to marry someone, like ladies, let's say you're about to marry someone, you could put in the prenup that he can't play more than like 2 hours of 2K a week. You could throw that in there. And then you could also put other terms like that's it. Like there's other terms like where if you are like infidelity clauses, so it doesn't matter. You could put anything in there. You could say you have to run 10 miles, do 15 jumping jacks, and you know just whatever you could think of. But then if there's an infidelity clause where if the one or the other person is unfaithful, all of the prenuptials are invalid. That's what a lot of people don't get. That's why I'm surprised some people in life don't understand that. You know, it's like. One, obviously, if you are unfaithful with someone, they're going to get really mad at you. but also, like, even in the court of law, doing that act is enough to even break most. There's zero respect for cheaters in the law anywhere. It's the same thing. It's just if you are, infidelity is a big thing that invalidates it. Usually there's a clause in it, but it's simple things like that. But that is it goes a long way. It's crazy. Do you have to get them on film? No. Jeez. He's like, so what type of evidence do you need? But no, it's like legitimately, like you could take that to the court of law, like straight up. And let's say you could show text messages, and they could, if that is enough to prove that you were being unfaithful, your prenup goes out the window. F it, put an acceleration clause in there too. Let's go. What are we talking about? If you need all these contracts for marriage, don't marry at all. Well, I mean, yes and no. I don't think this doesn't have to do with love. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's welcome to westernized monetization of marriage. Like, I don't know any other way to tell you it, but at the same time, it's up to you on whatever you want to do. That's why I say, like, prenups get a lot of stigma attached to it, but unfortunately, that's what it is. I mean, again, you know, people get married, then there's the marriage with the government, and then there's all the forms that, you know, just even without a prenup, you're doing a lot of stuff. But, you know, so it's just that's marriage in the Western world. Would you get one if you don't need a prenuptial agreement if you're just dating somebody? I'm going to catch the increase. We got the clap from the options. Oh, it's starting to run up a little bit. Nice call. See if it wakes up. We just put in another IPO order for Kyoka or something like that, and then also Instacart. People get married because they love each other. Am I missing something? Yes. How do you get married? So what defines you being married? That's what I think. That's the point I'm saying, where I feel you, where it's like there's a lot of things associated with it, but you know, there is a big part about that. You could love somebody and be in love with them, but again, once you involve the government into your love, then there you go. That's how you know. But otherwise, some people, I mean, I've met people who are married but not married on paper. Again, that's what they claim, or that's what they say. They say it's about love. They don't believe in the government or, like, you know, other things. But it's true. That's why they say when, you know, the preacher marries you, if you're going to use a preacher, he says, in the power vested in me by God, not the government. That's why church people like to get married, and they like to, because a lot of it's under God. It's not, but once you go file a marriage certificate, if you're telling me the only way to be married is to sign a certificate, that does not have to do with love, because I know people, I have friends of mine, bro. I know a vet guy. He married some girl just so she could get health care. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was no love, but on paper they're married. Again, there's a lot of things that go down the list. So that's where I'd say it's just, if you want to get married in a Western world, I mean, the minute you sign a contract and certain things, even not related to that, it's like, it's the government's involved. It's just a little different than saying it's about love. So I personally believe if you love someone, you can marry them, and you marry them. You don't need the government. Under God, you could be married. I believe that, but I don't think under, you know, what you choose to do with the government, that's your choice. If whatever society you live in, that's up to you, and I don't judge you for it. So, amen. Kind of like sports betting and calling it stock trading. What? You can't get divorced under God. No, you can, bro. I'm telling you. Even God said the same thing. He said for our stubborn, hard hearts being unfaithful. Again, God didn't play. He knew it from the get-go. He said, yeah, people don't play with that. Like, that's it. So even then, under, like, again, there is a legitimate religious basis for separating with being unfaithful. So you could go down the list. Most cultures, they are about that life. How do you know all this? I've read the Bible, and I do a lot of real estate. Again, I've seen the craziest shit, dude, through real estate. A lot of my experience with like crazy prenups, divorce, otherwise, except for the Mark Zuckerberg stuff, it's all through real estate. I'm telling you, I've seen the craziest stuff. You have people, they get divorced in their biggest asset, bro. You see people who want to work together. You find out the reasons why. Then you see other people's like certain reasons. People act a certain way, and then it's just like it just goes through there. So like even understanding the laws and all of that to get to the point of where I'm like government or God, it boils down to real estate, as crazy as it sounds. It's like a lot of it, and property rights and individual rights. That's why I'm like, and this topic is a lot of it has came from real estate for me. And it's insane. It's women taking shit from men more than others. I will say that is common, but at the same respect, I've also seen men just straight like fuck up the other party for no goddamn reason. Like I've had girls and guys just try to sell and dump their property just to spite the other person. And I told it, I had one guy try to sell me his house. He's like, I don't care. I don't want my wife to have it. He's like, you could buy it from me for $1. And I was just like, bro, one, that's wrong. And I was like, two, it's not going to work. I was like, dude, you need to I said, stop this. I said, you're being insane right now. But I'm like, it's not going to work. You're going to make this 10 times worse, and you'll probably not walk away with anything if you try to do it ahead. I was like, just don't be like that. And then same thing. I've had many wives call the lawyer that we work with, and they're like, I want it gone. I don't care. They say get rid of it all. They'll take whatever the other person values just to sell it for $1 or sell it for nothing. Again, and it happens a lot. Yeah, I think Munger's brought that up in the, what did he bring it in relation to? I don't know if he was talking real estate. He said it to something. Where do I find these sales? You got to go partner with a divorce attorney, unfortunately. But fortunately, go talk with a lot of them. You'll get it. I'll get you some, man. Let's see. Let's get it popping, bro. But honestly, if you go like right now, even while you're listening to the stream, for some of you in real estate, if you want to take this opportunity to just get like a couple of, maybe you could expand your market for wholesales or whatever it is, like straight up call a couple of divorce attorneys every day and just say, hey, we do this. I would love to send clients your way. And also, if you need any help with it, let me know if you could send anything my way. But I don't know. It's a lot of drama. Like I said, unless it's like both party, a lot of them lately, unless both parties are friendly, it's going to be a lot of drama. Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely like, dude, you do not want to be in the middle of people's problems like that. Can you explain the contradictions in the Bible? Yeah, a lot of things written by many people, but it's at the same respect. Although I'm aware of said contradictions, it's also about looking at the truth too, unfortunately. And what I mean by that is that if one contradiction makes it untrue, therefore, shouldn't truth that held for longer than 2,000 years make it true? And then that's where you run into another paradox right there. Yeah. So there's a lot, but usually people attribute it to the multiple writers and to certain things. And again, different versions, again, from King James and throughout. There's many reasons. And like I learned recently, even then, I didn't know it applied. But even like copyright laws on the Bible have a application, believe it or not. This was my third marriage. It sucks ass. Well, like, we talked about this so far today, and everyone's like, I'm not going to get married. Or some people, like, would you get married again, or why do you keep doing it? Like, what are you, like, you didn't lose faith as some of the guys in here who were like, fuck this, Josh. 2 contracts and I can't play 2K? I'm out. I got married but waited till 30. Well, no, one and done for me. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like some people, they either keep trying or they're like, I'm out. That's it. They're like, nope, I did that back in 20. It's like stocks when you ask them about stocks. Like, I did that in 2008. I'm not doing it again. I've heard never get married way too many times to ignore. You get married in 3 weeks. Wow, congratulations. Or some people are worried about you. That seems to be the vibe. Square, I think Square is going to move borderline in line with PayPal, give or take. Again, they did outpace by a lot, but that's it. But in the beginning of the year, but then they eventually just matched up. Hope you're doing well, Curtis. You lost your twin sister? No, bro. I'm very sorry to hear, man. I'm going to pray for you. And I know sometimes when you hear that, it doesn't sound like much, man. But, I got your back here, bro. If anything in the chat, but keep your head up, bro. That's tough. I could already, even reading that, I'm like, damn, man, I'm sorry. No, don't worry. Prayer warrior, show some love. And I don't know. I wish I had tinfoil to distract you. What distracts you, though? Can I ask you that, Curtis? Like, do you, for me, if I play, sometimes, it'll either be video games or, low-key, puzzles and shit. You give my mind something to do. I could be distracted, but you let me, come on, Curtis, I hope you smile. How am I trying to distract him there? NBA 2K? Nah, 2K is for competition, sir. I said 2K is only for competition. I don't know. My first thing, like I said, sometimes comedy, man, I hope you smile, find some things. That's why my first thing is make somebody laugh. But I feel, man, I got you, bro. I'm going to pray for you. Today's your birthday and a majority of stocks got clapped. Well, happy birthday. But it's definitely, yeah. Every day. Anything could happen every day. We did do Legos. I like Legos. That works, actually. You need that help? Thank you. The gym and the style. It does. That's what I'm saying, man. I hope so. Just let me know. Let me know. I don't want to make you know. Hopefully, if I try to cheer you up and then you're like a super liberal and then you hear me making the Joe Biden voice and it makes your day worse, that would suck. So let me know. Exactly, I can do it. You let me know what you need, buddy. Exactly. When I have Wi-Fi and everything. Good. Perfect. And the market did jack shit today. That's the only thing. That's the only downside about trying to if I use some of these political voices to make someone smile, I don't know what their political opinion is. You know what I'm saying, bro? So that's a very dangerous. I'm towing the line right there. I don't know. You have Oval Office on. Amen, baby. Amen. Be strong though, bro. Be strong. It's gonna come in waves. Speaking from experience this year, everything comes in waves. That's it. I've lost a lot of people this year. I've had a lot of shitty stuff too, man. and it's just like you feel awful one day, and then the next day kind of sucks still too. You'll get a little better. You'll have a period where you forget all about it, and then it'll all come back to you for a little bit, but slowly it's there though. It'll come back and forth, on and off. That's the realistic thing I could say. So that being said, bro, be tough, ride with it, be strong, man, and see the light, bro. But let's go. Yeah, keep your head up and persevere, man. Hits you different big moments of your life. It is, yeah, for sure. Man, everything, all the talk. We had a lot of talk. I was like, I'm planning on proposing next year now. Oh man, you and your girl are high school sweethearts. How long have you been dating? I don't know. Just be careful. Just be careful out there. I don't know. Even my thing I'm not the person to ask about it, but that's why I ask you guys. I like to see it all. It's good. I lost my brother in 2020. Her and my sister both to fentanyl overdoses. I say this to bring light to the matter. Bro, amen, bro. Honestly, I think I feel you, bro. It's crazy. And I do hope people see it, because like I've said, bro, all the like drug stuff, we have certain talks about it, and I'm thank you for bringing it up, man, because that's your story to tell and nobody else's. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like everybody always talks about the good things of certain things, but we never hear about the crazy stuff on the other end, where it's like, dude, it's bad. So very sorry to hear, and very unfortunate. And I do hope Chads listen. Drugs, bro, for real. Like, we've lost Chads. Like I'm saying, I've lost friends myself this year, family, and it's just like, no, bro. Those two friends this weekend. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry too, man. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, bro. 23 has been a weird year, man. I don't know, but it's definitely a lot to reflect on, and you got to, at the same time, man, you guys are here, and I hope you make the most of it and all of that. But at the same time, it's like, life is short. I've been saying that, man. Just show some love and then live the best out of all of it. And that's what I was saying too, bro. It's like, wasn't I telling you, things could always get worse, man. And it's like, we could stress about a lot of things, but just don't forget there's things that money cannot buy. Your mind, your emotions, your friends, your family, none of that stuff could get replaced, with $1. So once you lose it, it's gone. And that's why it's like, dude, it could always be worse. It could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you got to really look at it and be very grateful. And that's something I told you. I got to really open my eyes to that this weekend, where it's just like, you know what, man, don't ever think that, because it's like we still, even if things get bad, we still have so many blessings that we take for granted. Life is short. Are you playing long terms on the stock? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, again, I see it. This slick little comment, you thought that was going to hit, but you haven't listened enough. Because, for real, bro, a lot of you have heard me say this. I always say it's for the next generation. It's for the kids. That's why I tell all of you, fuck you, go ahead, gamble your money, whatever. Go leave a long term for your kids at the very least. It's your birthday, I tell you to do it. You tell me you have a child in the hospital, I tell you go make them a long term right now. It's not for us. Everything I have done, again, to the point where I am here for 7 hours a day, I hope everything that I have created or done is not for me. It is for the next generation and is the people after me. It is for my nephew and his peers and my niece. It is for your children. My nephew is going to, my future children, they're going to be with your children and your future children. Exactly. I don't have kids, but I have a future generation. There's people ahead. And that's what I've said that for years. Even the real estate guys have said it. You know that? And it's a great way to change your life because it's very simple. Look at it. You may think your whole life of living is all for you. It's not. What if all of this was for your child that you didn't have yet? What if it was for the person you're going to encounter in 10 years who needed you to guide them so that they could invent the thing that changed the world? Once you start looking at the world like that, maybe you will stop getting disappointed. That's why I say I'm grateful for the legacy I've left on every corner of the market for every life that we have reached, because I know it's there. And like, I don't know what it's for. And maybe I haven't even met my purpose, neither have you. But I'm saying your long terms, dude, I could die tomorrow. I have it positioned to go to other people and to go other places. Again, same thing. You may do all this, and you know what, bro? Guess what? Some of you, I'm not going to claim this for you, but maybe nothing happens in your life. Maybe nothing happens, but you started that long term and it passed on to your kid at the right moment, and your kid ends up becoming, he's the one who makes your last name worth money. You know what I'm saying? He's the one who makes your last name legacy in the world. Again, my parents, bro, they lost everything in real estate. Guess what? I've done very well in real estate. Maybe their whole experience was just for me to learn something. They never got to benefit off of it. They only suffered from it. Yet I'm over here doing something there. So again, it's for the people ahead of you, man. So to the joke of, yeah, I could die tomorrow, life is short. Again, I've lost so many people this year, and so have people in the chat. But above all, we don't live for the physical. It goes beyond us, and there's something ahead. If we could leave a good legacy and leave something for the people after us, and that was good and not pollution, you know, I hope that goes a long way. But that's what it, and I've said that for years. Again, real estate, we bring this up at the yearly meetings too. Because, again, watching that many people get into it, it's always a common story, man. So it's for the future. And you may be in the future, you may not. Maybe your life and your purpose is for you to be great in this lifetime, or maybe it's for the future that you don't know you have yet. It's for the people you're going to encounter. It's going to be for the children you have or you didn't have. But that it's very powerful. And like I'm saying, it might change your way of looking at things and getting excited or disappointed about things when it's like, what am I really here for? What is the goal? Where is that result? It may be in something ahead of you. And that's a crazy concept to understand. Mm-hmm. Amen. I hope you get it, man. I hope you get it. It goes a long, long way, man. Okay, still saving for my children. Oh, you already know, baby. They don't know, bro. They don't know. That's crazy. Hey, even if you don't have children, you could leave the wealth to help someone. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll have a kid one day, whether on accident or by plan, but at the end of the day, it's still like, again, there's future generations. And like I told you, at the very least, even if I didn't have any kids, I would treat my nephew. Like I said, I already put shit in his name. That's it. I got shit for my niece, all of my nieces and nephews. Like at the very least, they are not going to grow up how we grew up. We grew up with nothing. My parents said stocks are bad. They didn't. My dad never left me a long term. Honestly, I'm glad. Like I said, they left me a failed real estate experience, and that was enough. And that was great. That's all I need. But like that, and I hope, I don't know. I hope we give them another part of that. But you know, that's all it comes down to. You straight up jinxed yourself. So I said I didn't want to. I said if I'm gonna have kids, maybe not. I said accident or not. I don't know. That's it. That's it. Well, let's go, man. Experience just as good. It goes, yeah, it is. Honestly, sometimes that's the biggest worry some of you should have, is that you guys are going to leave long terms for the future generation. Hopefully, you could communicate them the experience that came with it. Just because, again, once as you give anybody money, though, it's a crazy concept of how it works. You should compete with Elon on how many kids each of you all have. I've had a very interesting life, man. Again, I have my mom. I have my sisters. I love my girlfriend now, and I think women are great in general, bro. I could not deal with that. I'm not trying. Why do you think I haven't had a kid? I can't do all that. I think, like I said, man, I love women are great in every capacity. Women are the best, but except for if you ask them to build shit and drive. But it's okay. I can make that joke. No, I can't, but I just did. Anyways, the whole point I'm trying to say is that I cannot deal with that. I don't know how some people, if you're up to that and you do that, that's all on you. But anything else, I can't deal with that. Too much, man. No. I don't want that many kids. I don't want any of that, you know. So much. That's the Chad moms, y'all built different. Amen. Even the Chad dad, we got good Chad dads. Everybody putting in their work. Women, I know, that's what I say, but I can't, dude. Like the whole 4 wives thing, I can't do that. That's just too much. Didn't I give you this as a PHILO? I said it the other day. I was like, bro, Solomon and his wives, I thought about this. I was like, that's so much effort and work and such a headache. It makes sense why what happened. Yeah, it's very exhausting. I'm telling you, I love my, I got sisters, a mom, and a girlfriend. My girlfriend's great, but she's pretty exhausting, dude. And that's what I'm saying. And then if I have any other drama outside, I'm like, dude, this is, nah. And then you add, now if you had 15 girls and 15 baby mamas, how many does Elon have? Elon have 5 baby mamas. That's still crazy. What do you mean? What the fuck? Land the plane? I don't want to land it. I don't want to land it. Why they keep coming for me? I don't know, man. That's it, man. I just got my view on it. I don't know what I did. I can't believe, dude, there's no way we're landing. I don't want to land. It feels like it's a fucking 9 a.m. This is bullshit. Nothing happened. No, that's crazy because every other day, nothing happened, but this time I'm I genuinely feel like nothing happened. Does that make sense? There's no way this day is over in a couple of minutes. That's heresy. Well, Chad, anyways, the new guy's going to come on here. Yeah, we have to land. It's protocol, unfortunately. We'll get fined. But, just mute your mics when you hear earmuffs or your speakers because it'll get loud. We've had some reports of eardrum bleeding. We want to avoid that. So you just gotta relax a little bit. We can eject. They'll find the plane later. Crazy, bro. The headlines of 2023. Eardrums explode. I still got the Netflix player. We're still murdered on it, but still riding through. I said it earlier. I was like, it was a bad play, but I don't think it was going to stay down, but there's still a lot of risk. But we in it. All right, man. Earmuffs, 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 earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees. The sun is on and off depending on where you're at there, but otherwise a beautiful day, especially if you thought the stock market would do nothing. We are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. That's it. So not much time left. Wrap it up. We did absolutely nothing. Couple of movers here at the bell. Again, Microsoft kind of going crazy. UAW says they're waiting for a calendar proposal. Zelensky arrives in New York for UN General Assembly. And Instacart said to plan to sell IPO shares for $30 or more. So I think they raised it, bro. But Chad, finalize it again. Monday is somehow already in the books. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Wait, is there earnings for Stitch Fix? Maybe out, but you got to wrap up your plays. There might be some smaller earnings, but tomorrow you will get a little bit more data. Remember, energy, oil, that is the big deal. It's affecting rates. Powell on Wednesday, Bank of Japan on Friday, and a lot of other data, but you have less than 20 seconds remaining. Finalize the plays, options, shares, futures, whatever it is. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have less than 10 seconds remaining, Chad. Bring it home. Closing at VWAP, it looks like. Look at Microsoft takeoff. Oh, my gosh. The craziness. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. I need a GG in the chat. 7 hours in the books. Where are you at, bro? Wait, what the hell? All right, wait, where's my... Wait, hold on. Why did it restart? Wait, hold on. This took way too long. There it is. I need my GG. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that held it down and contributed. News, plays, info, positivity, smiles. Good game. Let's go. Even the baby back bitches. If you ain't a real demon, I need a GG. You could have been a baby back bitch. Hater, banned, timed out. It don't matter. Drop a GG. You get more respect. You know why? That's real sportsmanship. Let's go. Good game, baby. You think you're the best in the world? Drop a GG. You ain't the best Chad without a GG. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. All of us. Stronger as one. Good game. Let's go. GG. That's what I'm talking about. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the honorary members, the lurkers. Good game, baby. That's how you play. 7 hours in the box. GG, baby. Good game. Good game. That's how you play. I'm talking about that. Let's go. Where my 2K ballers at? Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. All right, man, I love you. Thank you. That is the day, Chad. I need to go pee, bro.
Yeah, where's Jim? Come on.
I'm going to place and go pee while I tell you thank you over him. I love you. God bless you.
4
Shout out to Chad. Monday flew by, bro. It flew by.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You can just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You can leave that to your kid.
Thank you for being here. Thanks for the light. Thanks for the fake ones, the real ones. But thank you for showing me the way, baby. If you want to hear the word, I'll preach the word. You let me know.
I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from purse, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a breakfast? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Double your gas in a day. Then we'll say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. Oh man, it hits, bro. It hits. The gas prices weren't supposed to double up in front of us from the time that song came out. That was not intended to happen. You know what I'm saying? But somehow it fits. Dude, it's $7. It's $7, man. Okay? I'm not even like complaining about it. I'm just saying I can't believe it's 7. It's like, bro, like that's like it's like watching my 2K rating go up. I'm like, how am I at 7 already? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for the day, and thank you for your time. I'm going to tell you to go look through all of the links and be an explorer in the description, but today was a lot of fun. Honestly, it was a blessing that Monday went by the way that it did. All these likes are fake, and even the view shit today, it was amazing. I don't think you understand how joyful I am of what happened today, because the answer was, and I got to show so many people both sides, whether it was real or fake. My point remained. Do you understand? And that is insane. And I love it, because that means in success or in failure, we go to one way on one way only, Chad, and it will always work. You know what I don't know if you feel me. Chad! Oh, it was beautiful. There was a double PHILO within the PHILO. I'm serious. I'm telling you, it was crazy. I hope you really get what I just said there. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it was beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. Why? Because what happened today, I don't know what it was. Again, because, like, maybe you see the stream tweak out and, you know, people complain about it. And I told you, even YouTube and, like, the amount of views and how it is. And it's not that the channel can't hold a lot of people, I'm sure. And that's somebody sent a bunch of view bots here, and then we had a bunch of random viewers in here and fake likes. And again, I can't control people and get them to stop, but I put up the age-old theory to the test. Either YouTube or the people who don't like me don't want to hear about Jesus. So I said, guess what? If there's 20,000 people in here, it is a violation if I don't talk about Jesus, because that's what I'm going to do if you give me the light. I am going to spread the word. And and guess what happened? Right as we start saying Bible, 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 Jesus, 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 every single viewer goes away. And that is my point. And I rest my case, because it doesn't matter. Whether you want something from me and hate my belief or not, or you want to hurt me, and it doesn't matter, because either way, I'm going to the Lord. Do you get it? Whether it is success or failure, and I have my brothers and sisters with me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You want something, but you don't want the G's. But I get it. So let me do how I do. But otherwise, in success or failure, it reverts to just straight heavy Jesus. If you haven't noticed, it will always be like that with me. And amen. So that was really cool, bro. I'm telling you, it was really cool to watch that live and to have a witness in front of me see all of that. Because amen. That's it. That's all I can say is amen. Finger to the sky every single day, bro. Oh, it was beautiful. Amen. So, yeah, I'm very, very excited about it. But that's it, man. That's it. So, yeah, that really happened. It really, really happened, and you watched it. That's all. I didn't get mad. That's it. People were messing with me in the morning. I just, I got any individuals out of the way. But like I said, bro, I just said it's fine. I can't control it. But what I can control is what I say. And that's what I'm going to do, whether it's 20,000 fake or real. I'm going to do it. That's it. You don't want me out here, then I'm going to go. That's what I'll be doing on the other side either way, no matter what. But screw all of that. You saw it with your own eyes. Go back and watch it. If you were here in live, regardless of what you believe, if that does not open up your eyes, I mean, I'm going to keep praying, but that was very, very eye-opening, and I loved it, and I'm glad that it was just in front of anybody who was there in the morning to witness it, because that is phenomenal. So on that note, I love you. And thank you. And God bless all of you. And I hope you're ready for the future. And we had our talks about it and all of it. You know what I'm saying, man? So let's have a good time, bro. Stay in the game. And just don't ever forget why we're here, okay? You know what I'm saying? Don't ever forget why we're here. Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. And success or failure, we all, and every day we always know where to go. There's only one place, and it works, and it's not the stream, baby. It is finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. I am my beard soul. You are, man. God bless you, bro. Hey, man, Chad, I hope you enjoyed today. That was fun. I'm not going to leave quite yet because you still get some. You still get some. I'm not going to leave you without it. I'm not going to leave you without it, baby. You know what I'm saying?
DJ Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350.
I don't have my keys next to me.
I don't drive a
Get your
fucking
keys up.
EV.
Keys in the sky, baby.
Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls.
You thought you were gonna get it. You thought you were gonna get it. Oh. You thought I was gonna. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm awful. But so is the world. So, you know, I like, let's bring a light to it. That's it, bro. This is a cross in Jesus. This is what it was today. Literally. No exaggeration. Dude, I'm telling you, this was a miracle. I don't think you realize this was a legitimate rebuke in real life done. That's why I'm tripping out, bro. I'm amazing. I'm literally, I'm gonna have such a great prayer tonight, and I'm really like down on my knees to the point where I don't think anybody, whoever did that, thank you, because you don't realize what you did, because it wasn't. I don't know if it was just a coincidence or not, but in all I respond to charts very well. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying the moment. That's the exact minute. You cannot make this up, and you were there live for it, bro. And that's why I'm like, dude, that's amazing. You know that was a very real life rebuke, And there's only so many times I've seen that in my life. And I really think that is amazing. And God is good, bro. And that's why I'm saying, like, that's crazy. I'm just you get F350 again. I'm just going to sit here speechless with you and listen to it one more time. That's all. It's beautiful, man.
Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
God bless you, man. God bless the Chad. God bless God. I love you, God. You great, bro. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's all just a crazy day, bro. Crazy day. Came to California. I got a couple of other hooks I've been working on. I have another scenario. It sucks though. For some reason, I could only do country. Like singing about like really weird scenarios. Does that make sense? Like I can't. I made one good hook without like it being it's like a story about something weird, but like I can't like write a country song without like just explaining a very niche topic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't do it without like it's a very just everything is very again. If you don't understand how niche F350 not being able to merge in California is, it's a very just there was something about not being able to switch lanes and getting road rage, but it's just I can't do it, man. It's crazy. So we'll see. You'll see. Yeah, I know. I've never been in the country, but I'm excited to see. Yeah, I came to California. Beers, girls, whiskey, drinking. So like. Honestly, I don't know if I could write a song about beers, girls, whiskey, drinking. I could make a song like Jay-Z. Can I make a country? I'll be like, girls, 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 I do adore. That's it. But I don't drink whiskey. I don't drink beer. I have to lie about having a truck, I guess, and I am lying about having a girlfriend. So I guess never mind. Never mind. Maybe I'll figure it out. Country song. I tried. I was thinking. I'm trying to find a way, but like, it seems like my country skills are only as far as like very niche scenarios. But then my girl caught me. She caught me writing country. I don't know if you know what that's like, but pretty much it's somewhere like me in a room with my posture kind of bad because I don't know, I'm like leaning over. Yeah, I have different sitting down posture, trying to work on a song than the other one, and then just like, streaming. And she's just like looking at me. I'm like, and she's just staring at me. And then she was like, I don't know. She's like, why don't you make a gospel song? And I stood there for a second because I was like, damn. Never really thought about that. So maybe I could do a gospel song in country too. I've never really tried. I've never done a gospel song in my life. The best I've done is actually, I don't think F350 has a God reference in it, but I was like, all right, maybe, I don't know, start by doing country versions of the songs you vibe with. 2K country song? Oh, that might be up my aisle. Because I could totally write a song about not hitting a wide open three-pointer. You see what I'm saying? I already have the topic in my head. That is a very, like, an elevator pitch. I already got it for. I can write a whole song on not being able to hit a wide open three-pointer and the feeling I get when I pass it to a teammate who's wide open. And even though I know it's the most wide openest shot, he will miss it no matter what. And then the time where I'm not supposed to make the shot, I will make the shot, but then I won't. And then, oh my gosh. I get, exactly. So I'm ready to go. Yeah. Sounds dope, bro. Gamer country. I like it. Is he riding with the Lord or is he hanging with the sucker side? Hey, bro, that was crazy. That was cool, man. I hope you got to watch a real life rebuke. That's it. You're not going to get to see that too many times. I've joked about rebukes many, many times. There's crazy logic behind this too, but I'm not going to share it with you. But I do. That's it, man. Finger to the sky. So, Chad, I love you. I love you. God bless you. That's the day. I'm going to see you on 2K. I'm going to relish in this moment. Go check out whatever you would like, but God is good. And finger to the sky every day, every single day, every day. Thank you. So, Chad, I love you on the Twitch. The Twitch should be pinned above there. So run that up. I'll be on the Twitch like 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific time. We got to be quick, though. You got to be quick. You ain't ready? That's it. I need my runners on there. If we going to play, baby. But I'm thinking 6. Usually, I tell you 7 just in case, but if I don't, wait, let's see. No, it's fucking Monday, bro. Honestly, I think we could pull this off. Yeah, 6. I'll see you 6. 6 p.m. Pacific time. 6 p.m. Pacific time. I came to California. You guys want one more? I gotta go, though. But I love you. But I'm down. We can do one more. I'll send another email. I will try it. Maybe not tonight, though, because then that's it. Because then it'll take me another hour to set up. That'll kill me. That's it. But, Chad, that's the day. We already had our finger to the sky and everything. We're ready to dip. That's it. I'm telling you, this is all that matters today. Amongst all other things, but I take that as a very good sign. And above all else, you are not alone, my brother. You are not alone. And that could go for all of you in many different scenarios and stuff. But, amen, bro. Like, that's it. I don't know. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good, bro. That's amazing. Amen, bro. That's it. One more F350, bro. Actually, nope. No more F350. I'm sorry. I'll cut it. Man. Chad. There is power in the name. You know that? Man, that's crazy. I'm going to be waving around the name like it's a weapon, bro. I hope you need, honestly, I don't know what your situation you going through, bro, but whatever you going through, you better start just straight up waving it around like it's a weapon, bro. Because it work, bro. I'm telling you. In this day and age, it's dangerous, but my goodness. I hope they feel me, Chad. Yeah, I can't. I'm like, bro, this is insane. I love it, man. So I love you, Chad. God bless you. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. Yeah, no, that's crazy. So, bro, you have it. I'm telling you, there's very much willpower in that. I love it. I love it. Amen. Well, that's it. So I'm leaving. I'm gonna go. I love you guys. It was already finger to the sky. You don't get anything else. That's it. Can I blow this chart up? That's all you're gonna get right there. Go even look at when you got the PHILO alert to the exact. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's insane, Chadadonia. But I love you. So have a wonderful evening and have a great day, guys. I'm going to see you tonight, and I'll see you on 2K. Peace out. I know. You're used to something else. This is what you're getting today. Amen. Bye.